कोशिश कर सकते हैं, लेकिन उन्हें ऑफ एंगल से भी थोड़े बहुत शॉट्स लगते जा रहे हैं, बट कवर बहुत अच्छा मिलता हुआ जा रहा है।
विहान एक बार फिर से अपनी टीम के लिए लाजवाब प्रदर्शन दिखाते, वहां पे एक प्लेयर को डाउन किया था, बट गोल्डन भी डाउन हो जाएंगे। मैरिक्स एक अकेले प्लेयर, वो बहुत ही ज्यादा अपनी टीम से दूर है। मुझे लगता है यहाँ पे रिवाइव करा जा सकता है, बट LBS क्या बेहतरीन गेम प्ले यहाँ पे दिखा रही है। इस वक्त 4 के 4 प्लेयर सरवाइव कर रहे हैं, 3 किल अभी उन्होंने निकाल रखा है। प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट पे अगर फोकस करा इस मैच में मोनिश,
फिलहाल के लिए 6 टीमें 11 प्लेयर, यहाँ पे गेम अलग ही ओपी होने वाला है। लास्ट प्लेयर कुणाल जूनियर, उनके नीचे 4 अननोन के 2 प्लेयर। कुणाल जूनियर पे सामने यहाँ से शॉट्स आए, टीम के ऑफिस के साथ कुणाल जूनियर को भी खत्म किया। यहाँ पे ओवर अटैक और 4 अननोन मजे दिलाने वाली है। 4 अननोन तो नहीं, 4 एम, 3 टीमें एक लाइन से यहाँ पे डाउन। अब उतरे प्लेयर, लास्ट जोन आ चुका है, यहाँ पे आराम से निकालेगी पूरा 6 एंड आप देखिए
आरडीपी सर्कल के बाहर चले जा रहे हैं, इधर से उधर होते हुए जाते, बट पकड़े जाएंगे। उसके साथ 6 सेंस की स्क्वाड मिशन चेक छोड़ना नहीं चाहते, उसके साथ ब्लैक को गेम से बाहर ढकेलते हुए ले जाती है 6 सेंस। आज का वो गया,
बट फिलहाल के सेम कंपाउंड में इस टाइम पे LBS एंड ऑलरेडी ओवर अटैक बॉन्ड टू रश वाइटी में यहाँ पे शॉट दिए गए, उनके हाथ में पास है। विहान के पास M10 है, सामने जगवार को डाउन किया। ओ भाई सीढ़ी से गिरते गिरते यहाँ पे M10 मार के डाउन किया है। देखते हैं क्या होगा। ग्लू बॉल लगाया गया विहान को, यहाँ पे बहुत अच्छा शुरुआत तो उन्होंने दी है। बॉन्ड टू रश वाइटी को मुझे लगता है खत्म ही कर देंगे। पीछे से आए थे कूमर, उन पे भी शॉट दिया रहे, ब्लैक पे भी लिए, ब्लैक पे डाउन। मुझे लगता है इस गेम में ओवर अटैक बहुत इजी नॉकडाउन में फिनिश होने वाली है मेरी। और क्या
सारे किल्स विहान ले गए,
मैं
सारे किल्स विहान ले गए।
बिल्कुल सही, बट 3 प्लेयर ऑलरेडी स्पॉट हो चुकी है। टोटल गेमिंग देखते देखते शिव विद दैट ग्रोजा डाउन किया, फिनिश किया। रेवन यहाँ पे जावा बॉय को एक प्लेयर जरूर यहाँ पे डेड शॉट डाउन हुए। शिव ऊपर है, प्राडी भी ऊपर आ चुके। 2v3 का यहाँ पे सिचुएशन बनेगा, क्योंकि एक प्लेयर ऑलरेडी रेवन का डाउन है। 7 टीमें इस टाइम पे 23 प्लेयर रेवन के। शिव को पीछे से डाउन, यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी की वजह से बहुत ज्यादा फायदा हो गया टोटल गेमिंग को। 4 प्लेयर रेवन के चढ़ रहे थे, बट किंग नूब्स ने पूरी तरीके से यहाँ पे असिस्ट कर दिया कहीं ना कहीं टोटल गेमिंग को। बड़ा विपिन यहाँ पे आ गया, विपिन को शॉट देते हुए फौजी अजय ऑलरेडी बहुत ज्यादा किल्स निकाल चुकी है इस टाइम पे। टोटल गेमिंग 4v2 का सिचुएशन आ चुका है। देखते हैं प्रिंस और फौजी अजय यहाँ पे कैसे बचते हैं किंग नूब्स की टीम से।
फौजी अजय ऑफ एंगल का की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, सामने पे जैसे स्पॉट करा, थोड़े बहुत शॉट निकाले। क्रोनो कम्युनिटी गई खत्म, उसी के साथ किल में का नॉकआउट में आता हुआ देखने को मिलेगा। सामने पे बिपिन बैठे हुए, बिपिन को भी शॉट लगा। 2 नॉक्स एक साथ। फौजी अजय इज ऑन फायर, गिनोत्रा को भी स्पॉट इन करा। क्या नॉकआउट मिल पाएगा? जोन के बाहर वो फाइट निकालने की कोशिश, एंड गिनोत्रा को भी ओके, रुद्र को यहाँ पे नॉकआउट मिल जाता है, बट खुद को भी यहाँ पे प्ले जोन से नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा।
बिल्कुल सही, यहाँ पे फौजी अजय ने 1v3 कर दिया था। जोन के डैमेज से यहाँ पे डाउन हो गए, बट उसका फायदा यहाँ पे आके 4 अननोन ने उठा लिया। बच्चे भी है 4 टीमें।
2 गैलेक्सी रेसर्स के प्लेयर्स डाउन हो चुके हैं। युवा की बात के वो जोन के बाहर अकेले बचे अपनी टीम से, और मार्बल पीछे कवर फायर प्रोवाइड करने की कोशिश करके, बट आनंद भी इसी के साथ डाउन हो चुका है। युवा इस मैच से बाहर, 7 शॉट चौथे प्लेस पे इस मैच से बाहर हो गई। मनीष
बिल्कुल बका बॉय ऑफ एंगल से शॉट निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए जा रहे हैं। मैरिक्स आगे बढ़ेगा, सामने पे मेहल के वेल्स का शॉट, उसके साथ वहां पे नॉकआउट भी मिल जाएगा। मैरिक्स अकेले बचे प्लेयर पर, उनकी स्क्वाड थर्ड पार्टी करती है। मैरिक्स अभी तक भी सर्वाइव करते हुए जा रहे हैं जिसके राउंड का प्रेफरेंस, बट सर्कल के बाहर डबल फैक्टर निकालने की कोशिश करी, बट मेहम के प्लेयर्स यहां पे निकाल लेते हैं भैया। बहुत ही लाजवाब प्रदर्शन।
बिल्कुल सही, 2v3v1 का सिचुएशन है। देखते हैं टीसी कुणाल जूनियर कुछ अलग करेंगे, बट लास्ट में टीम एलिट वर्सेस टोटल गेमिंग 2v3 का सिचुएशन है। सामने है आइकॉनिक। इस टाइम पे मैं जावा बॉय इसलिए खत्म हुए में थी क्योंकि वो फिनिश कर रहे थे उस टाइम पे पहाड़ी को, जिसके वजह से आइकॉनिक के साथ डाउन का, बट कुणाल जूनियर ने यहाँ पे डिफरेंस क्रिएट कर दिया। आइकॉनिक को डाउन किया, कहीं ना कहीं 2v2 का सिचुएशन देखते क्या होता है। माफिया वाला चौथी को डाउन किया, लास्ट में बचे हुए टीम एलिट के। देखते हैं वो क्या करेंगे। 2v1v1 टोटल गेमिंग, क्या इस गेम में पूरा निकाल पाएगी यानी कुणाल जूनियर किलर एंड 2 प्लेयर माफिया वाला एंड फौजी अजय
बहुत आराम से यहाँ पे बोया निकाल जाएंगे। कुलान को यहाँ पे स्पॉट करा गया, माफिया वाला के बाद के अंदर साइड उन्होंने स्पॉट करा, बट अभी भी टी के प्लेयर दूसरा है। किलर की बात करें काफी लगता है तो नहीं, बट यहाँ पे माफिया वाला जोन के बाहर बच चुके हैं। डैमेज बहुत ज्यादा पड़ता हुआ, बट एक और प्लेयर डाउन हो चुका है, बट माफिया वाला प्लेयर के बाहर 1-1 का सिचुएशन आता है। फौजी अजय ऊपर, किलर नीचे, फौजी अजय का शॉट MP40 से किलर को डाउन किया। टोटल गेमिंग का एक और बोया इस मैच में आता हुआ ब्लैक बेल्ट।
और फिर के हाथों पे हमने डबल वेक्टर देखने को मिल रही, बट एलबीएस के वरुण आगे रश करते हैं। ओल्ड मंक को थोड़े बहुत शॉट्स लगाए जरूर थे, ओल्ड मंक निकलने की कोशिश करेंगे लेकिन पकड़े जाएंगे एंड उसके साथ नॉकआउट मिलेगा। एलबीएस के हैप्पी को भी नॉकआउट मिल चुका है, बट सैम एट द एंड हेड कनेक्शन के साथ उन्हें भी नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा। क्या वहां पे एलिमिनेशन बनाएंगे? देयर वी गो, ओल्ड मंक का एलिमिनेशन हमें देखने को मिलेगा। विहान साहब को स्पॉट कर जाएंगे बैबी, यहां पे क्रोन के मिनट यूज करते हुए वहां पे नॉकआउट निकाला, बट एट द एंड फिनिश ऑफ करेंगे बिग पापा आगे आके शॉटगन किल शेल्स के साथ एंड उसी के साथ एलबीएस की स्क्वाड 4 किल्स निकाल जाती है इस फाइट से। लेकिन हाँ, एक प्लेयर नॉकआउट है, क्या उन्हें रिवाइवल मिल पाएगी? नहीं, और इसी के साथ हैप्पी को गेम से बाहर दे दिया जाता है।
एक और टीम यहाँ पे जुड़ चुकी है। अगर बात करें डिवाइड रूल की, सारे जो प्लेयर्स रश करने की कोशिश करेंगे। नूब किंग की स्क्वाड भी सामने की साइड पे दे बिग पापा को डाउन किया गया। रूत्रा की बात किया, वो अकेले मुझे लगता है यहाँ पे अपनी टीम से बचे हुए। बाकी यहाँ पे डिवाइडर रूल की जो स्क्वाड है अच्छे खासे किल्स निकाल सकते हैं। एक तो नेड पूरी एलबीएस की स्क्वाड यहाँ पे एलिमिनेट हो सकती है। बयान की बात किया, उन्होंने रूत्रा को डाउन किया जरूर है। भाग बहुत आए के पास नेड है, बिल्कुल 2 नेड उनके पास है तो सही, बट रूत्रा भी डाउन हो गए। नूब किंग की स्क्वाड बहुत ज्यादा पीछे है। राइवल बेस्ट की बात करें, उनके पास पूरा एंगल है जहां से वो एक नेड एंड पूरी टीम को एलिमिनेट कर सकते हैं। एलबीएस बहुत अच्छे किल्स निकाले जरूर, बट अब फंस गए। भाग बहुत आएगा, एक नेड बिग पापा को डाउन किया। 2 प्लेयर बचे हुए। वरुण के साइड पे रिवाइव करने की कोशिश, बट नूब किंग्स वो यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी करने को तैयार है। मोनिश
ज़िडान डबल वेक्टर लेके आ जाते हैं वहां पे थर्ड पार्टी करते हुए। ओके, ऑफ एंगल निकाला उन्होंने और उसी के साथ एलिमिनेशन भी बना लिया, बट भाग बहुत आए। एक नेट था, अगर नेट फेंकते तो वहां पे मुश्किल आ सकते थे, लेकिन एलबीएस के विहान आएंगे। शॉटगन अगेन कनेक्ट करा, फिनिश ऑफ आइसिंग ऑन केक यहाँ पे निकालते हुए जा रहे, बट सामने पे स्पॉट इन करा एंड उसी के साथ एलिमिनेशन भी निकाल लिया। लेकिन विहान को निकलना पड़ेगा अभी के लिए। किंग्स की स्क्वाड नहीं छोड़ने वाली, आगे बढ़ती हुई जा रही। काफी कम एचपी के बचे हुए प्लेयर, क्या वो घर में घुसते हुए विहान को एलिमिनेट करेंगे?
विहान इस वक्त अकेले अपनी टीम से, बाकी दूसरा प्लेयर बहुत ही ज्यादा दूर है। ओके, विहान अकेले बचे अपनी टीम से, बट विपिन बहुत ही ज्यादा दूर है अपनी टीम से। किल की बात के सामने की साइड पे विहान सामने पकड़ेगा डबल वेक्टर का शॉट। विहान वहां से निकलने में कामयाब भी हुआ, बल्कि किल में की बात करें दूसरे साइड पे थे तो सही, बट विपिन डबल वेक्टर के साथ सीधा घुसते हुए डाउन किया।
भी बना लिया जा सकता है।
आप ये देखो, इनिशिएटिव एलिमेंट की जो स्क्वाड है वो पीछे की साइड पे फौजी अजय पूरी तरीके से रोक सकते हैं इनिशिएटिव एलिमेंट के स्क्वाड को, क्योंकि अकेले अपनी टीम से बहुत ही ज्यादा दूर है। बट इस वक्त टी की स्क्वाड वो भी जोन के बाहर, उनको भी जोन के अंदर निकलना पड़ेगा। माफिया वाले की बात को उन्होंने भी रोकने की कोशिश करी जरूर है, बट यहाँ पे जावा बॉय मोइन के नेट लॉन्चर से डाउन होते हुए ट्रोल गेमिंग की स्क्वाड बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल में एक बार फिर से मोइन का नेट लॉन्चर के इस्तेमाल और जावा बॉय प्लेस करा था उन्होंने लैंड माइन। मोइन को यहाँ पे डाउन कर देगा, बट फौजी अजय पीछे से कवर दे जरूर है, बट फौजी अजय का कमाल एक प्लेयर को डाउन किया था, डाउन हो चुके हैं इस वक्त। और इसी के साथ मुझे लगता है रज़ाक को फिनिश भी कर दिया जाएगा। टोटल गेमिंग स्क्वाड मुश्किल में पड़ जरूर सकती है, बट इस वक्त किस्मत इतनी ज्यादा खराब, रेड जोन भी उन्हीं के ऊपर। मोनिश
बिल्कुल, और एलिमेंट के 417 किसी से बचने की कोशिश कर विक्की को यहाँ पे रिवाइव मिल जाती है। विक्की क्या दूसरे प्लेयर को रिवाइव करेंगे? देयर वी गो, 3 प्लेयर्स यहाँ पे रिवाइव हो चुके हैं। अभी के लिए 3 प्लेयर्स खुद को हील अप करना पड़ेगा। बहुत ही कम एचपी के बचे हुए प्लेयर, बट क्या वो रिवाइव कर सकते हैं? ओह माय गॉड, एंड मोइन का वो नेट टोटल गेमिंग की स्क्वाड एकदम से धराशायी होती हुई अब देखने को मिली है। प्रिंस को भी एलिमिनेशन मिल जाती है। उसी के साथ टोटल गेमिंग की स्क्वाड एक अकेले बचे प्लेयर, ओके वहां पे एलिमिनेशन भी बना लेंगे, बट दूसरी तरफ से हम एक बहुत अच्छे ऑफ एंगल शॉट्स देखने को मिलते जा रहे हैं।
नो
बिल्कुल सही। इसी के साथ देखते ही देखते 6 सेंस एलिमिनेट हो चुके। ओल्ड मंक यहाँ पे अनलॉकी M249 से पूरे एलिमेंट इनिशिएटिव को शॉट दे रहे। ओवर अटैक भी इस गेम से निकल चुके। 4 टीमें 9 प्लेयर। ओ भाई, लाइफ हैकर्स इज ऑन फायर राइट नाउ। पूरी तरीके से एलिमेंट इनिशिएटिव को रोक रखा है, बट लाइफ हैकर्स भी इस टाइम पे जोन के बाहर है। जोन पूरा ओपन, कोई टीम जोन में नहीं है। चारों टीमें अलग अलग जगहों पर है। इसी के साथ यहाँ पे पहला नॉक निकाला है कॉस्मिक ने एलिमेंट इनिशिएटिव के मोइन को डाउन किया। लास्ट प्लेयर वो बचे हुए, देखते क्या करने वाले। यहाँ पे 1v4 का सिचुएशन। इसका क्रस्ट ईस्पोर्ट्स निकल चुके हैं गेम में। 3 टीमें 8 प्लेयर और सबसे ज्यादा अच्छे पोजीशन में इस टाइम पे लाइफ हैकर्स।
बिल्कुल, एंड इसी बात से इनिशिएटिव एलिमेंट वो नीचे पे बैठे हैं, उनके पास सबसे ज्यादा किल्स रहते हुए जा रहे हैं। लाइफ हैकर की बैडी जैसे ही स्पॉट करते हैं वहां पे एलिमिनेशन भी निकाला है। उनके पास एक अच्छा पोजीशन है। लाइफ हैकर की स्क्वाड उस चीज का फायदा उठाती हुई जा रही है। ऑफ एंगल से एंड हाई क्राउड से वहां पे शॉट में शॉट्स दागती हुई देखने को मिलेगी। काफी कम एचपी के बचे हुए प्लेयर, उन्हें भी नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा। उसी के साथ एलिमिनेशन क्या मिलेगी? मोइन को भी नॉकआउट मिल जाते हैं। मोइन का भी एलिमिनेशन यहां पे बना लिया जाएगा। लाइफ हैकर की स्क्वाड आगे बढ़ती हुई जा रही है।
बिल्कुल से 4v1 का सिचुएशन। आखिरी प्लेयर इस टाइम पे नूब गैंग के पटेल बचे हुए। ओल्ड मंक को भी पता है कहां पर है वो। देखते नेट लॉन्चर से यहाँ पे एक बूम के साथ गेम खत्म कर पाते नहीं। दूसरा हमारा पहला मिस हुआ, बहुत ज्यादा ऑफ एंगल मतलब ऑफ शॉट यहाँ पे लेते हुए। इसी के साथ नूब गैंग इस गेम से निकल गई। बूया निकाल के जा रही है ओल्ड मंक।
ऋतिक स्टार दूसरे साइड पे प्रेजेंट नंबर्स की बात करें प्लेस के बाहर डाउन होंगे पटेल भी यहीं पे डाउन हो जाएगा जाओ भाई वहां पर ऋतिक स्टार को डाउन करते हैं जाओ भाई सामने की साइड पे वासी ने उनको स्पॉट करा कैसे भी शॉट करने की कोशिश पर मिस कर गए ऋतिक स्टार इस मैच से बाहर नंबर प्लेस उनके बाहर ही खत्म हो गए मैनियक्स के पास डबल वेक्टर था तो सही बट इससे तो भी डाउन हो जाएंगे नेड खुद का ही अपने ऊपर फोड़ लिया दूसरे साइड पे बट टोटल गेमिंग के फौज से डाउन हुए 11 किल्स उनके पास है 15 किल का मार्क यहां पे छुआ जा सकता है बट एक और प्लेयर जाओ बॉय डाउन हो चुके दो प्लेयर बचे हुए प्रिंस एंड माफिया वाला भी डाउन हो चुके हैं जाओ बॉय को रिवाइव करने की कोशिश होगी गैलेक्सी रेसर्स वर्सेस टोटल गेमिंग के स्क्वाड प्रिंस डाउन जाओ बॉय हेल्थ बहुत ज्यादा कम वो भी डाउन हो चुके हैं वासियों के द्वारा बट नहीं पार का बॉय का फाइनल शॉट टोटल गेमिंग ब्लैक एक बार फिर से 15 किल्स करने से चूक गई और 12 किल्स के साथ एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है।
बिल्कुल सही मेजी, ये तीसरा गेम है हमारे Qualcomm Snapdragon का जहां पे गैलेक्सी रेसर्स में टोटल गेमिंग हुआ और यहां पे फिर से तीसरी बार गैलेक्सी रेसर्स ने टोटल गेमिंग को कहीं ना कहीं डोमिनेट किया। 2v4 का सिचुएशन है यहां पे गैलेक्सी रेसर्स बहुत इजी यहां पे बुया ले जाने वाले। देखते हैं विहान यहां पे क्या करने वाले, उनके हाथ में M1877 है, सामने अमन है उनके पास 87 है। देखते हैं शॉटगन वर्सेस शॉटगन में कौन जीतेगा। इसी के साथ मैरियक्स विद दैट डबल वेक्टर देखते हैं क्या होगा। पापा को यहां पे स्पॉट कर नेड ओ भाई ये खूब के बाहर का बॉय ने तो भाई नेड की बारिश कर दी बट यहां पे वसियों ने आखिरी किल निकाला। इसी के साथ गैलेक्सी रेसर्स बैक टू बैक 2 गेम में टॉप पे जरूर रहेगी। लास्ट गेम में सेकंड आई थी, इस गेम में बुया निकाली।
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, all the binge gamers right there. Welcome back to the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open presented to you by Qualcomm. Right now, we are in the core depth of league stages in week 3 of day 2. And to take you all the guys through this amazing and intense action, with me joining on the desk today is going to be Arka.
Thank you so much, Elika. And with me right now is Elika FTW. Welcome to you as well. And yesterday we were able to share a lot of different kinds of actions. We saw live hackers dominating in one match. We saw a little bit of swag. Vihan, making sure that his name is left in this tournament in a huge manner. And then we had Galaxy Racers coming in for a mere domination after the first 2 to 3 matches where they were not able to perform. Total Gaming also came up with something special. So it was a complete power pack performance which happened over yesterday with a lot of teams. It's not just one or two.
Yes, and the one team I would like to talk about would be Six Sense, because they have managed to carry away 2 booyahs and a second position that was almost close to a booyah. I mean, almost around 140 points in just one day in their hands. Looks like they're gonna push hard way through on top of the leaderboard. But what are they competing for?
They're competing for this grand prize of 50 lakh rupees, and all this is happening thanks to Qualcomm for such an amazing tournament. And this is how it's going to be bifurcated. The first place is going to take 20 lakh rupees, second place is going to take 8 lakhs, third place is going to take 5 lakhs, fourth place is going to take 4 lakhs, fifth 3, and sixth 2. But if you're playing in the top 12, you're minimum taking home 50 lakhs, and that's an important thing.
Yes, and that's just not it for the prize pool. It's going to be 3 lakh rupees of special prizes. While in the first place, we are talking about the point distribution, which is the most important one for any team to get on top of the leaderboard. While the first position will be carrying away with 20 points, second with 17, third with 15, and carry on. There is one important thing that's going to be each kill will give you 2 points. So if you get a kill, that means 2 points. It's not only going to boost your leaderboard position, it's also going to boost your confidence as well.
Yeah, like if in case you have 5 kills with you, which is equivalent to 10 points, you're already in the 6th spot, right?
Yes.
So it's really important for you to play for those placement points where, you'll have a decent 5 to 6 kills, and then you also have a booyah will give you a simple 30 points lead apart from all the other teams in front of you. Coming back to what was been happening since yesterday, I'm looking forward for 2 teams performing today, which they couldn't perform. That would be Life Hackers. After one game of booyah, they couldn't, carry forward. That comes up to show they'll be performing well, and also little bit of swag, right? Because the way they took JXR in one game in the beginning itself, I couldn't believe that they were capable of such great, power.
Yes, the true potential exists lies in themselves, but it's them who actually have to pull it out. Well, it's all happening because of the Qualcomm, this processor. It's all to talk about. It's the hot topic in every market right there.
Yeah, because Qualcomm has been ruling the mobile industry when it comes to gaming for the last 20 years. They exactly know what kind of processor is required to be updated every now and then so that the gamers have a really good real-time gameplay when it comes to their mobiles. And the new processor they're coming up is going to be 888 processor, which is going to support 5G.
Yes,
and
5G, and it's going to give you an audio boost to all the games you're going to play.
It's going to have a very clear audio for yourself, and it's also going to enhance your photography, and for which you can make a lot of selfies for yourself. And one more thing, it's gonna enhance augmented reality. It's gonna support augmented reality. That's gonna it's gonna make a new face when it comes to the gaming industry. Said all these things. I mean, I'm just waiting for that processor to come out.
Yes, that processor is going to make some wonders through the players' hands. Well, just quickly jump into the schedule of today. Starting off at the Bermuda, the first match, and we'll be following by Kalahari, Bermuda, and Kalahari, as we're going to play totally 4 maps of Bermuda and 4 maps of Kalahari. So it's just not one map you need to make strategy. It's also 2 maps, that's Kalahari and Bermuda. And hopefully, I've noticed a lot these days that once any team jumps into the map of Kalahari, the strategies, they enter drop locations, and the passive aggression changes for every team. NooB Kings, they play real passive in Bermuda, but when they come down to Kalahari, they are the kings.
Yeah, I know. Noob Kings have been always playing well. Total Gaming also plays well. But four unknown are the true dominators of Refinery. And because the
Yes.
zone keeps falling somewhere close to Refinery, it's easy for them to stay in the top 3 or the top 5 with minimum of 5 kills. And that is why four unknown will be able to retain, the top spot when it comes to the whole tournament.
Yes, and let's just maybe without any delay, let's quickly jump into the first match that might be happening between. It's going to be happening between Group B versus Group D. Six Cents, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FT Esports.
And they're going to be heading against four unknown Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports. Coming back to what we were speaking, it's going to be Pusher Esports, Team Mayhem, Over Attack, FT Esports, Divide and Rule, and 4AM. All of these teams will be fighting to come in the top 10, whereas 4 Unknown and 6 Sense, Team Chaos, all these teams will be fighting to make it to the top of the table as well. So this comes up to show these two match up again. There's going to be a lot of action coming up.
That's definitely true because it's two of the top teams in the leaderboard competing out for the first position. Six Sands and Four Unknown both right now. Well, Four Unknown looks like they didn't have a good day yesterday, so definitely they're desperately looking to get that top position in today's
Yeah,
game.
because
So.
they played only one game, right? They had only 27 games at the end of the day.
Oh,
25 games at the end of the day. They have two more games to play that they'll be playing. That means 4 Unknown will be visible throughout the game for you guys. So all those fans of 4 Unknown, don't forget to spam in the chat as you show your love for 4 Unknown, because that is one team which deserves a lot of attention and love for sure.
that's true. Well, coming back, there's one question I would like to tell Arka. I mean, what if Four Unknown is not able to perform today?
They will perform. I mean,
What if?
I'm telling you, right, they will perform because that is one team which always comes up with consistency. Either they'll have kill points or the placement points. So either of these and the kind of rotation 4 Unknown has done till date that nobody can predict. They
That's
come up
true.
in such places, they come up at such time. I mean, after seeing 4 Unknown, one thing became clear in my head. It's not about what you do, it's not about what guns you have, it's about being in the right time at the right place. And that is what the 4 Unknowns always do. Let's jump right into the map where we'll be seeing all the action. And I can see a very different flight path today because, I mean, it's somewhere in the northern part
Whoa.
completely.
Oh my god, that flight path is gonna do a lot of damage for all those players who want to take a drop in Sentosa, Mars Electric, Pochnong. It's going to be a long journey for them. While the blue zone looks like it's favoring on the north side, so I think most of the teams would definitely be going in for the blue zone. Well, we can already see Four Unknown as we take the name. There comes the Legends into the shipyard in the blue zone. Looks like they're ready to, dominate in this match. While it's going to be Life Hackers coming in a very early fight, taking down Shiv, who has been knocked out and gets confirmed as well, while Life Hackers Old Monk is going to carry away the first blood in the game, and that's just not one player. Predator also has been taken down, and that's going to be Life Hackers carrying away with almost 2 kills in the hand. Raven Esports, no guns in the hand, and they're in trouble right now.
Yeah, it's one-on-one tag, right? So eventually,
Yes.
Life Hackers have Predator, and Predator will be revived anytime soon. We can see that Praddy is right now trying to take a bait as Predator as a bait. He's going to wait out so that one of his teammate comes in and tries to revive him, or he's going to wait out for Predator to completely, bleed out. On the other end, Sam comes up, doesn't realize that he's been right now being preyed on, and eventually from behind comes Baby. That guy is always playing that card which always comes up from behind. He makes sure that he bees there for the team when it's required, and eventually there are 2 to 3 players who have been taken down at this point of time. Probably a double kill coming in from Old Monk, but I want to see whether Life Hackers have ended their journey in this game.
Yeah, looks like Chocoboy is back again on the killing spree. Yesterday he was doing insanely good, and that is just not going very good for Santosh right there, who got taken down by an axe in his hand, while Insane is going insane at the moment, has got a gun in his hand. Unfortunately gets knocked out by Choco. Chocoboy is using his wrist to knock down players and get that confirmation of kill as well. Although they knew the fact that they have guns in their hands, but it's the only problem that the ammo run out.
Yeah, exactly. So they're making sure they don't use those resources. They don't burn out the resources in the beginning of the game. We saw katanas coming into use. We saw the fists coming into use. And I'm really happy to see such, crazy things happening. On the other end, it's going to be team number 6 in very close proximity with team number 11. I know that Black has already seen Ignite lying down somewhere. So eventually Black will be going in anytime soon. He's trying to taunt Ignite. He's trying to stay in the open and see whether he comes up to take that knock so that the whole team can just go in all against team number 11. 11. That's going to be the lone player who's sleeping right there. He's going to have enough number of loot as well because he's got the toolbox in front of him which he can use put in good use. So let's see whether he'll be detected, as team 8 on the other end is waiting for team number 6 to make a mistake. So it's going to be a 3-way fight which can be taking place anytime soon. Who's going to be the who's going to take advantage of this fight is something to watch out for.
And definitely, I'm guessing it can be over attack. While
Oh.
the last player from SRV Insane will get taken out. That's 4 AM done and dusted at the very early stages. And that's going to be an end for them. Well, Black FF coming back into the play knocks out Neelanj, but I think he'll get immediately rest because Pusher Esports, the entire team is playing together except for one player who's on slightly tilted towards left. While God Joker, he already got his eyes set on Black.
Yeah, I love the way what Pusher Esports are doing right now. They're making sure they come from 2 different angles so that Team 6 gets taken down not by 1 angle but 2 angles. But on the other end, we can see there's team number 2 also who's come into the play. It's going to be FTesports versus probably Team 6 is going to be the team which was just speaking about. Huh?
No, I guess it might be Pusher Esports, but quite not sure. But it's actually over attack.
Yes, it's over attack who's coming into play. So over attack versus FT Esports are going to be, this is going to be one different kind of a fight because Pusher Esports is way behind, right? And they're regrouping right now and they're trying to go away. So that's also really important for them. So over attack would want some early kills at this time. They've got decent amount of loot. I can see AUG, I can see M82B. There's not much glue wall and healings that comes up to show if somebody gets taken down, then they have to rely on the team. FT Sports on the other end cleverly falling back. Even though Chocoboy could deliver 2 kills, he's gonna be playing a little more safer because they've lost Santosh in the earlier phases of the game.
Yes, looks like FT Esports have got 2 kills, but 1 man down right there. But I think that's a good trade coming in from them. Lost 1 player, but I've got 2 kills in their hands, so that's going to be a good one. While 4unknown is still in the blue zone, they're trying to make their way inside the circle, where the circle is favoring most of the teams except for one team. That's going to be 6 Cents, who took a drop down to Mars Electric. So Mars Electric, 6 Cents is going to be the only team who is right now not in the zone, and Team Mayhem as well, who are on the very eastern side, while LH Predator coming back into play. He knocks out RG Beast, but can he get the confirmation is the question. While Divide and Rule is looking up for Predator right there, it might be a stun grenade coming into the play. And
oh
it's
my
actually a grenade
goodness,
that knocks out Olmonk right there, while Baby is the only person standing somewhere near to Olmonk who might be able to rest him back.
Yeah, it's going to be Divide and Rule right now coming with a very different strategy. They've made sure they've used the resources really well. 1 grenade, and that was a really good grenade which came up from them. And Anurag on the other end, who's a little far away from the watchtower, is going to rotate around. He's going to make sure he has a different angle, an off angle to be specific, because it's going to be a lot of players. See, there are around 3 different angles they're holding right now. It could be a little vulnerable, but that's not going to matter much for them, as ABD on the other end is already pouring bullets against Pusher Esports.
And looks like Born to Rush is back in the game. They're having a fight against FT Esports, and it's just not 2 teams fighting. There's Neil and John on the other hand from Pusher Esports, who's stuck in between from the both of the teams. So if he gets spotted, then it can be a feast for over attack or maybe Pusher Esports, but quite not sure about it. Well, over attack coming back into the play with the 1 kill in the hand and not even a single player down. That is going to be a very positive thing and a push for over attack to contest against the top teams right there. While Neelanj is going to be a lone player standing in that compound, although he has his all team left up and running. That's going to be Saurabh, who are just standing in the next compound of over attack.
Yeah, and this is going to be a 4v2v1 situation, right? Eventually, if Neelanj gets taken down, the whole team has to rotate in an open ground to revive him, or else they have to just leave him bleeding over there. On the other end, we can also see team number 2 is coming up from far away. They might come up with something special. Sam gets taken down. Life Hackers, nothing is going right for them at this point of time. 2 players already down. So Life Hackers have to come up with a different strategy. They'll have to play it a little safe for now and eventually make it for those placement points rather than going head on, which they have already failed.
Well, looks like Raven Ajit is in a big trouble inside the danger zone, while Run Gaming is actually having their eyes on Ajit. If Ajit gets spotted out, then that's going to be Beast taking Ajit down. Well, Ajit looks like he's the only player standing in the watchtower, so that might be a quite a risk for them. From the behind, it's actually FT Esports trying to approach towards Run Gaming. So 3 teams in a cluster, will it be a good or not? While Sandy Gaming, I think he has already spotted out FT Esports making their way from the high ground, but having that high ground will only give advantage to FT FT Esports, and they've got spotted out right there. Fires have been shooting through. Looks like they're only taking the cover through the tower right there. I'm quite not sure if that's going to be in their way.
Yeah, but I love the way what Run Game is doing. They're making sure that 2 players are in the bottom floor and 2 players are in the open floor at the top. I mean, it better to say it as a balcony over there on the top. But eventually, if they get spotted out or if there is a team rushing in on them in a very clever manner, they might get taken out. On the other hand, it was FT Sports who tried to come in against them. They had already lost 2 players. Baby gets taken down. Baby gets cleared out. That will be the last man standing for Life Hackers. On the other end, Predator is using that chrono shield and he's trying to survive till the end. Shabazz, he'll be really happy with his performance because he's taken 2 big heads of Life Hackers, and that comes up to show Life Hackers have right now lost their head.
Yes, that's true. While Life Hackers, they just did not, they're not getting away by doing nothing. They've actually almost eliminated half of the squad of Raven Esports, which will definitely be a mark for them.
3-3.
Oh, actually 3 players. Yeah, I mean half, and there's only last place standing. That's going to be Ajit in a big trouble right now. While Life Hackers coming into the play, that's only going to be Predator up and running, the lone survivor for his team with 3 kills almost in his hand. He's also watching out by multiple teams. Team number 4, team number 2, team number 5, multiple teams ahead of him. That's going to be a red warning sign for him. While Run Gaming, they're still inside the compound and they're patiently waiting. I think FT Esports, they took a long rotation and they've cleared out themselves from that positioning.
Yeah, it was a clever thing for them to do, and it was the right thing for them to do because they were already down by 2 players, 1 player. So it would have been a 3v2 situation. If 1 player gets taken down, then the whole team would have rushed, and 4 players against 2 wouldn't have been a clever thing to do. On the other end, we can see that the zone has taken a very drastic left shift. Even though the zone started at the northern one, somehow it's come up to the center, and for the first time we'll be able to see the zone between Hangar and Bhima Sakti Strip. There is one small ridge over there which has water. There's some water running in between. In case the zone happens over there, we could get to see a lot of grenades coming into use as well. On the other end, we can see the Sixth Sense is slowly making their way towards Team 12, and Team 12 are not together. That could be a bad sign for them.
Yes, while Sixth Sense coming back, they're inside the zone at the moment, in somewhere near a Hunger right there, but they might be having a fight against Team Chaos, while Kunal and TechKK, they've pushed up, and Ginotra knows exactly where both of the players are standing. It might be a trouble for Team Chaos right there, but Sixth Sense, they've just made it inside the zone. So step by step, they will be taking those baby steps. Well, Sixth Sense, yesterday they performed really well. As we can see, match number 1, match number 2, they've got 2 booyahs, and in the match number 3, they got eliminated early, but their kill points were very well. 10 kills in the 3rd match, while the last 4th match yesterday they played, it was not really in their hands. I think they got exhausted by playing so many games.
Yeah, right now Sixth Sense Illuminati taken down. Kunal would want to rush in at this point of time. Fabindro not going in for revival for the time. It's going to be Team Chaos who will be rushing in against Sixth Sense at this point of time. I just love the way Pratham is doing it. He confirmed the kill immediately. JYT also gets detected. It's the cool. It's the way they're playing it really safe as well. Ginotra has traded off 1 player. That is Kunal gone down. Ginotra would want to come in immediately. Fabindro also being tagged by TechKK. TechKK trying to be that one support from far away. I don't know how this is going to end for Team Chaos as well as Sixth Sense. I think I speculate that at the end of the day, there's only going to be 2 players standing from each team.
Yes, coming back, Team Chaos unfortunately lost Kunal right there, one of the iconic players Team Chaos have got, but it's still not yet. They can still, remake their mistakes. Resolve their mistakes, to say, and come back strongly against Sixth Sense. While Team Chaos, I think they'll be falling back on the other side of the compound as they do not want to continue their fight against Sixth Sense, while Fabindro has been spotted out right there. But I think Fabindro will get few shots taken, but he's going to immediately fall back along with Ginotra. While it's been 11 minutes into the game, we can see already players are down to 34 players, all the way from 46 to 34, although only 1 team was eliminated.
Yeah, and I feel that somewhere Total Chaos, Team Chaos, sorry, I don't know why it keeps coming. I'm a huge fan of Total Gaming, I agree, but it's a slip of my tongue. So coming back, it's going to be Team Chaos right now having a really cool mind. They're making sure that they do not give their kills, even though 1 gets taken down. On the other end, Bontoras has taken down Chocoboy from Team FT. So FT Esports right now will have to play a little defensive because they'd already lost a player early on. There's another player knocked down, so it's going to be really important for them to play for the placement points. So let's see whether any kind of aggression and skirmishes starts to take place.
Definitely, I am. I'm looking forward for this skirmishes to happen because we've seen already 3 zones have been placed down, and still we cannot see most of the teams taking down each other. While Ajit is still up and running, the last player for Raven Esports. Neelanj is also up and running, although he has his teammates. That's going to be Pusher Esports right there. While 4Unknown, they're making their way from the high ground towards the lower ground. 4Unknown, they finally made their way all the way from Mass Select towards the Bhima Sakti strip. But the only thing that they must be scared to fight against is going to be Pusher Esports. Pusher Esports, they've got good kills, while it's going to be over attack with 2 kills in their hands. FT Esports with 3 kills but lost all the 3 players. Life Hackers with 3 kills, lost 3 players. Raven Esports with 0 kills, but only have 1 man up and running. 4am got eliminated very early with 1 kill in their hand. Team Mayhem, 4Unknown, Run Gaming. They're for all 4 man up and running, although Run Gaming somehow managed to get 1 kill in their hand.
Yeah, as I was speaking about 4Unknown, right? They were somewhere in Mars Electric, and all of a sudden we can see them in Bhima Sakti strip, and they have not taken any kind of skirmishes till now. That comes up to show their rotation is so good that they can do much better. On the other end, we can see that Black has taken on 1 player of team number 6, but eventually gets traded off and will be finished off. Over attack right now being overpowered, and I mean they are overpowering the rest of the teams at this point of time. They've got 3 kills in their pocket. Black taking a double kill, and Born to Rush Whitey leading them all up with 1 kill in his pocket. So it comes up to show that they've got decent amount of loot, 3 glue walls, 3 health kits. They've got a level 3 helmet. There's some Grozas, MP5s. So this comes up to show that team over attack is right now set properly for the rest of the game. But let's see how it's going to be as team FT Esports have been aced out of the game.
Yes, and I think it's going to be Team Mayhem might be the next team who will get eased out by over attack, but unfortunately Black has been taken down, who got 2 kills for his team right there. But LHP data, he knocked him down, but let's see if can he get the confirmation is the question. While Born to Rush and his teammates are really struggling to get into the zone right there, while Umar has been knocked out through the play zone. Bhagmatoya getting that knock onto another player. Black has been eliminated, while Umar is in a big trouble right now. There should be any other player from his team who might be resing him, but nope, that's not gonna happen. Over attack has lost 2 players, not 2, but Jaguar, the most important player for over attack, will get confirmed. That's going to be another ace coming for over attack. As I took the name, I was actually expecting Team Mayhem to get aced out, but nope, it was actually a boomerang coming back to over attack.
Yeah, and C4Unknown, look at the place they're holding right now. They're at the center of the circle. If they can hold it for a really long time, it's going to be an easy booyah coming in for 4Unknown. We can see that there are 2 kills already registered by them. Dead Soul and Wizardo doing the best of what they can. Anand on the other end with 1 M82B. He's trying to take those kills, which is coming in from far away. It's going to be an open ground all around, but they're making sure that, you know, they have that proper place right now so that that one compound can help them out a lot. On the other end, 6 Sense gets taken down. Fabindra being detected. Dead Soul is going to pour all his bullets on them, and eventually it's going to be only 2 players of 6 Sense left out. Divide and Rule on the other end are also getting hit by Team Chaos. We can see over there 6 Sense, 2 players of 6 Sense already down. A lot of names being popped up at this point of time. Anand is also using his sniper. Pusher is supposed to use is using an M249. So there's a lot of skirmishes happening. I know, but by the end of this circle, there's going to be left out with 1 or 2 or 3 teams.
In the meanwhile, in the chaos, Run Gaming has been eliminated along with that Life Hackers will be picked off the map, while Divide and Rule coming back into the game. They've got Marvel taking down. The Strawberries once again coming back, but Marvel has been immediately rest. While 4Unknown, they're going on a killing spree right now. Team AM have got 4 kills out of the hands. It's down to top 6 teams with 15 players alive. 4Unknown Swastik is going to quickly take that confirmation on 2 kill with Bhagmatoya. So that's going to be a huge drawback for his team. While Zidan, Shawbaz and his teammate are still up and running inside the compound, but it's not going to be for a long time as Team Mayhem is making their way inside the compound. They're just waiting for Anurag and his teammates to get spotted out right there. While Captain on the other side, Captain Ginotra will take down TC Prathama, and that's going to be a confirmation coming on to Ginotra. What an immediate trade right there.
Yeah, and I just love the way all those teams who are holding the circle right now, they do not have to fight with each other, because if they're ending up fighting with each other, it's going to give them opening for 4Unknown to come inside the circle and dominate dominate. On the other end, we can see 4 Unknown is making everybody pay. They've got 6 kills in their pocket, a decent amount of 6 kills. Wizardo on the other end is waiting for those 2 kills to come out. Pratham gets knocked down outside the play zone. Sujal gets eliminated outside the play zone. So 4 Unknown trying to push inside the circle. If they get this one small compound inside the circle, there's no stopping them. As I had predicted already, by the end of that circle, there's only 3 teams left out. And we can see there are only 3 teams at this point of time. 4 Unknown being attacked by 2 teams. That is going to be Mayhem and Divide and Rule. 4 Unknown will be really safe because right now 4 Unknown and Divide and Rule will be fighting off to see which team will be facing off 4 Unknown.
In the blink of an eye, Fisher Esports and the team players have been eliminated. 4 Unknown Anand coming into the play.
Oh, nice one coming in.
Have been aced out right there. That's only going to be 2 teams left. Team Mayhem versus 4 Unknown is the time that Team Mayhem will begin the victory right there from this map. But 4 Unknown, they've got a killing spree in their hand. They've got 9 kills and slowly they're trying to move against a Team Mayhem. What is Team Mayhem doing? They're actually going into the courses of 4 Unknown as they know that 4 Unknown Anand is going to be one of the best players they've got, and Wizardo is going to quickly take down.
Oh, nice grenade.
Unfortunately, Wells will get knocked down by the plays on 4 Unknown. Swastik is going to take a beautiful headshot with the shotgun and finish it off for Team Mayhem. That's going to be 4 Unknown back in the game as we started out taking out 4 Unknown's name. I think they heard us, Arka, and right now they're being carrying away with almost, I guess, 13 kills. Oh, it's actually 12 kills in the hands. Team Mayhem with 5 kills, Divide and Rule with 4 kills. What a game from Team Mayhem as well. Team Mayhem finally getting back in the game. They've somehow managed to get on to the top 2. Well, this match, it was a quick match, to be honest. I mean, I didn't even notice the fact how the time passed so quickly. But having 4 Unknown back in the game, taking those booyahs and stepping
I
up for
already
themselves.
told you, right? I already told you. 4 Unknown is that one team which is going to get inside the circle so quickly and they'll start to dominate. You won't even realize from where they came from. From Mass Electric to Bhima Sakti Strip, from Bhima Sakti Strip to the last second circle immediately. That is the kind of rotation 4 Unknown can come up with. And eventually, I was pretty much confident. And I was pretty much overconfident as well that 4 Unknown are going to take the booyah, and they have lived up to my expectations. All bets placed on 4 Unknown. We can expect more gameplay like this, but that one team which stood out for me today apart from 4 Unknown is going to be Team Mayhem, because they survived till the end for the first time in a long time from playoffs till now.
Yes, let's just quickly jump back and see what happened there, what made it the quickest match. Let's just quickly jump out of the Redmi Note 9 power with 6000 mAh battery, and looks like FTesports, it all began right there for Chocoboy, knocking out players with his wrist, and he actually confirmed that kill as well. So I'm really happy for Chocoboy. Well, it was at this moment where life hackers have started to see the downfall.
Yeah, and over attack on the other end, they were really strong. They were taking those kills, but eventually were not able to do well with it as Team Mayhem started to come in on them. Team Mayhem also had a good foundation, couldn't execute it, but 4 Unknown had already started their onslaught at this point of time. They were looking in all different directions possible. They were making sure they get kills in all different kinds of places possible. Swastik on the other end, he had that small pistol grenade launcher. I really forgot its name, but that comes in of great use when it comes to the final circle. And eventually, with all 4 players standing of 4 Unknown, they were able to get a booyah. That comes up to show the kind of domination they were showing, and 4 kills for one player. I think the MVP is obviously going to be from 4 Unknown, and around 2-3 players of 4 Unknown will already be there in those 5 names.
I'm putting my bet on 4 Unknown Anand because I've seen him play very aggressive. I mean, he was out in the open. He was not even scared about the fact that he will get spotted out right there. Well, I would say Team Mayhem made a huge mistake. Oh, it's actually Dead Soul coming in from 4 Unknown. I'm sure he'll be getting followed by 4 Unknown Anand right there with 4 kills, 1616 damage. That looks like a nice fancy number for me.
Yeah, 16 damage coming in from Dead Soul. That comes out to show that 4 Unknown, the team stick together. They make sure that they take enough number of damage with one another. And let's see whether you were right. It's going to be Swastik and then Anand.
Wait.
And as I said, it's going to be 3 names in the top 5. And eventually it's the 3 names popping up over there. It's going to be 4 plus 3 plus 3. That's going to be 10 kills from there. And a total of 3000 damage dealt by 3000. Oh my god, 4000 damage dealt by 4 Unknown alone.
Looks like 4 Unknown, they have begun the downfall for all of the other teams. I think they're already on top of the leaderboard, but they're still trying their level best to get on top, while it's going to be on the 4th position. Divide and Rule Shabazz, who did a good job for Divide and Rule by getting 3 kills, 987 damage and 4 headshots, explains the accuracy. And from the last but not least, it's going to be Team Mayhem Blast, who somehow made it to the top 2 with 3 kills, 962 damage. I think it was a close damage between Blast and Shabazz.
Yeah, and let's explain it further on. For before that, let's look at the points table. It's gonna be 4 unknown with a clear 44 points. That will come up. That 4 unknown will right now be leading the points table at the top because they had only played 25 matches. They were in the second spot. Now in the 26th match itself, they would have gone up. It's gonna be 44 points for them. Team Mayhem right behind them with 27 points. Huge difference coming over there. Divide and rule behind them with 23 points. 5, 4, 3 kills with Team KinGz at 19 points. As I was saying, Team KinGz, Pusher Esports, Life Hackers, all these teams are playing it again. Team Mayhem also, I told that these teams will be playing for the survival, whereas 4 unknown and 6 sense will be playing for placement points, and over attack coming in at the 8th spot, Run Gaming at the 9th, FTesports at the 10th. They had 3 kills. That comes up with 8 points, and Raven Esports with nothing, and 4am with 1. So can you see that the points table is kind of changing at this point of time?
And I'm finally happy to see that Run Gaming is not that team who got eliminated in the very early. While it's actually, I'm very disappointed on Raven Esports. Yesterday was not a day for them.
I know.
It looks like they're going to continue today as well as a bad day for them. They've got eliminated in the 9th position, if I'm not wrong. Well, Raven Esports, I think they should really push back themselves and understand what they're doing, where the mistakes have been happening. Because it's just not, it's not that they're not talented. They have that potential. They can take down these top teams. They can take down these top invited teams. The way they performed in the playoffs, it explains everything.
Yeah, that is because they were sticking together, right? They were not going away from one another no matter what. But all of a sudden, in the league stages, we are seeing those teams who were not staying together are eventually getting taken out. And eventually, I really want to thank Qualcomm for bringing up with such a beautiful tournament, 50 lakh rupees. And this was an open tournament. We saw so many teams coming in. We saw so many players trying to make their career in the esports community. And eventually, we know that at least around 5 to 6 players will obviously be coming in as a new well-known players into the community. On the other end, there was one other team I wanted to talk about, Elika. It's Team Divide and Rule.
Yes.
6 Sense rushed in on them. They made sure after losing a player, they played for those placement points and started attacking only in the final 2 circles. So eventually, they were able to dominate to an extent to reach in the top 2 or top 3 at least.
Well, looks like they said Yul has popped up. It's going to be the next map, Kalahari. Let's say I'm hopefully expecting NooB KinGz in this game.
Yeah. And I can expect 4 unknown as well. And all of this will be confirmed in any second right now. It's going to be popping up on your screen. It's going to be Team A versus Group A versus Group D. Group A, we have Total Gaming coming in against 4 unknown. That comes up to say that comes up to say that we'll be seeing a fight against 4 unknown and Total Gaming in the final circle. Team Elite is coming up as well. As you had already predicted, NooB KinGz are also coming in.
Definitely.
So there's a strong fight coming up in this match for sure.
Looks like Raven Esports, they've got only one shot today, and that's going to be the map Kalahari. Let's see if it really goes into the hands or not. But I'm expecting a lot action from 4 unknown in Total Gaming. Total Gaming, yesterday, they have been brought down by most of the team. 6 Sense and Galaxy Races, they performed really well. As in the previous game, we saw 6 Sense really did not perform that, but 4 unknown managed to take down 6 Sense. So I'm hopefully expecting that 4 unknown will be able to take down Total Gaming as well. But let's see, maybe 2 Booyahs back to back is going to be the good thing.
Yeah, and we'll be jumping right into the game where we can see the blue zone is at Bayfront, and again the flight path looks a little odd because we can see, oh no, it's dissecting to the center, not bad. It's going to be coming somewhere from Bayfront, ending it near the sub. That means that there's going to be a lot of space for teams to spread around, and we can see Total Gaming, same jump, Santa Katrina is going to be there, home.
Yes.
It's going to be 4 unknown at Refinery. 1 player Anand always away. There's going to be 1 player scouting for the team. Hex on the other end, we are seeing they are in the blue zone. Hold attempt taken by Stone Crushers. But this one place, Command Post, is always been being contested. And this time it's going to be between Team Elite versus little bit of swag.
And looks like Team Elite will be starting their fight against LBS. Let's see if LBS Vihan is in the form today or not, because yesterday he made the jaws drop right there with the shotgun plays he had against Galaxy Races. Well, quietly, I feel like one of the players from LBS is actually way far away. I can only see 3 players from LBS coming into the common post, while I think one of the players has already been spotted out. That's going to be Ignite right there. But Ignite, will he survive? Because Sandy Gaming already has a Chrono Shield. I'm quite not sure if Ignite also does.
Yeah, and Ignite had already used the Chrono Shield, right? So eventually when it got timed out, that is when Sandy came in to take those shots. Ignite with only a heat gun at this point of time, you would not be bothered about those, ammos which is required, but he'll be bothered about those Chrono Shields or the kind of, defenses he'll want. Because right now Sandy Gaming with that with that sniper rifle, that's M82B, can do a lot of damage against Ignite. Ignite should change his place, but he'll be waiting for that proper backup coming from his team anytime soon. On the other end, Run Gaming still holding the same spot, not going for those loot as usual, not staying together, will be facing some kind of a music anytime soon.
And looks like Ignite is not gonna go away because Sandy has got
there
his
it is.
eyes. And another shot comes in while Ignite is down to low HP, while his teammate is quickly gonna come. Oh, might be his teammate or maybe not. While Ignite is going to take that long jab and gets spotted out by Sandy. Oh my God, Sandy's missing just too many shots at the moment. He could have got that connected, but unfortunately, it's just not in the favor of Run Gaming. While LBS have gotten the clash against Team Elite, while it's going to be LBS Happy who will be having the first contact, if I'm not wrong. Oh, look at this! Look at this! It's actually a 1 versus 3 happening, and they're taking a boost on the other side of the walls. And there comes the Legends.
Nice one.
LBS Big Papa getting that Stromkey first blood for his team, but unfortunately immediately gets traded for Iconic right there. But it's just not Big Papa, it's actually Happy also getting taken down. So 2 players have been knocked out from LBS. Looks like it's not really a good start for them.
Yeah, and on the other end, we can see that after Pahadi gets taken down, it's going to be LBS who will try to regroup at this point of time, make sure that they plan up properly, because Happy is getting traded off as well. So it's going to be 1 man down from each team. So it's important for most of them to stick together. Varun on the other end almost got tagged, and can you see that he's just running in between the players and he gets taken down immediately? That's going to be Team Elite showing their domination. They've taken down 2 players of LBS. Big Papa will be the last player, and he's got very less HP. Right now he'll have to heal and then come back. By then, that's going to be end of his teammates. Big Papa will be taken down anytime soon because Jaunty is not going to let him go, and he's got a good backup from Iconic as well.
It looks like the hunt has begun for Big Papa right there. Neither does anybody knows that Big Papa is that.
Nice one.
And Jaunty is going to go for that quickly, but unfortunately gets traded off and confirmed. That's going to make Big Papa a stronger position. He does not have the healing. He does not have the HP to take a fight against. But there comes Iconic with that iconic jump and confirms Big Papa kills him there itself. Team Elite got 4 kills. With almost 2 players getting taken down. I mean, if I was one of those players, I would have definitely took that trade. They've lost 2 players, but they somehow got 4 kills, which almost gave them 8 points.
Yeah, and they have to play for the survival points again.
Yeah.
If they're able to go till the end, taking that one tower, which I was about to say, if you're able to survive in this tower for a long time, I know very well that you're going to be in the end as well. On the other hand, we can see the KinGz right now. They're trying to make a rotation again. In Oldhampton, we saw that there were Stone Crushers were there at Oldhampton, and Stone Crusher would have realized that the KinGz have approached. Now they're going to challenge their ground anytime soon. On the other end, the zone has taken a northern shift, due to which it's going to be favoring Total Gaming, Pusher Esports, Hex Gaming, Team Mayhem, as well as 4 Unknown. So eventually, now again, when the zone shifts to the center, still 4 Unknown will be having that good spot as the KinGz have started their onslaught against Stone Crushers.
Looks like the Oldhampton is going to favor a lot for KinGz as they've got 1 kill and a knockout coming right there. I think there's going to be another knockout coming into the hands of Weapon right there, but quite not sure about it. And as I take, it's going to be another knock coming for Kill Me, taking down Suraj, but can he confirm is the question right here. I'm pretty sure both of the players, both of the players got revived in no time, so that's going to be Kill Me in a big trouble because it's a 1 versus 2 and he's the only player who is fighting off at the very close angle. Well, it's down to 41 players and 11 teams. Although they're not inside the circle, they're trying their level best to take down Stone Crushers. They performed very well in the early of league stages, but somehow they did not maintain that consistency, which put them to pay a huge price of not being on the top 12. So they have to get back into the form, while NooB KinGz, they have entirely gathered together on all the 4 directions of the compound just to take Stone Crushers down.
Yeah, and I love the way Weapon has come in. They're trying to converge in in such a way that the Stone Crushers are blocked off in all 4 different directions possible. On the other end, we can see Yes take down Fozzy Ajay, and Hex Esports are already trying to dissect inside Total Gaming as 2 players are already down. It's going to be left out with Java Boy and Mafia Bala. I don't know how long they're going to survive it. If they come out in the open, it's going to be a big problem for them, as well as Stone Crushers has taken down Nikhil. KinGz is taken down 2 players with a grenade, and that's going to be Suraj. I think this is going to be the opening for the Kings, and they'll be taking down Stone Crushers completely, as another nade is going to take down. It's going to be Mr. KK coming up with the grenade. You know, he'll be taking 3 kills in his hand, and it's going to be 3 important kills of his life.
And it's only going to put a lot of advantage for NooB Kings in the positioning as well as the points in the hands. So it's 2 teams who have the number of points in the hands. 4 kills, while Total Gaming coming back looks like they're in the danger zone. They're only down to, I mean, I'm quite sure that all the 4 players, it's Prince and Fozzy have already been picked off in the very early stages.
That's what I told, right?
Yeah, that makes it down to Mafia Bal and Java Boy. Can they be the ray of hope for Total Gaming is the question, as they didn't have a good day yesterday. And I'm pretty sure they might be having a very rough start today. Well, looks like they're having a fight against that's going to be Iconic coming into the play. He's leading his team, while Team Elite, they've already got 4 kills. They made a kick start to the game, but can they continue that consistency is the question right here. Well, Esports have got already 2 kills, and they look pretty confident to take that fight on.
And those 2 kills are the major kills, right? They've taken Fozzy Ajay, and they've also taken Prince. So 2 of the strong contenders being taken down. Hex Esports are right now being really strong. They have 2 teams surrounded them right now. It's going to be Total Gaming on one side. It's going to be Team Chaos on one side. It's not going to matter for them because most of them are staying together. So the reviver will come in if there is any kind of knock. As we are speaking about the next zone, let's see where it's going to fall. As I was seeing, again, it's going to be falling at the center. As I was saying, it's going to be 4 unknowns still in the circle. They're going to wait it out till the end, and they're going to come out of nowhere in Bayfront. It's going to be Total Team Elite as well, who got that higher ground. They'll be happy with that as well to an extent. It's going to be Raven who are trying to swiftly coming in. I don't know how long they'll be able to survive till the end because they do not stick together. But if they're sticking together, I think they'll be performing well as well.
And looks like there are just 2 teams who are not inside this zone. One of them is going to be Run Gaming, and Mafia Bala coming back into the play is actually knocked out 1 player. But look at what is happening. The glue wall broke off. 2 players ran into 2 different directions.
That is what Ravens are doing.
Which gave a lot of distractions for Hex Esports. I mean, Hex Esports couldn't manage to take at least one of them right there. But Raven Esports is outplaying, but it's Total Gaming Mafia Bala who has his eyes set on Raven Esports. But can he get the double kill? Can he make it for his team? I think he's quite frustrated at the moment, hitting himself with the pan.
He's like, shit, that shot did not connect. On the other end, we can see the Ravens right now have just got taken down in a very bad way. I mean, that comes up to show that the resources are being used at this point of time, but they're at the corner of the circle as well. They'll have to make it to the center, and eventually they'll be get kept. Ravens, we saw the way they started dividing and running over there, right? They have to stick together. If they do not, this is how they'll end up. Praddy is already down. That was one player who has always been there for them. He's one player who will be the lone survivor for the team. But it all comes up to Deadshot at this point of time. Raven Ajay trying to be in the open. He's trying to challenge Mafia Bala, who's right now over there. And with Mafia Bala will be another good sniper of the game, and it's going to be Java Boy.
And looks like once again we can see that Pusher Esports might be contesting against 4 unknown, where 4 unknown they look pretty confident because they've already got 1 Booyah in the hands, and what a haunt is happening right now. While 4 unknown, they're making their way quickly towards the other sides of the compound and taking the entire control of the southern side of Bayfront. While Pusher Esports, they'll be left inside the Bayfront while the circle starts to shrink again. It's going to put a lot of teams inside the circle. A few of them are going to be Team Mayhem, Raven Esports, and Run Gaming as well. Run Gaming, they successfully made it all the way from Mars Electric to the Bayfront.
So eventually, let's see how things are going to go forward for Run Gaming at this point of time. As Sandy is being tagged off, but there is Marvel who's coming up from Mayhem. It's going to be Mayhem versus Run Gaming at this point of time. The circle will be playing a lot over here. CP gets taken down. CP might be confirmed anytime soon. It's going to be Sandy who would want to make it into the circle as well. It's going to be Run Gaming gatekeeping Mayhem at one point. Eventually, we can see that Timo gets taken down as well. The whole squad of Run Gaming being slaughtered by Mayhem at this point of time, but somehow one player is holding it off. All well, it's going to be Blast who will be helping out for his team, and eventually Mayhem will be registering a complete team swipe, and they'll be getting team wipe, and they'll be getting 5 kills in their hand. It's going to be Blast who came into the rescue at the end, but Ninja was also able to execute 1 kill because of the grenade launcher.
And that's, I think you spoke too soon. That's once again Mafia Bala coming back into the game. He's actually spotted out one player, knocks him down. I think that's going to be an immediate press coming in while Blast is making his way all the way towards lower grounds, while Mafia Bala is just firing too many shots at the moment. His ammo can be finished. While they're still not inside the circle, they're on the borders of circle. I think Team Mayhem is concentrating on getting inside the circle now instead of actually taking that fight against Mafia Bala and Total Gaming.
Yeah, and I'll be really happy to see Total Gaming survive till the end rather than going for those fights. We have seen that happen before, where Mafia Bala is, he was sleeping behind a fence till the final circle and eventually came in from behind for a backstab and took a booyah for his team. The same can be repeated, but on the other hand, we can see Hex right now facing off the Ravens and 4 Unknown facing off team number 11. That's going to be, 4 Unknown facing off a team 7 at this point of time. I am just getting very confused at this time.
Yes, looks like Swastik is back in the action, gets one player, and that's going to be insane. Pushed out of the building and gets confirmed as well. While 4 Unknown is back in the game, I think they're having their rivalry against team number 11, who are in the same compound. They're sharing compounds, while NooB Kings, on the other hand, they're trying. Yes, they're struggling their level best to get inside the circle. That's going to be NooB Kings. NooB Kings, we haven't seen them so far. I mean, I haven't particularly seen them taking the fights, but let's see how much is it going to favor them. While 4 Unknown, they're in top 9 with 0 kills in hands. Team Mayhem Blast coming back. Is going to confirm Mafia Bala and Raven Shift getting picked off by Infinites. So Raven Esports and Total Gaming, both of them are in a big trouble, while it's only going to be Java Boy who can be a ray of hope left for Total Gaming against Team Mayhem. If Java Boy wants to take that rotation inside the circle, he has to fight against Team Mayhem, or else he has to let Team Mayhem go first and backstab them.
Yeah, eventually we can see the KinGz right now are facing off. A beautiful grenade launcher used by Rudra takes down Neelanj. Neelanj will be coming for survival. There's going to be either God Joker or someone who's coming up for survival. On the other end, we have to see whether how much of KinGz can do it. He's coming up with another knock because of another grenade launcher which is coming up. Neelanj comes in close, takes down King. Rudra confirms him as well. It's the KinGz who are getting slaughtered at this point of time. Pusher Esports somehow able to hold off the attack which is coming in from the KinGz. Vipin is down to 1 HP and he's still being shot at by God Joker at this point of time. Everybody have to make it into the zone. Eventually, one team will be swiped out because the zone is going to make a lot of damage for both of these teams.
And looks like it's down to 9 teams and 24 players, while NooB Kings are in a big trouble. It's going to be a clear wipeout coming through Clock Tower. Pusher Esports, NooB Kings, they're trying their level best. They have to survive till the end. Hex Mafia coming back, takes Raven Deadshot. 4 Unknown Wizard using that grenade launcher is going to take Sid, and that's going to be a shutdown coming in from Pusher Esports. Unfortunately, after taking down Raven, Ajit is still up and running and will get spotted out immediately. It's confirmed as well by Infinites. 4 Unknown Wizard, he is not stopping anytime soon. He has taken a grenade launcher out of his hands and gets 2 kills for himself. Looks like Raven Esports have also been aced out. In the blink of an eye, we can see almost 3 teams have got taken down. Now it's all down to 5 teams and 17 players.
I just love the way Hex Esports are playing this game. We have not seen this team perform so well previously, and right now they're slaughtering everyone in their way. They're making it inside the circle. They have a very good opening. Right now, Mafia being a little overconfident, but chooses not to be so. Eventually running inside the circle. This one small compound in Bayfront is going to predict how well teams are going to fight out. Rickstar already inside the circle is going to gatekeep Iconic. This could be the beginning of the end for Total Team Elite at this point. Iconic gets taken down. He'll be confirmed anytime soon. The last player, Killer, is trying to go for a heal battle against the zone. We all know that's not going to end well. On the other end, 4 Unknown have taken that good compound where KinGz are trying to compete with them in the bottom floor.
Yeah, looks like it's all down to 5 teams, while Hex Star is not stopping anytime soon. Sauravaz has been picked off, and that's going to be God Joker immediately getting traded onto Hex Star. Well, it's just not 4 Unknown not performing. It's just not in their hands because NooB Kings have been aced out by 4 Unknown with 6 kills in hands. Can it be another booyah for 4 Unknown is the question left, while it's down to 4 teams and 12 players. 4 different teams and 4 different locations, while Infinites does not give a damn about it because he's going to push into the the compounds of Porsche Esports and take down God Joker with a shotgun. And that's an immediate trade coming for God Joker onto the hands of Neelanj right there. While Hex Mafia is going to quickly pick off 4 unknown Swastik, but will he get the confirmation?
No.
Not sure. Hex Mafia will be getting taken down. That puts out Pusher Esports down to 2 players. And the wipe has come out. 4 unknown, still 3 man up and running. Yes, he is on the top of there and he is having that zone in his hand. But can they do it? Is the real question left, and that's going to be Pusher Esports left. Wizard versus TE Killer. And that's going to be another booyah in a row for 4 unknown.
Yeah, and eventually, as I was saying, 4 unknown is that one team which can come up with any kind of domination, and this is the domination they could show, even though they're playing, in a mid-level game. And eventually, they'll be getting a booyah with 8 kills on the other end. It's going to be Esports with 11 kills in the second place, and Team Elite coming up with 5 kills. Team Elite, all thanks to Killer, the lone player who tried to fight it against the zone. He healed up, he came inside, he just waited it out. He took down Mafia with the shotgun, and again he waited it out, and eventually got the placement points for his team. And that is how a single player should play when it comes to the game of Free Fire.
I think these 2 games will definitely go down in the history of Snapdragon Qualcomm Conquest Free Fire Open right there, because this team 4 unknown, they've got the first booyah for the day and the second also. I mean, continuously looks like they're having a very good start of the day.
Yeah, as I told you, right? This is one team to watch out for. This is the team which comes up so hard. You saw the rotation again. They made sure that their refinery, they took one corner of refinery. I told Bayfront, they popped up at Bayfront. I told final circle, they popped up at the final circle. So their rotation is so well planned. They make sure they go to those places where there are not much skirmishes, or the skirmishes is over and there's a different kind of rotation taken by other teams. They do come in over there. Let's look at the highlights. We'll be taking you through what all has happened, as LBS started off really good, but Team Elite were too strong, and eventually they showed that they have a better swag than the Little Bit of Swag, and they got 3 kills in the pocket.
And looks like it's going to be LBS coming back. Unfortunately, only 1 player was left. While NooB Kings, they somehow managed to actually survive till the top 5 teams. Well, I'm quite not sure about it. Hex Esports coming back, they've actually spotted out most of the players, while Fozy Ajay has been taken down along with his teammate. That's going to be Prince out of the map.
Yeah, KinGz on the other end, they started off with a grenade and they were able to execute a lot of kills, and it got a good opening for them because they had decent number of kills at the end. We'll be seeing on the points table, it was Pusher Esports who started to take the onslaught on KinGz. They cleared them out very easily. Kilme got taken down. Hex Esports on the other end, this is where their kills started to pile up, because it was Hex Esports who were running inside the zone, and then, I mean, it was Ravens were trying to make it inside the zone. On the other end, it was 4 unknown who were trying to dominate over there. Iconic gets taken down by Hex. They already had 9 kills in the pocket, and then Pusher Esports started to get backstabbed, as it was the last player of Team Elite who came in from behind. So on the other end, I would want to see how 4 unknown took it all through. We can see here that Pusher Esports was left out with only 2 players. That is Killer over there. There is Hex Yash on the top, but eventually Neelanj was trying to come inside. 4 unknown is still making it inside the circle. Anand is coming for a backstab. Anand gets taken down. Wizardo still inside, takes down Killer, and he's going to wait out for the rest of the players to come in. Won't be able to do it because Wizardo is going to keep them up with an MP5. And this is the kind of fight we would like to see from 4 unknown.
And looks like 4 unknown, it's just not liking to see the fight. They're actually making some good standards and bars set for themselves. And I'm pretty sure 4 unknown is just not going below that. While I do have to talk about Hex Esports, they've got 11 kills. They might be beating out 4 unknown at the moment just because of the number of kill
they'll
points.
Be probably in
and
the second place.
position.
Yeah, I think
no,
they'll be
I
taking...
think Hex Esports will be in the first. I'm pretty sure about it.
Yeah, we'll see how it's going to be. Right now, it's going to be the time for the audience to take something home. If we reach a following of 2,500 watching in everything, in all the streams which are happening right now, there'll be some giveaways happening, and you'll be able to get a total of 6,500 diamonds for yourself divided. On the other end, there's a life hack coming in for you guys. You can spam Conquest space your UID in the chat, which will give you an higher advantage of getting those diamonds. And you were speaking about Hex Esports.
Yes.
11 kills, I do agree.
Yeah.
They were in the top 3, I do agree. But somewhere, I feel that there cannot be there in the top. But let's see how it's going to be, as the most valuable player will be going for 4 unknown Wizardo with 5 kills with 1,481 damage and 2 headshots. Which team is going to have the maximum number of players in the most valuable list?
I think can be Hex Esports as they've got the kill advantage, but quite not sure about it as Wizardo already got 5 kills for his team and the total number of kills that they've got was 9. And as I take, it's going to be Hex Mafia, Hex Yash and Hex Infinites coming 3 players in top 5 in a row right there, while the 4th position, the only player in between of Wizard and Hex Esports is going to be NooB King's Mr. KK, who got an insane number of 2 kills with the grenade from his hand. 2 kills, that's insane. And also following by another one with 1-2-3-5 damage.
Yeah, and let's look at how much of X they put up, what kind of damage they have come up with. It's gonna be 1,458 damage coming in from one player, 2,700, highest number of damage still now when it comes to the first 2 games. That's gonna be Mafia coming up over there. Mafia had that high ground as well. If he had jumped into the circle a little more earlier, he could have gone with the booyah, but couldn't do it. Infinite's coming with 1,000, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5,000 plus damage coming just from Hex Esports, and that is huge for sure. And we'll be seeing who will be taking the top of the points table. Somewhere, all of a sudden, I'm doubting that 4 unknown will be there on the top.
And as I said, it's going to be Hex Esports on top.
And with just 3 points on the top.
Do the math, Arka, do the math. It's going to be 4 unknown in the second position with 8 kills and 36 points. Hex Esports on first with 11 kills, 39 points. Team Elite on third with 5 kills, 25 points, and followed by Pusher Esports, NooB Kings. I think NooB Kings, they did a good job, and the most efforts were put by Mr. KK. He got 3 kills, and NooB Kings has an entire of 4 kills.
Yeah, and then Pusher Esports finally was able to see them get a total of 5 kills for themselves with 23 points. Team Mayhem also was performing well. They were able to come into the final 2 circles. They get 6 kills, but they were getting taken down in between, right? So it's really important for you to play those placement points, even though you have the kill points. 4 AM. Disappointing. There was a fight between 4 unknown and 4 AM where I got completely confused because of the 4-4 everywhere, and then Raven with nothing. Total Gaming, we saw there was only 1 kill from there, and LittlebitofSwag with 2 kills. We'll be really happy with that because they are not going empty-handed. It's going to be Run Gaming and Stone Crushers who are still not able to perform and come up the board.
Although I was so happy when I saw 4 unknown getting those 2 constant booyahs, but I was more happy when I saw Hex Esports on the top, as just I predicted. I think Dinkar left a lot of math knowledge in me. Well, the next match is going to be week 3, match 11 between Group C versus Group D. Galaxy Races, Initiative Element, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, 7-Shot versus Group D, 4 unknown Raven Esports, Run Gaming, and the else. It looks like right now we're going to quickly change the border. It's going to be Red Cave joining us right now.
Yes, and that's off to a wonderful start. We had 2 beautiful matches going on, and 4 unknown really made the stance, really made up the leaderboard. That was a beautiful gameplay there. First game with 12 kills and the second game with 8 kills. They did what I did not expect. That was off to a good start.
That was definitely off to a kickstart for 4 unknown right there. 2 games, they've got the both booyahs. But let's see, they still have 2 matches left to play today. I'm definitely expecting they might be making on top 2 positions in the next 2 matches. While quickly jumping back into the next match right there, we have Initiative Elements, Galaxy Races. Galaxy Races, they performed, they almost made it to the booyah for 1 match, but unfortunately they've been drawn back. And right now we are back in the map of Bermuda. Week 3, match 11. Looks like the plane path definitely is in the favor of the northern. No, it's actually taking an eastern side, a western side shift, taking a little tilt towards Clock Tower, while it's going to be a straight path coming. It's actually not dissecting the map into half as well. I'm really concerned for all those players who are going to Sentosa right now.
Well, I see Team 7-Shots will have some difficulty moving in towards their regular top locations. That's going to be Mars Electric. Also, they have Team Mayhem, who's very close by to them, and I think this time 7-Shots is going to be facing Mayhem, and usually it's contested by 6 cents and 7 shots that we always see there, but this time it's going to be impressive. I want to see how the gunfights happens here. And in the blue zone, we have Team Pusher Esports holding location. I think Mayhem has spotted Team 7-Shots going there and decided to take a little fallback. They got 7-Shots starts to get those loot, and we'll see what happens to them.
And looks like Mars Electric has been contested by Actually, it has been contested by 7 shot right there, while Roden and all his teammates are actually trying to take a very good control over Mars Electric. It's going to be a lot of loot and weapons coming into the hands and coming back. The grapplers will be used by Team Mayhem, making their way into the Sentosa. Well, I was really worried about Team Mayhem because the the plane path, it keeps surprising everybody.
Yes, I did not. Also, the plane path. Talking about the plane path, it was very northern side, like a northern plane path, and I couldn't expect team coming in towards the downside like Sentosa. See, MYM Mayhem knew that if they did not fall back, 7 shots do have a good knowledge about the place where they take the usual drop. But once they have stacked up, once 7 shot gets everything they need, Mayhem would have been in danger if they did not fall back or they still stayed at the Mars Electric.
And looks like Run Gaming have made their way into the factory, and looks like they've got the good loot in the hands. Quest for the loot has begun, and actually an unfortunate use of Chrono Shield coming right there. Wasting those Chrono Shields wouldn't be a really good suggestion. While they still have only one health kit, and they're still looking for weapons, while it's going to be Duker and his teammates are slowly approaching towards NooB Gang. NooB Gang, we see them play very good in playoffs, but unfortunately when they jumped into the league stages, they're just not able to perform. They have been dragged back very bad.
Well, NooB King, I think CG Anonymous from NooB King is at a bit of low health. I think that's from a fall or something. I don't think they have been engaged in any gunfights, but the nearest team to them is still, I don't see any team near to them, so they are very safe as of now. NooB Gangs, yes, exactly. And also we have Patel. See, they are all stacking up the loot. Getting the loot in the first maps, in the first zones is the most essential thing you need to do.
Yes, and as we see, Duker and his teammates are making their way towards Hunger right there. Although they've got few compounds where they are going to entirely take their weapons in the hands, while 4Unknown, they have the control of Shipyard a lot towards the northern side. Looks like Shipyard was the previous blue zone, but quite not sure about what is going to be the blue zone of this match. While 4Unknown, they look quite confident. They've got 2 booyahs in a row, and right now they're contesting for another booyah into the hands.
Well, if they get this booyah also, it's gonna be a triple booyah that will be coming in from Team 4Unknown. They also have a good loot stacked up for the first zone. We'll have the first zone closing in the next 9 seconds, and every team's moving in towards the zone. So I want to see where the zone shifts. It might be a southern zone shift or a northern zone shift, but based on the plane path, I think it's going to be a central one where we could see the zone shifting to Bhima Shakti or something.
Yeah, and as we were talking about the blue zone has taken place at a waterfront away towards the western northern side, while 4Unknown, Anand and his teammates are making slowly the way outside the shipyard. I mean, if only 4Unknown has taken the drop into a blue zone, it would have been a lot more confidence in the hands. In the first game, they took their way all the way inside of the blue zone, and I think that's how the rivalry began between 4Unknown and all the leftover teams, while Duker, ABDD, and Dr. Cosmic and Ashu, looks like they slowly are going to take that rotation from the Hunger to the other side. How so far, what were your experience with these teams?
Well, if I say that these teams, Crust Esports, have been performing real well, and I think while they're making their way into the zone, they're taking the rotations, they will be finding themselves facing off NooB Gang, because the rotations, see, they're coming in from the back. NooB Gang is already holding the location inside the zone. They are holding the factory positions. The zone is a southern shift. The zone is in the southern position, so it's going to be a southern shift. But I was saying Bhima Shakti Strip is out of the zone, so there's a lot of teams that's going to be somewhere in the center. That's going to be Poichinok. We have team number 5 there holding at the center, so they might be having a difficulty if the zone does another shift out of the location where they are holding right now.
And it looks like that's quite going to happen. While NooB Gang, they're still inside the factory, while the circle is taken an unexpected shift, favoring not most of the teams, but yeah, major of the teams are inside this circle at the moment in the southern eastern side. While Run Gaming, I think they've eyes caught on team number 4. That's going to be, I think, early skirmish could take place anytime soon, while SRV has been spotted out through the vehicle. One player has been attacked, and we can take it down, knocked out immediately, while it's just 1 player left. That's going to be insane. Raising up another player, taking that cover, go behind the stone, but with this, will they make it out alive through the hands? But nope, I'm quite not sure, because Ignite is going to take down. A confirmation coming on to Cosmic right there.
That's a beautiful cover coming in from 4 AM. Ignite make sure that his team does not go down, and he just went in for that knock finish. 4XC. That's going to be Crest Esports is going to be a 3-man squad standing now. And their Golden tries to land some shots. The Chrono Shield comes up. The Chrono Shield isn't helping Crest Esports, but I think they are safe as of now. They might have to fall back into the compounds. And we talk about 4 AM. They are out in the open. The vehicle damaged. It looks like the damaged vehicle is going to give them a bit of cover. Meanwhile, Ignite and FF also have a vehicle on them, but Ashu will not let them move forward with that vehicle.
And looks like Ashu have got his eyes set on the both of the players from SRV. Well, will they get those kills? Is quite not sure about it because they're going to take for a quick fall back as SRV. That's going to be the team who are actually pushing inside the compounds of Crust Esports. How dare they do that? They need guts to do it, and I'm definitely sure they have the guts because Cosmic right there, he got in a very early pick on towards Crust Esports, so they want to keep continuing that fight. They've almost made their way all the way inside the compound.
Ashu sitting on the windowsill tries to see whether there's some angle he could get on Team Crest Esports. And there comes the knock. Ignite has been knocked out. Ignite gets finished off. So I think it's going to be a 3v3 there. Crest Esports versus 4 AM. And they're going to be holding 4 AM knows that they have one player down. And CES, that's not the Crest Esports, they have the beautiful location. They are on the top. They won't allow Team 4M to go in for that push. Golden has been damaged a lot, and from downstairs, I think Ashu is gonna go for that push. Duker is still alive, so let's say Insane gets knocked out, and it's gonna be a wipeout. It's gonna be a wipeout for Team Crest Esports. I guess Duker is the last player standing, very low HP, but he might go in for that revive. No, he could not go in for that revive, and Crest Esports gets wiped out.
And that's got to be 4 AM all in the charge with 4 kills and almost 3 players up and running. Insane will be rest shortly, and he's back and running up on his feet. That's going to be a very good start coming in through the hands of 4 AM. While we can say another small skirmish has begun between Galaxy Racers and Blood Bashers right there. While the grenade comes in, only the blue wall is going to dodge it. Vasio is going to quickly fall back for his teammates behind the compound, waiting for Blood Bashers to push. Blood Bashers, they've been so calm all the way in the week 3, and I want them to perform their level best in the week 3. Looks like the vehicle just got off while Galaxy Racers will get spotted out. Why would they do that? Why would they get inside the vehicle?
I think Aman had a good strategy there. He just wanted to go in for that direct push, and he went for it. Got that knock, got that finish. We have Blood Bashers holding there. Blood Bashers, Subu and Insane. Aman gets finished off. Aman gets taken down. Shubu is the last guy standing for Team Blood Bashers, and I think GXR is gonna make sure that they have the stance. They're gonna push in. Shubu might have to fall back, but Licky is also at the top of that tower there. He has a good position there. He'll hold that location, but I think for the time being, GXR decides to fall back and stay there. The nade comes in. The nade does not do a bit of damage because he had that glow wall coming up.
And meanwhile, on the other hand, that's going to be Raven, Shiv and Neelanj wiping out the most important thing. That's going to be 4 Unknown. The 4 Unknown, they've lost a major amount of players, while Galaxy Races Vasio is actually trying to make his way towards the last player. That's going to be Subu, who is still contesting for his team. But nope, there's just not one player left. Insane Licky is giving cover all the way from top of the tower right there. Although Subu will not be revived, Insane Licky can do a good amount of damage. While it's going to be Aman. He's going to make his way all the way towards Insane Licky, and he spots out Insane Licky in no time. I think Aman is going to get that kill onto Insane Licky and confirms it as well. That means Blood Bashers have been eliminated in no time. Galaxy Racers back upon their feet with almost 4 kills.
Well, Insane Licky from Team Blood Bashers did try to go out of the fight and maybe try to get a placement point for his team, but he thought that it would be good if he went back. And meanwhile, we have 7 shots going down. UFF has been finished off. Roden is being knocked out. ABJ gets spotted, and MYM, that's going to be Team Mayhem, creating a lot of mayhem there. ABJ is behind a tree, and I think Ninja is going to go in for that push with that sniper. And 7 shots, will they make it? ABJ007 comes out in the open, tries for a bit of a peek. Marvel going on for that push. ABJ gets knocked out by Blast, and that's going to be the finish on ABJ007. The last guy standing for 7 shots is nowhere near them, so I guess he's going to go for the placement points for his team.
And looks like Team M, they've got 3 kills in their bag, and they're just waiting to get more and more kills in their hands. Well, they're going to quickly fall back inside the circle. 4-man up and running with 3 kills. That's the best trade I've still far seen for Team M. Team M, they managed to get on top 2 in the first match, if I'm not wrong, and they're still contesting to get on to the top shot right there, gunning for the top shot. As we can see, 4 Unknown in yesterday's matches, including today's match 1, they had a very good number of kills, but unfortunately they couldn't make it to the Booyah, but they got eliminated in the very early stages, while match 4 and match 5, that means yesterday's matches. Actually, it was the first 2 matches we saw right now. Both of the matches, they got Booyah in their hands.
Yeah, they did get a Booyah, but this does not look for a good start because 3 of the players dead. Soul, Swastik is still alive. Anand and Vizardo has been finished off, so Swastik has to carry his team to the top. So let's see if they can make it to the top 2 or maybe get a Booyah itself. But if Swastik manages to get a Booyah, that would be a miracle for them. Meanwhile, Team Run Gaming is gonna have a close proximity fight with Team Initiative Element, where all the 4 players of both the teams are alive. It's gonna be a 4v4 standoff there. Sandy Gaming with a sniper. Let's see if he's gonna go with some beautiful sniper shots that we might be able to see. Beast trying to get on some loots with him. He has 2 first aids, 1 chrono shield, but gets knocked out. The knock comes in from 417. Initiative Element might go in for that push. Razak is coming out in the open. He might go in for that push. Yes, I think 417 comes out in the open, but gets spotted off. Some of the tags, he gets tagged a bit, but they are gonna hold the location as of now.
And looks like 4-0. They're off to a very bad start in the 3rd game, while Run Gaming, they're back in the action. They're right now at the Poach Knocker, contesting against one of the best teams this have got, and that's got to be Initiative Elements. And a grenade comes up, tagging Razak and 0417 to a very low HP. Well, I think a quick backup coming in from Run Gaming. Sandy is coming back to actually give a good backup, while we can see the circle has taken an entire shift towards Pochinok, and I think the last zone will be contesting somewhere around the northern side of Pochinok.
Well, we have Team Galaxy Races coming in from the back, and Initiative Element might find themselves in a bit of sandwich position because it's gonna be Team Run Gaming from in front of them and Team GXR. GXR is going aggressive right now. They have all the 4 players standing with 4 kills in the hand, and they are gonna pour lead on Team Initiative Elements. They are, if one of the players from Initiative Elements gets knocked out, they will go all in. We still have 9 teams remaining and 31 players standing with the zone to close in the 40 seconds, with the 3rd zone about to close in.
And looks like Galaxy Races, they look all confident, and they've propped up themselves with 4 kills in their hands. Right now, they're making their way against Pochinok. As we said, Galaxy Races with 4 kills, Team Mayhem with 3 kills, 4 man up and running, Raven Esports with 2 kills, 4 man up and running, Run Gaming, NooB Gang, Initiative Elements. 3 of the squads are full down to 4 players, but haven't got a single kill into their hands. While 4AM, 5 kills on top of the leaderboard right now, but unfortunately lost 1 player. Pusher Esports are also doing really well, but unfortunately they've lost 1 player. Coming back, Pochinok is going to be the new hotspot where 4 teams, almost 5 teams are approaching towards one direction. It's going to be hell of a fight.
Well, I agree with you because it's going to be Run Gaming who's going to go in for that push on Team GXR, still holding the locations. They just want to, they're going to go for a nade spam. Even if they get 1 knock, GXR will not hold back. And there comes a nade from Aman. Aman trying to land some nades onto Team Run Gaming. Run Gaming, they have spread out in the upper floor of the apartment. They just do not want to stay at a single place and be taken down by a single nade. But let's see if those nade gets connected. One of the players, even if one of the players gets knocked out, GXR is not a team that's gonna win.
And I don't think that grenade is gonna get connected, while it's going to be the last player from 4-1 Swastik who's been spotted out in the open, in the vehicle, taking a little cute picnic right there. While Galaxy Races, they've been contesting against Run Gaming. Run Gaming, they've got the cause, they have all the resources to fight against Galaxy Races, but I'm quite not sure if that's gonna happen because Moin over here, this man is making and turning the tables at the same point with the grenade launcher, takes down 2 players and confirms them as well. Initiative Elements, they're fighting outside the zone, and that's going to be SRV Golden eliminated. 4AM has been done and dusted with 5 kills almost in the pocket.
Well, I see Initiative Elements making a comeback with those kills, with those beautiful grenade launcher coming into action. Meanwhile, there's 4Unknown also getting eliminated at the 8th place, so I don't think it's gonna be a triple booyah for them. They'll have to go for the 8th place. They'll have to settle for what they have because the first 2 matches were nice. Okay, I could agree that they did try to perform this game also, but let's state the facts that the last man standing and the number of players standing, 27 players. One was it would have been an obvious situation that he could have been taken down by any of the teams out in the open.
While looks like Raven Esports is back in the action, Ajit takes down and confirms the kill on to the Punisher, while Mayhem Blast on the other hand takes down, confirms and kills down, while NooB Gang Anonymous is making his way inside the compounds of Raven Esports, who have already secured 4 kills in the hands. Anonymous is going to quickly heal himself up, and Deadshot is actually waiting for Anonymous to show up.
I think Anonymous is out of his sight. He's just spamming some bullets there,
yeah.
but he'll be safe as of now because he's to the right side of where he's shooting. Now we have Raven holding the positions inside the building. Anonymous from Team NooB Gang is just standing just out there.
Yeah, looks like precaution is better than cure, and that's what exactly Deadshot is doing, spamming through that wall. But he doesn't know the fact that Anonymous was right not there, but Deadshot has got his eyes over, and that's going to be an unfortunate knockout coming through for NooB Gang and gets eliminated immediately. That's got to be a Shiv out of the play right now, but he will get immediately rested. While still we can see Initiative Elements having a fight against Run Gaming.
Well, Initiative Elements will hold on. I think there was also Galaxy Racers also contesting at the same place, but I think they have gone back a bit and might have taken a different location. We'll know it for sure. Galaxy Racers, X takes down Ninja with a nade, finishes off, and that's Raven coming in for that finish. So it's going to be two teams that are be fighting against each other. So Mayhem is going to find themselves in a bit of a skirmish between both of the teams, getting shot from both the locations. Initiative Elements, Razak gets taken out. Moino, 417 gets taken out. It's going to be Raven Esports with 5 kills, standing still and running. Meanwhile, Galaxy Racers have the kill lead in this match right now. Mayhem Blast has been taken down, and Wells is still standing. Well might come in for that revive, but let's see if Blast gets that revive or not.
Quite not sure about it, but Galaxy Races Vasio is once again back in the action, and he's going to throw that grenade launcher, get 2 kills, while PE started up with that gun in his hand, is doing the justice. Takes down 2 players of Run Gaming. Neelanj on the other hand takes down Ajit, confirms that BM Blast unfortunately has been knocked out by the play zone. Raven Shiv is immediately going to take down Wells, and that's going to be Aman and his friend Vasio coming down to the play, takes down Ajit, and the other player, that's going to be last one, Fred Addy, will get spotted and gets taken down. That's going to be almost a shutdown for Raven Esports, while Pusher Esports Godjoga still is up and running, but unfortunately gets knocked out and confirmed into the hands of Parka Boy. That means 9 kills for Galaxy Racers. Can they get the booyah is a real question, because right now they're contesting against Raven Esports. Only 2 teams left.
Well, if a nade comes in from Team Raven, all the 4 players were very close to each other. I think Galaxy Racers is going to go for that push, because the 4 players are still up and running for Team Galaxy Racers. And there comes Vasio. Vasio gets the knock. No, that's Aman getting the knock. Aman gets both of them, and that's going to be a booyah for Team Galaxy Racers. That's a beautiful gameplay there. That's a beautiful strategy they had. They had all the 4 players alive. And let's see, 11 kills and 20. That's a score of 23 points coming in from Galaxy Racers. At the second place, we have Raven Esports with 7 kills. And at the third place, we have Pusher Esports with 6 kills.
And looks like Galaxy Racers not stopping anytime soon. Although they've been pretty consistent all the way from the beginning of the league stages to the week 3 of the league stages. They always made sure that they were in the top 5 no matter what. And right now they're going to keep that league going away into the hands of, well, looks like they've got the booyah with 11 kills and no other team to defeat their kill points. And that was only one player I would like to talk about. That's going to be Aman with almost 5 to 6 kills in his hands and standing up for his team, making the most of it. He knows his true potential. I can say this guy has got some wonders in him.
Well, I think he might be the MVP of this match. We'll know
Definitely.
for sure when it comes up. But as we talk about Team Galaxy Racers, they had their performance, they have that consistency. Yesterday, you saw how they went all in. They finished off at the second place in one of the matches yesterday, and then made sure that in the next game, they made their comeback with the first place.
But before we quickly jump and talk into the matches, what happened right now, we're going to see what it happened from the beginning of the match.
Okay, so we here had Sid FF from Team 4AM. 4AM just engaged in that early fights with Team Crust Esports. There came a push there, but they held it off, and Crust Esports also got some of the kills, but eventually could not survive because they got finished off. Meanwhile, 4AM last guy, Sid FF, was standing, but he could not. He did actually clutch that. He did clutch that situation. Meanwhile, GXR out in the open, taking a lot of fights. Pusher Esports also going in for that early fights, and GXR, this was the team. This was the team that just went in for that push and got Blood Bashers finished off.
And looks like that's just not it. Team Mayhem, that's when they entered into the hands of 7shot. They've actually picked off all the players while Run Gaming was having a fight towards Initiative Elements in the beginning stage, and in the last zone also they were having fight against Initiative Elements. Well, Initiative Elements, they were not stopping anytime soon. It was at this moment when Raven Esports entirely knocked out NooB Gang. Anonymous unfortunately got knocked out by the zone. Raven Esports with almost 4 kills in the hands. They also somehow managed to contest against Team Mayhem. A total of 7 kills they carried off, if I'm not wrong. While Run Gaming, they somehow managed to survived through top 6 teams, but unfortunately got immediately knocked out by Raven Esports.
Well, it was also nice to see Pusher Esports making some progress, that they did come into the top 3, and they made sure that they had their stands this time. But let's see how this turns out for them. But GXR out of the blue, not even out of the blue. I did expect GXR taking that booyah for themselves.
And yes, as we take the name, Galaxy Reeses have once again proved themselves. But actually, I was more of expecting 4unknown to come back and get that third booyah. But you know, they have already played 2 matches, so it was just not in their hands, as they lost 3 players already in the very early stages, while they got eliminated in the 9th position. And the MVP is gonna go to that one player. From Galaxy Racers, Aman with 5 kills, 1 to 4-5 damage. I mean, what a play was coming from Galaxy Racers. I think most of the job was done by Aman in the 11 kills.
Well, you did see that the last 2 shots that were, I thought Vasio was gonna fire it, but Aman just got that kills and made sure that the team went for booyah. It was a 2v4 fight. And then I think we'll have multiple players from Team Galaxy Racers, but we'll know it for sure. Yes, we have MaryX and Vasio also making it up to the MVP leaderboards, where MaryX with 4 kills and Vasio with 2 kills finishes off at 4th and 5th. At the 2nd place, we have Pusher Esports Saurav with 4 kills. And at the 3rd place, we have Raven Shiv with 4 kills and 1,289 damage.
And looks like Galaxy Racers, Aman is looking quite the confident, and the last 2 players are also from Galaxy Racers, Mary and Vasio, along with 4 and 2 kills. I think the highest number of damage and 11 kills. That means almost 2 squads have been eliminated by Galaxy Racers. And as the point standings come, it's got to be Galaxy Racers in the 1st position with 11 kills, 42 points. 2nd with Raven Esports, 7 kills, 31 points. Pusher Esports on the 3rd place with 6 points, actually 6 kills and 27 points. Team Mayhem with 4 kills and 21 points.
Well, we have Run Gaming at finishing off at the 5th place with 4 kills and 20 points. Initiative Element with 2 kills and 14 points. 4am with 14 points. They have those 5 kills, so that's like 10 points, and the 4 for the position placement that they received. Then they had NooB Gang, 4unknown, 7 shots, Crust Esports and Blood Bashers. But that was a good game there by for 4unknown. They did try to get some placement points, but 0 kills is kind of something you could not take it. You could not take it in.
Yeah. Although it was not in their favor, as Swastik was their last lone survivor for his team. He somehow made it to the top 9th position, but the only mistake he did was going through that vehicle when he knew that the zone was somewhere near and a lot teams were contesting in Pochinok.
Well, he could have done like taken some damage from the zone or did a rotation from, he could have heard some gunshots or something, and he could have known that there's a team in front and just avoid them for that placement points. But 4unknown might do a little bit good. I think they do have some matches still left.
Yes, they have one match left to play, 4unknown.
Yeah, they do have matches left, so I think they might just make sure that the 8th position they finished in might go again to the 1st place and they get that booyah for themselves.
Looks like we pretty much have the agenda set for 4unknown today. 2 booyahs in their pockets, and right now they're going to do a backseat gaming process in their hands. Although I think 3 matches back-to-back is a hectic schedule. I mean, playing 3 matches back-to-back is going to tire them a little bit. While before we go to the next match, it's going to be a map of Kalahari. What are your thoughts on Kalahari? I'm definitely sure there's one team which always dominates on Kalahari in terms of the fragging is going to be NooB Kings.
Yeah, we could say that, but also we have to keep in mind that the team getting the hold of Refinery will always have that upper position, upper hand. But if the team who holds the Refinery gets taken down by some other team, you know that the team is overpowered. Also, as we talk about 3 back-to-back matches, even if you get tired, your phone does not get tired because it's powered by the Qualcomm processors. So let's move on to the next match. We'll have the next match starting in a few seconds. That's going to be Kalahari, and it's going to be the match number 4 of today. That's League Stage Week 3, Day 2.
Yes. Definitely, and that's going to be Group B versus Group C. Galaxy Racers coming into back of the game. Initiative Elements, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, 7 Shot versus 6sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, over Attack and FTesports. 6sense, they did not perform at all in the first match of today, while they've pretty much had a tough fight against 4unknown. I'm expecting them to get back on track.
Well, I see KinGz is still at the second place on the leaderboard after yesterday's match. So let's see if Initiative Elements also did a good match there. But Galaxy Racers did get a booyah last match. So I think all the teams want to get a back-to-back booyah so they can make it up to the leaderboard. They have to go before the 12th position. Like, they have to be in the top 12 to be in the final. So let's see. It's still the third week. Day 2 going on. They still have a lot to perform. And we have the match starting in. This is the match 12, guys. And we have... It's going to be a center plane path. Yes, it's a centered plane path. Exactly centered plane path covering refinery, shrines, and I think all the teams will have access to the drop locations.
It's like that one team who might be getting off at the booyah is going to be the one team who are contesting in the blue zone. Looks like it might be 7 shot. 7 shot, they're standing really close towards the blue zone and they might be just going inside. Quite not sure about it. While the game has already begun, Crust Esports Duker takes down the first blood in just 5 seconds into the game, and that's going to be Crust Esports coming into the play, being the new kill leader, caught one player off guard. That's a kick start for Crust Esports.
Well, I see a lot of teams taking in different locations, like a different drop locations. Chandru gets spotted from 2 angles, and Crust Esports make sure that the refinery remains uncontested so that they could have that their own place. But I think Dr. Cosmic has been finished off, so Crust Esports will also be having a difficulty there. There comes, I think, FTesports. Oh my god, Ashu has been knocked out, so FTesports is actually putting up a good fight. ABD17 is at a very low HP, but Santosh comes in there. He will go in for that revive. Crust Esports have lost 2 of their players, and I think Duker and ABD Divine is gonna stay there. Duker is gonna go in for that finish. Yes, he's gonna try for that finish, but there comes the push, and ABD17 has been finished off. Santosh gets that knock on CES Duker, and Crust Esports last guy standing will be AB Divine. AB Divine, he has a chrono shield up, and whoa, did I see what he just did? He just made sure that his team remains alive. But I think Refinery there's only single player in Refinery, that's going to be Crust Esports.
And looks like FTesports, that push did not really favor them, and they've been aced out in the 12th position just 1 minute into the game, and they've been pulled off the server. While Galaxy Races looks like they have taken their positioning towards command post, and they might be able to spot out players like Born to Rush. While it's going to be a very close match happening between Initiative Elements and Team Chaos. Tech KK has been spotted out. Only if Moin had a grenade launcher and the short-term advantage, he could have easily done it. In the last map, we've seen Moin getting almost 2 kills and confirmations in through the hands of grenade launcher.
Well, if you speak about Team Chaos, they're out in the open, and that might pose a threat for them because okay, Raza gets knocked out. That's a beautiful shot coming in from Tech KK, and I think Tech KK might go in for that kill. He just spams those lead bullets. He wants to get those kills, and I think Initiative Element has taken cover inside that tower they have. And meanwhile, Hex Umar from Team Over Attack gets finished off by GXR. That's gonna be GXR holding the locations, but they have a good height advantage. Mariex on the top of the tower. He spots Jaguar from Team Over Attack. He might go in for that kill, but no, they want to still hold the locations and stay a bit safe instead of going in for that push and losing a player.
And looks like Initiative Elements are doing the right job, but that's just not enough because Tech KK is back in the action, takes down one player, gets him knocked out. That's got to be Vicky right there, who's struggling for his life from Initiative Elements. He needs backup at the moment to get revived, while Initiative Elements Team Chaos Kunal has just got his eyes, and there's going to be another knockout coming in for Tech KK. If both of these players gets confirmed, that's going to be a 2K double kill coming into the hands of Tech KK, and that's what is going to happen.
It's just going to be Team Chaos also have 2 players remaining. Initiative Elements also have two players remaining. So they also lost 2 players. Both the teams losing 2 players at the initial fight itself. Meanwhile, Galaxy Racers might go in for that push. They know that Over Attack is down by 1 player. They try to get different angles. They are going for that flank. But Black from Team Over Attack is still going to hold that tower he's been staying at. Mariex comes in with a chrono shield at the top. I don't think that was necessary because he has a beautiful cover with that small rich kind of situation that he has there.
And looks like Galaxy Races is not going to stop anytime soon as they're making their way towards and the against to Over Attack, while 7-shot I Bandit have been spotted out, and he's going to quickly throw that shots onto AB Divine. That's going to be the last player remaining for for Crust Esports, and yes, Crust Esports have been shut down by 7 shot, and they have been eliminated at 11th position.
Well, they were off to a good start when they landed at Refinery, but I think Esports did put up a good fight with them. They made sure that Crust Esports, even if they do go down, they made sure that they take some of the players from Crust Esports with them. Meanwhile, we are going to have 7 shots here, fighting off with team number 5. Zeden gets spotted out in the open. Zeden, I think Bagmotaya might come in for that cover for him that he needs very much. Divide and rule. Bagmotaya gets spotted off. ABJ007 trying to land some shots on Bagmotaya, but fortunately, he gets into the cover that he needed. Shaba's also moving out in the open. This might be a difficult situation for Divide and Rule, but they are also not going to give up. They are also going to return that fire with lead.
And looks like a 7 shot. Roden is playing very aggressive at the moment, while Galaxy Racers have spotted out over attack Black inside the watchtower. One good grenade is just enough to put an end to Black right there, but I'm quite not sure if Galaxy Racers want to go for that, while Jaguar has an entire clear vision of where Galaxy Racers is actually rotating to. They're rotating to the southern side of command post, while on the other hand Anurag August has been spotted out and gets confirmed immediately by the Punisher from NooB Gang right there. NooB Gang, I think it's high time they come back into the action and make that position for themselves.
Well, that was a beautiful backstab there. They were fighting, Divide and Rule were fighting off with 7 shots, and they did not expect a team coming from the back. They did not see that team coming in from the back, and they had to lose 2 of their players. So Bagmatoya gets finished off. The main assaulter for the team has been taken down, but let's see how it turns out for them. Meanwhile, 7 shots does spot NooB Gang just below them. They see that chrono shield, but he can't land some shots because it's also a quite distance from where he's sitting there, and there's a lot of gunfights coming in, gunshots coming in. iBandit is at very low HP. He has a glue wall up against him, and he will get healed up a bit, but the team needs to come in from the back for his cover.
And looks like 7 shot is not going to chop anytime soon. While on the other hand, Patel takes down iBandit from 7 shot and confirms it as well. One player is down from 7 shot, putting them into the trouble on the high grounds. Even if they want to rotate, even if the circle is not in their favor, they're going to be in a big trouble because they have to make that huge alteration through the map. While 7 shot, they've lost 1 player, but have got 2 kills in the hands. I mean, at this early stages, I think that's a good trade.
Well, if I speak about 7 shots, the height advantage that they have over Refinery is going to give them a good vision of the teams that's going to be coming into the zone. We just have the first zone closing in with 10 teams and 32 players still standing, with team number 6 just holding on very close to them. And 7 shots, I think they're going to go in somewhere outside the area, scout the locations a bit. Meanwhile, team over attack and initiative elements is very close to each other. Initiative element, if they have to go somewhere, they'll have to either finish off team over attack or lose some of the players while making it towards some close proximity buildings that they have.
And looks like initiative elements, unfortunately, they've lost 2 players and 1 player is out from over attack as the circle has begun to shrink. The phase shift, that's going to be the entire circle taking place at the northern side, favoring Old Hampton Shrines. And there's only 1 team inside the circle, and that's going to be Blade Bashers. What is happening? Divide and Rule, they still have not made their way inside the circle, but there's going to be 1 team who can quickly make it inside the way. That's going to be Team KinGz. What a fortunate luck coming in for Blade Bashers right there.
Well, this is a fight I want to look out for. That's going to be Team Galaxy Racers, and 7 shots. Bandit has been finished off, so they are down to the last 3 players, and Aman gets spotted out in the open. They are trying to make their way up the ridge, but will Team 7 shots allow them to come up and have a hold of Refinery? But Refinery, even if they come and make a hold there, it's not going to be beneficial for them because they won't have any, because it's not even in the zone. So let's see how Galaxy Racers makes it. So I think Vasio, Barca Boy, and that's going to be 3 of the players going in for that push, and the other player of Team Galaxy Racers will come in from a different angle. Roden gets spotted, and the nade spam by Vasio is one of the beautiful things I have seen. He just goes in for that nade spam, hoping that there would be 1 knock coming in. Meanwhile, initiative elements and team over attack are still engaged in that fight, very close, and I think Vasio might go in for the jump and get a knock. Roden is unaware that Vasio is above him. What are they doing right now? I think Roden gets knocked out. That's a beautiful knock coming in. Barca Boy take a knock on UAFF, and I think that there's going to be the last guy standing for Team 7 shots, and he might try to fall back. But no, there comes a... Wait, he just knocked himself out. What is this?
Yes.
What is this happening? They can't afford a mistake like this. And 7S, 7 shots UFF has been finished off. It's the last guy standing. I think he has gone somewhere far from this area. Yes, ABJ007 decides to fall back. Meanwhile, over attack Jaguar also gets finished off. That's another fight happening.
Looks like Galaxy Racers is back in the action in no time, while the treatment gun will be a lot of use for Vasio right there. Unfortunately, he put the grenade launcher to the use and knocked himself out. I don't know if they were trolling or if it was serious, while Insane Licky on the other hand takes down a Team Chaos Kunal right there, which puts down to 27 players alive, but 10 teams up and running. There's got to be a close fight happening between Life Hackers versus Blood Bashers. Blood Bashers, they've unfortunately got taken down in the 12th position, and right now they are on their A's, while Team Chaos have been eliminated, and the fight is going to continue between Life Hackers and Blood Bashers.
I think that's a beautiful nade coming in from Predator. Predator tries to get some nades inside the building, and the nade does a lot of damage. They could go in for that push right now. Old Monk wants to hold his location instead of just going all in. Predator is gonna stay on the back, giving the cover to his team, who's gonna push in any moment now. Just one knock from LH Predator. That's gonna be Life Hackers Predator, and the team will go all in. Licky gets spotted, but Predator also has to stay on the safe side, because if he gets knocked out, he'll have to stay. He'll have to put us little bit. He'll have to stay back a little bit. And meanwhile, Blood Bashers Shubu gets knocked out. So I think Team Life Hackers might go in for that push. Insane Licky and Edward, the last two guys standing. It's the last two guys standing for Team Life Hackers. Meanwhile, Initiative Element is also very close to them, but they might not come in this fight. They might stay back and just enjoy it, and maybe later on make a place there. Meanwhile, Edward is going to be the last guy standing. Insane Licky gets spotted and knocked off. Life Hackers does not want to go in for that push. Captain Ginotra, whoa, Sixth Sense has been wiped out of nowhere, and that's another fight happening. Predator gets knocked out. Edward takes that knock, but Life Hackers do have that advantage of all the players, but Predator gets finished off, so it's going to be a 2v3 fight for them. Meanwhile, Team GXR here is in a very close fight with Team Noob Gang.
Meanwhile, it's going to be Galaxy Racers, who've already lost one player. That's Vasio, done and dusted, out of the map. While they've got 4 kills, and right now they have been put in a very difficult situation. The top 7 teams which are up and running are not going to be tough competition, but I'm pretty sure that there is some luck running in the hands of Noob Gang right there. But unfortunately, it's very disappointing to see Sixth Sense getting eliminated in the 9th position right there. That, I almost broke my heart when I saw Sixth Sense getting eliminated in the 9th position.
Well, if teams that are on the top of the leaderboard gets eliminated earlier, it opens up more possibilities for the teams that are below them to make a stance, to give them a chance to make it up the leaderboard. Let's see if they can do some wonders here. Meanwhile, GXR and team number 6, that's gonna be Noob Gang in a very close proximity war, and Anonymous might go in for that push. Maryx wants to heal up before he wants to go in for that push, but Maryx gets knocked out. Goku for him is gonna go in for that finish. Maryx, the manpower that Team Galaxy Racers needed has been taken down, and Barca Boy has also been taken down. So it's gonna be the last guy standing for Team GXR. GXR, I think he might have to pull in a 1v4. Aman tries to get a knock. Aman does get a knock. Will he be able to pull off the remaining 2 players of Noob Gang? And there's a lot of glue walls coming up, but Aman also gets eliminated. So that's the end for Team Galaxy Racers.
And looks like they've got eliminated in the 7th position itself for Wildlife Hackers, and Blood Bashers are still having a fight going on, while Insane Licky has been spotted out and gets confirmed as well. It's down to 2 players, Insane Aman and Edward, trying their level best to survive. And there comes another beautiful shot into the hands of Life Hackers. Baby takes down and kills it as well. While it's down to 6 teams and 11 players up and running, Life Hackers, they're trying their level best to get inside the circle. On the other hand, Divan Rule Shabas takes down his 7S and confirms it. Initiative Elements will take down Life Hackers, Sam, and confirm them, and that might be an entire wipeout coming for Life Hackers right there, while it's a triple kill for Initiative Elements with almost 6 kills in the hand.
Well, this has certainly taken a turn. The teams I expected who will be in the top 5 are not there. Life Hackers gets finished off at the 5th place. The last 4 teams remaining, and the zone number 4 closing in with 6 players standing. So that's gonna be a 2 player from 1 squad and a single player from all the remaining 3 squads. So let's say it's gonna be Insane Aman standing for Team Blood Bashers. On his left, there's Team CG Anonymous from Noob Gang, and down below the advantage with the building advantage, there's going to be Team Divide and Rule Shabazz and Zeden, and I think okay, there's Initiative Element also with 2 players, so it's going to be 2v2v 1v1.
And looks like it's down to 4 teams and 6 players only alive. Once the circle starts to shrink, it's going to be, it's more like hide and seek. All these 4 teams are playing right now. None of them knows the other locations, and that's the reason they are not trying to reveal their positions away. While Divide and Rule is the only team who has a beautiful cover inside the circle and inside the compound. So that's going to be a positive thing for Divide and Rule, and they might be able to pull off that booyah in their hands. On the other hand, Initiative Elements got spotted out by Zidan right there. Zidan spotting out that glue wall is going to give away a quick call out, and on the meanwhile Zidan will get that knockout and confirmation onto Anonymous, putting insanely key the last player standing. Initiative Elements, Razak and 047. Initiative Elements have been done and dusted. It's a 1 versus 1 situation, actually a 2 versus 1 situation to be more precise. Insane Arya is going to be the last person, and what's going to happen? Will that grenade connect?
Wait.
And
That nade just takes down, and that's gonna be a booyah for Team Divide and Rule. What this is something we did not say. I was gonna see that. I was actually thinking that Team Initiative Element might have taken that booyah, but Divide and Rule with 6 kills dominates it, and Blood Bashers finishes off at the 2nd place with 3 kills, and Initiative Elements finishes off at the 3rd place with 6 kills. Out of nowhere, Divide and Rule did make it. They divided themselves. They went for a different angles. They stood up to their name, divide and conquer.
And yes, that's pretty much it. I would indeed agree on your statement right there. They have played Divide and they have ruled the map right there. And the only thing which came in their favor was the zone and the compound. Both of them were favoring Divide and Rule, and it was easy for them to pick off Initiative Elements. And both the players, they've done a good job right there, pulling out a 2 versus 4 clutch was just impossible into the hands. Well, luckily they managed to get that booyah in their hands, while we see Galaxy Racers getting spotted out and taken at the very early stages, although they've got pretty number of good kills in their hands, that to 5 to 6 kills, but placement points did not, get into their favor. So I think that's going to be a very, kind of upset start for Galaxy Racers. But yeah, I'm happy for Divide and Rule getting back on the track, understanding the importance of the points.
Well, if I like to say that all the teams, I think the number of players standing at the end, there were a lot of early fights, so all the teams might have a certain number of kills on themselves. So anywhere, somewhere they would have a bit of placement, they'll have a bit of points to themselves. Maybe each team will have 2 kills or not, we'll know it for sure in a few moments. But the last fight where Team Divide and Rule went into the building, I'd like to highlight that they had 2 players standing, so they had 2 angles and the zone, so they could see each player coming in. So he would be like, the player is coming from this side, come in, I need a backup, and just that helped them a lot right now. We're gonna have the highlights of this match coming in, and it all started with Team Esports and Team Crust Esports at the first fight in Refinery itself, where Crust Esports' last guy, AB Divine, got that clutch and made sure that his team remained alive for a bit of while.
And looks like it was just not enough for Galaxy Racers, so they came back. They have aced out Team Chaos, who were down to only 2 players. That's going to be Kunal and TechKK, left for themselves, surviving and battling it out. But TechKK somehow managed to put that grenades into good use. Well, 7-shot I Bandit on the other hand takes a kill. That was actually a beautiful one. Anurag Obist getting spotted out into the hands of Punisher and gets confirmed. Patel over here, he has a good sniper and he's putting that to a good use.
Well, also we saw GXR coming in from the back. This was a blunder that they did. They're knocking himself out. I didn't know what that strategy was, but well, they did have the hold and they did wipe out 7 shots that day, but they also lost Vasio there. That was a big loss for them. But if we move in forward, there was Goku Fahim from Team NooB Gang, and the close proximity fight with Galaxy Racers, they did able to manage it. They were able to clutch it, and the fight between Initiative Element, Razak went in for that triple kill and did not allow Team Lifehackers to make it towards the zone, and they went in. But at the end, Initiative Elements get spotted, gets finished off, and that was the end. And Divide and Rule initially making it with that booyah.
I think Insane Aman, he did really put out a lot of efforts for Initiative Elements to survive. But it was at that moment when one of those, his teammate got spotted out right there. And unfortunately, he couldn't get that boy. And it was a 1 versus 2 situation. Circle not favoring him was the biggest drawback for him. While who is going to be the MVP is the real question. And that's going to be Shabazz from Divide and Rule with 4 kills, 961 damage and 3 headshots.
Well, that's a lot of headshots. We can see the position that he is. He's gonna hit his mark. That's just going straight in for the heads. 961 damage. God, I could agree with him that he's a beautiful gamer there. And for the second place, we have Gopku Fahim from NooB Gang. TH3 Punisher from NooB Gang, Initiative Element 417 from Initiative Element, and Aman 2518 from Galaxy Racers. Goku Fahim, Punisher, and 417 has 3 kills to the names, and Aman has 2 kills. But the damage dealt by Aman, I think, is the maximum damage in the MVP with a total of 1267 damage and 1 headshots. A lot of headshots. I can see Punisher with 4 headshots. Whoa, that's I think something I have to look out for.
Yes, definitely. Looks like Punisher with 4 headshots, and I think he almost confirmed 3 kills out of them, and he couldn't confirm the last one. While look at Shabazz, he has got 4 kills and 3 headshots. It's like the exact opposite of Punisher coming, right? But the amount of damage done by Shabazz, it's very minimal. Only 961 damage. With that minimum amount of damage, he somehow managed to get it. And as the points table arrives, wait, what happened right there? It's actually NooB Gang on the top and not Divide and Rule. Divide and Rule, they somehow got that booyah, but it was just not enough. With 1 point difference, NooB Gang with 10 kills in the hands are gonna rule the team right now. I mean, so far, it's so surprisingly. First, we saw Esports getting on top of Foreign Known, and right now we can see NooB Gang getting on top of our Divide and Rule.
Well, that's depressing to see that Team 6 Sense got wiped out at the 12th place itself, but it's good. But they'll eventually make that comeback. I know that they will make that comeback. Over Attack, Esports, and every other team did try to perform, but I think it's because of the back-to-back matches. I think they are strained a bit, so they might take a break and be like, next match we will make that comeback. We will be on the top of the leaderboard again. It's just that we needed the small break. So yes, that's how it's gonna be for them.
And yes, you guys have to do a very small thing, and you might be one of those lucky winners to get away with those diamonds. Diamonds can get you skins and bundles in a game like Free Fire. All you have to do is you have to share the stream to your friends and family, where you reach a milestone of 2,500 viewers, where 6,400 diamonds will be giving away. And a little bit of a tip for you, that's going to be a life hack. Subscribe to the channel, because it's just not a 1 day of giveaway. It's going to be the giveaway throughout the tournament, and we as casters need a little short break also. We'll get back right to you with the 5th match going live.
Stay tuned, guys.
Enjoy premium mobile gaming experiences wherever you go. You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. And when winning is everything, you'll experience the difference with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Harness the power of ultra-smooth responsiveness, color-rich HDR scenes, and desktop-level features that are mobile firsts, all while playing longer on a single charge. You deserve graphics and audio that are crystal clear.
All right, I'm out of ammo. Do you have ammo?
Yeah, I do.
I'm low on
I
bullets.
have the rifle.
All right, come back. Let's get out.
Enjoy Qualcomm acoustic audio technology for noise suppression to enhance your in-game communications, and enjoy chatting with teammates without an annoying echo or feedback.
Run! Where are you?
Okay.
Dude, where are you?
Let's go to the other house. Let's go to the
Where
other
are you?
house. The blue house. The blue
Who's
house.
shooting at me?
The blue house.
Go!
And when you want the wireless immersion of earbuds, count on Qualcomm aptX technology to truly deliver immersive sound with low latency. When it comes to your device, you deserve unrivaled gaming speed and stamina. You deserve premium mobile experiences. You deserve Qualcomm
What's inside your mobile device matters.
早安，冷亮。你的建议书做得真好。
I'm so glad to hear it.
It's why the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform matters. Because you deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in virtual worlds and explore new realities. You deserve an intelligent camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. And a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone with battery life that can last for days. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G.
谢谢 Daniel。
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
And you deserve the ability to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places anytime with 5G. You deserve all the best 5G experiences. That's why your devices deserve the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone, with battery life that can last for days. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in other worlds and explore new realities. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places anytime with 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, strut! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You shake it like you really wanna. You shake it like you really wanna. Shake it like you really gotta. Ready, set, strut, hey. Drop to the side, do a little wiggle, then glide to the right. Shake just a little right, hey, hey. Are you ready? Count 1, 2, 3, strut.
Enjoy premium mobile experiences wherever you go. You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. Experience cutting-edge 5G speeds in more places, allowing for fiber-like internet speeds, low latency, and fun new experiences. Can you believe the driver is a mile away? With 5G, imagine remote driving from a different country or continent. Snapdragon 888 features Qualcomm Fast Connect 6900 connectivity system, taking Wi-Fi to the next level with multi-gigabit Wi-Fi 6 speeds. Whether you're at home or in a coffee shop, you deserve fast and reliable Wi-Fi when you need it. Experience wireless audio on par with wired. Enjoy sync-sensitive entertainment like video games or shows.
Open YouTube.
With low latency and premium audio quality.
Take me to Qualcomm's podcast.
You deserve a voice assistant that actually listens. Experience better voice recognition for a multitude of tasks, even when your environment becomes noisy.
Stop. Call Earl.
Turn on noise cancellation for the benefit of you and everyone on the call.
Hello? So loud.
Hold on, let me turn on the noise cancellation. Can you hear me better now?
Much better. Much better.
Great.
When it comes to your device, you deserve a total connectivity powerhouse. You deserve premium mobile experiences. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. And wherever 5G is helping to make driving safer by connecting cars to the road, traffic lights, and everything else. You'll see our 5G leadership on the smart factory floor, where wireless connectivity is making everything more efficient. You'll see it transforming industries like agriculture, and where 5G is helping an entire festival to live stream the show at the same time. See our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy. The invention age is here. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is powering always connected mobile PCs at a time we need it most. The invention age is here. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. That means you'll see our 5G leadership transforming industries like agriculture. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. The invention age is here. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. You'll see our 5G leadership on the smart factory floor, where wireless connectivity is making everything more efficient. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. That means you'll see our 5G leadership wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. You'll see our leadership wherever 5G is helping to make driving safer by connecting cars to the road, traffic lights, and everything else. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. You'll see our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the league stages of week 3. And looking back to what has happened till now, I mean, yeah, to take you through the rest of the action, it's going to be me, Arka. With me is going to be Red Cape. It feels really good to be back again, Red Cape. 2 great matches, 2 different names popping up on the Booyah. I mean, for the first time, Galaxy Racers has one name which always pops up, right? Yep. And in the second game, all of a sudden, we were able to see a brand new team coming up with the Booyah. And this is one of the team which is there in the bottoms as well. And all 3 teams which are alive in the final circle were also from the bottom.
Yes, exactly. They did make a change there. They did have a change of strategies. They did make sure that we do not want to stay at the bottom of the leaderboard now.
Yeah, and eventually, all thanks to Qualcomm that all this is happening. And eventually, Qualcomm is that one processor which has been. Let's talk about the company first. This company has been leading the mobile industries for the past 20 years when it comes to the gaming, especially. And eventually, they're coming up with processors which is going to change your mobile into a complete beast. It's going to give you a real-time gaming. It's going to make sure that your mobile itself is a gaming handset. It gives you a PC specs. It's almost like playing on a PC, exactly. Right? And the new processor. What to talk about that?
The 888 that comes in with artificial intelligence and Wi-Fi 6. Wi-Fi 6 will give you up to 3.4 gigahertz. Like, you could go up to 3.5 gigahertz per second, and that's an insane speed that you get.
So it's like 5G.
It's more it supports 5G also, and then increases your photographic skills because the camera enhancements with the 888 processors are gonna be insane.
Yeah, and then eventually it is also going to enhance your artificial intelligence, as you already told. What does this actually do? It's going to make sure as soon as you switch into a game, it's going to make sure that everything else is using the lesser of a processor. It makes sure that it gives you the complete support when it comes to gaming. And one such mobile which will have a good Qualcomm processor is going to be the Redmi Note 9 Power, which has got 6000 mAh battery, and that comes up to show that you can play a lot of games. You're going to grind over here and make sure that you know the game well.
With the big WAS display, and you get a beautiful vivid display, vivid colors. So let's see how it's going to be, and you can try it out at the nearest MI retailer stores that you can have at your nearest place.
Yeah, and looking at the overall standings after 30 matches, the team dominating with more than with almost 80 plus points is going to be Team 4 Unknown with a total of 758 points. I mean, that's not a small amount at all when compared to the second team. It's going to be Total Gaming with 683 points. I mean, what do you have to say about that point difference?
Well, the point difference is insane. I couldn't even comprehend that 4 Unknown actually boosted themselves so much about that they have no competitors coming anywhere close to them. Meanwhile, Total Gaming out of the blue, they were at the 3rd place when we finished yesterday, but they also made the stanza and also are finishing off the 2nd place. At the 3rd place, we have 6 Cents falling down the leaderboard at with one place, but that's okay. They will cover up because the point difference I could see is just 11 points.
Yeah.
Esports at the 4th place. Galaxy Racers also have a lot of improvement, have done a lot of improvement. And we have the bottom 12 teams also. Would you like to take us through?
Yeah, it's the Life Hackers. Divide and Rule was slowly climbing up the table, right? It's a NooB gangs in the previous match. Just one booyah. You see them there in the 15th spot. Over attack. Pusher Esports have started to perform well. They are pushing up the table as well. Initiative Element, we saw they could also perform well. Moin with that grenade launcher, trying to push the team a little more above. LittlebitofSwag were also playing well. So that comes up to show the bottoms right now will be changing a little bit. Run Gaming still not able to come up with something special. Stoke Crushers falling down from the 13th spot. That could be a bit of a shocker for Stone Crushers themselves. But let's see. See, the overall standing shows that right now the invited teams are the one dominating. But eventually, when the teams which are on the bottom will be able to register 3 or 4 booyahs at a time with a plus 40 points, they'll be somehow making it to the top 12.
Well, they will eventually make it. I'm pretty sure that the bottom 12 teams, out of them, at least 3 or 4 will be in the top 12. I'm sure about that. And now we will be having the next match. That's going to be the map of Bermuda, I guess.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, Bermuda. And it's going to be between Group A and B, where Group A will have Total Gaming, Team Elite, LittlebitofSwag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers, and NooB Kings. And they will be facing off.
Group B, it's going to be 6 Cents, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, and FTesports. See, FTesports, NooB Kings, Stone Crushers, Over Attack, Esports is already playing well. I mean, it was good to see them above Galaxy Racers at this time. So that comes up to show their consistency is coming back a bit.
Yes.
LittlebitofSwag, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule. So these are the teams which we'll be actually looking out for, because eventually they'll be the teams which will be fighting it out, you know, to come up the table, whereas Total Gaming would want to retain the spot. There's no 4 Unknown in the picture, so they want to take a huge difference to come up in the top spot.
Well, it's going to be the 31st match for all the teams. I think all the teams will have an advantage, but when it comes to the 31st match, Total Gaming, if they get that lead, it's gonna, if they get a booyah, they are still gonna keep on pushing forward and maybe close in the gap between 4 Unknown and eventually take on to the first position.
Yeah, and let's see, it might be possible, because each of the teams have only 18 matches left in the league stages, and every match will count from now on. We can see Total Gaming right now taking an early jump, because they are the lone rulers of the mill at this point of time. Iconic on the other end trying to do a little bit of a swaggy jump. I don't know what's happening over there. He's kind of glitching, or he's trying to move in a little front and back as he's going down. We can see that Stone Crushers are very close to Team Elite. This could be the fight to watch out for, because Team Elite right now have only 3 players as Stone Crushers are 4. Iconic a little far away. If he comes up with a backstab, it's going to be a beautiful strategy which was pre-planned by Team Elite.
Well, if Iconic does get a beautiful loot, he can. The backstabbing you talked about would be very helpful for Team Elite. And Jonty and Pahadi, they are not having any first aids on them, but glue walls are going to help them. But it's better to actually go in with the loot instead of taking that early fights. I think fist fights happening here. That's gonna be Hex Rithik Star getting finished off. LBS, Team LBS off to a good start. Hex has lost Rithik Star, Mafia, Infinites, and Yash. The three guys are still standing, and they'll have to fall back a bit, I guess. Let's see how it happens for them, because LBS is also facing a little bit of danger, because Mafia wants to go in for that kill. Mafia wants to go in for that finish. And Infinites has been finished off. It's gonna be Hex. Yes, the last guy standing. Hex, yes, he's at a very low HP. He might have to fall back. Yes, he has decided to go back, but Big Papa and Happy has been finished off. So LBS has also lost 2 of their players. So Hex, the last guy from Hex is Yash. He's going to fall back from that location as of now.
Yeah, and it's going to be the little bit of swag trying to chase him out. He's not got any kind of healing, so 1 or 2 shots against him, he'll be down and he'll be out of this game as well. Hex, not the right kind of start after being at the top 4 spot. This is not the start they needed, but in case Yash will be playing for those placement points and getting those valuable 20 points for the team, it'll be really helpful. On the other end, Team KinGz are looking at little bit of swag, who are right now trying to run away, but will be talked to an extent, and eventually Hex are out of the game as they'll be hunted down by little bit of swag.
This might cause them a lot on the final standing tables. Hex Esports finishing off at the 12th place. Team KinGz still alive and running with all the good loots. Meanwhile, we have Team Elite and Team Stone Crushers in very close proximity. I think there might be a fight coming in, and we talked about one of the players from Team KinGz who might come in for a backstab. Let's see if he gets a good loot or something, because that place where he landed in was uncontested. There was no one around him, so Stone Crushers also, they also make sure that they have a good loot instead of taking a fight without loots. It's better to stay safe and take precautions rather than being sorry in the later stages.
Yeah, I love the way Team Elite is right now, placing themselves. They have made sure that they stay, 2 people stay together at a time. At one point of time, they made sure that, they were at equal proximity with one another, so that if a team is coming in, they can go with all different direction. Right now, scouting with the sports car and style is going to be Team Elite falling back, whereas Stone Crushers will be regrouping and coming back a little more harder, because they have to climb up the ladder. So they'll need another 2-3 booyahs to make it at the top and be selected in the top 12, because if they're not over there, it's all over for most of the teams. So let's see, Team Elite right now going to Keratin.
Yeah, they are moving in towards Keratin. I think they are playing a split game, but it's much better to stick together in the initial zones. Maybe you can go in for a different strategy where you could position yourself at different angles, maybe stay very close to each other. But now we are going to have Esports and Team LittlebitofSwag at a very close compounds, and this is going to be a fight we can look out for. And Esports, okay, this man, Chocoboy, he has a good location, he has a good position. If one of the players from Esports wants to push him out from the open, he might get spotted off and picked off by the guy sitting in the watchtower.
Yeah, and he's going to give the right kind of support as a teammate, He's on the higher ground. He's going to make sure that he's going to be that bird eye view for the team. He's going to watch out for everything. But LBS right now falling back to hangar will be the cleverest thing for them to do. They've lost 2 players, even though they've got 4 kills in their pocket. They have to play for placement points and eventually at the last survive and take a booyah with another 2-3 points, which they'll be happy about. On the other end, we can see the KinGz not being contested till now. Right now, they're somewhere between Bhima Sakti Strip and Peak. So that is one place they keep holding on for a really long time. Team Elite is little close to them. All these people are inside the circle, so that remains a little bit of an advantage for them for sure.
Well, if we talk about the circle, I think the advantage is for Team NooB Kings, because they're almost at the center of the circle. The circle centering is right now at peak, so maybe we can have concurrent circles, but we'll know for sure. Meanwhile, Team Elite is still holding. Team KinGz, when we saw the map, they were way far out of the circle. They'll have to make in towards the zone. Let's see what rotations they might go on for. Meanwhile, Total Gaming still holding the locations uncontested, no one near them. Riverside is theirs, and see the amount of supplies they have.
Yeah.
8 first aids, 5 glue walls, and 3 nades, 9 first aids, 8, 9, 5, 6. God, they are stacked up. They are already armed and ready for the final circle fights. It looks like it.
This is what a professional team does, right? They're going to farm so well that they have enough resources, and eventually when it comes to the final circle, they'll have so much of lead on them that they'll keep pouring on the team which is closest to them. Right now, Team Elite being a bit overconfident is what I believe. Right now, Jonty and Pahadi, the 2 players, especially Pahadi is one person with the snipers, can do a lot. Pahadi, if he gets taken down, he's got that M249 as well, so you want to hold on to it till the final circle, which is important for the team. They're trying to take that rotation towards Carter Tua, where they'll have a rich support, but let's see how well it's going to help them.
Well, I think they heard over attack very close to them when they passed there, but over attack did not. I think they didn't try to take them down, but just let them pass through. It might be a strategy for them, but let's see. Meanwhile, we have Team 6 Sense gonna play it a bit safe. They have 1 kill to themselves, and I think this were the team that took down Hex Esports. The last player of the Hex Esports, Hex Yash, was taken down by Mr. Jai White. Let's see how it turns out for them, because it's gonna be the first zone that's been closing in. 6 minutes into the game, we have 11 teams and 41 players remaining.
I don't know whether this is the right thing, right strategy with Team Elite is going to go for. They do not realize that from Sentosa there could be a backstab coming in against them. On the other end, Life Hackers have already detected FTesports close to them. Chocoboy is down to almost 2 or 3 HP. A grenade is going in. Chocoboy gets knocked out. Old Monk comes up with another grenade. It has affected ABD to an extent. Old Monk is right now cooking another one. Sam is cooking another one. Another grenade tossed in. It's going to be another knock coming in for ABD. This is 2 free kills coming in for Life Hackers as Chandru also gets taken down. Life Hackers on an all-new level in the middle of the game itself.
I think Chandru, the last guy standing, might go in for that revive. FT Esports is going to face off a very aggressive team right now, where I can see Life Hackers not stopping, just going in for that kill, just making sure that they have those kills in their hand. I think Old Monk wants to go in, but that being greedy might cost him a lot. And there we have another fights happening in. We have Team KinGz also gonna push in on to. Okay, they are actually gonna fall back from team number 8. Are we going away from Kotatua?
Yeah, I think it's better that they do fall back, because we saw Team Elite was so confident with that cars. They were making sure that they have a proper rotation and to see that nobody is there around. So they do know where most of the teams are. Over attack after losing a player playing it a little safe at Kotatua. Even though the high ground advantage was there with the KinGz, over attack had that cover. So eventually, if they were able to knock 1 or 2 players, they could have dominated against them. So good call from the KinGz. On the other end, we can see team number 3 in the midst of Kotatua. They would have watched that team 11 and team 8 are at close proximities.
Well, I think there's going to be a Mexican standoff between all the 3 teams. That's going to be team number 10 over attack. Okay, that's going to be 6 Sense over attack and team number 10. I think there's a lot of squads actually coming in towards that area. Kotatua might be contested by multiple teams, and eventually it might turn into a hotspot.
Yeah, and I feel if the circle takes a different kind of a shit from here, we cannot see those skirmishes. I just hope the circle becomes in such a way that all of these teams have to go into the skirmishes, and at the end we'll be seeing some new teams emerging as a booyahs, and we'll see how well it's going to be planning out for the future.
Well, let's see KinGz if they're gonna make a difference or not. We have Total Gaming in the red zone right now. They're gonna hold their locations. They're gonna stay a bit safe, and all the 4 players inside a single place. And if a team comes in from the back and nades it, it might be very heavy costly for them.
Yeah, but Chrono Shields will always come into use. That is one thing I've seen. After the introducing of Chrono into the game, there's a lot of changes which has come up. Before, it was all about healing, and now it's different. That's Forgia giving some love to his fans, giving some love to his teammates, making sure that we are still here, we are at the top. Don't worry, people. We're gonna make sure that we take the booyah. Let's see whether they'll be able to do that. On the other end, we can see Team Chaos very far away from Riverside, so they'll be coming in late from a long rotation, and at Factory we have 2 teams.
Well, we have Stone Crushers in Sentosa. They'll have to make their way into the zone where Team Elite will be already holding the high reaches, and Team Stone Crushers might eventually face a difficulty making it towards the zone. Also, as I was speaking about Kotatua, it is going to turn into a hotspot because the zone is favoring a lot for Team Over Attack as of now. Meanwhile, we have Team NooB KinGz holding the location, 0 kills, and I think very close to them is going to be Team Total Gaming. Total Gaming also going to play a bit passive. They want to get engaged in those last fights. We have seen this squads, this Group A versus Group B, that fights always are active after the 3rd zone.
Yeah.
It's going to be just eventually everyone going in for that gunfights with those unlimited lead that they have in the hand.
Yeah, because most of them know that these are the spots of each and every team. So they do not want to go there and contest with them, because in case they lose their players, it's going to be really tough for them. A UAV being deployed, and then we have some drops coming in. They're making their gunpowder a little more stronger. We can see Kilme trying to taunt the Total Gaming. Not the best thing to do, I believe, because if those Lions are woken up, they're going to rush in. They're going to slaughter down at the KinGz. But the KinGz, they're pretty strong with their crown. I just hope that they don't lose their throne.
Well, Total Gaming just behind them is Team Elite, and if they are aware of the same, it might be good for them, because if one of the players of Team KinGz tries to get a knock on them, it might pose a bit of difficulty for them. Meanwhile, we have the standings, live standings coming in with LittlebitofSwag leading with 4 kills, but 2 men down. Also, we have Life Hackers at the second, like on the top of the leaderboard with all the 4 players alive with 2 kills, and 6 cents following with 1 kill. And the rest of the teams have to open up some kills, but Esports, which got finished off early, had 2 kills in the name.
Yeah, and there was one team with 1 man down. Probably it was over attack. Even they'll be playing a little passive at this time. 6 cents have a very good spot at this point of time. They have Ginotra watching out their back from the high grounds, but they have a small compound as well. So eventually, if someone gets taken down, they know exactly how to fight it out in the 4 corners. On the other end, we can see everybody can see that they're summoning drops. So everybody knows each other's location. The final circle, because of no skirmishes right now, is going to be a huge war where it's going to be tough for you and me. Fab
Indro just goes in directly and tells that if everyone is calling in, I don't want to stay behind, I'll also call it. So it's more like you do not need a UAV to know the locations of the players right now. Meanwhile, team FTesports and LittlebitofSwag very close to each other. Vihan, the man with the shotgun, let's see if he's going to pull off something similar like what he did yesterday. That was a beautiful four people down with a single shotgun.
Yeah, and LBS trying to be the smart slithering snake behind FTesports. FTesports, if they're able to cut off the head of LBS, it's going to be a big issue for them, and that the head is going to be Vihan. Vihan right now with the SKS is going for those shots. He doesn't connect properly, not the best thing for them. Shabazz is coming back. He's going to have a shotgun with his hand, not connecting any way possible. Varun on the other end, chrono shields, glue walls, everything coming up in the play. Santosh gets knocked out of the play zone. So it's going to be 2 players. Vihan comes up with the first knock. He's going to finish off Santosh. So LBS versus FTesports, it's turned out to be a 2v1 situation. Let's see what's going to happen after this.
The last player of FTesports is currently outside the zone. I guess LBS is taking a lot of damage from the zone. They'll have to make it into the zone anytime now. Yes, Varun makes it towards the zone with 18 HP remaining. And I think that's the end for FTesports as Chandru goes down from the zone.
Yeah, and that was a clever thing from FTesports. They did not want to add on the kill points for LBS because they know they've already given 2 points. They were like, it's better I die out of the zone so that those 2 points will matter for me when it comes to the total points table. On the other end, King Rudra still playing it real safe against Total Gaming, because right now Total Gaming are being gatekept by the KinGz. It's going to be easy for the KinGz to take them down eventually, but let's see. The nades are going in. KinGz have to realize that it's the Total Gaming, it's Mafia Bala and team who are trying to rush in. KinGz, I don't know, KinGz took a wrong rotation. They're predicting it at a wrong angle. Right now, Total Gaming in the right spot.
Well, if you remember, KinGz did tease Total Gaming in the beginning. So I think they are here for the revenge. They just want to make sure that they are still in the play. They still want to make that domination, that they are the most overpowered team as of now. Meanwhile, Team KinGz, NooB KinGz have decided to do a fallback, but KinGz, Mr. KK, is still holding off his position. He might have to take a fight. Meanwhile, we have a fight out in the open between team Life Hackers and Divide and Roll. That's going to be baby landing some shots, but eventually team the Divide and Roll gets inside the house. Sam has been knocked out by Total Gaming. Coming out of nowhere, we have Team Elite taking down Stone Crushers. That's another fight happening. I think Sam has been finished off. Baby Predator and Old Monk still remaining. Divide and Roll, Shabazz at a very low HP. LittlebitofSwag has been wiped out. That's a lot of cross fights happening. This is what happens when you have a lot of teams after the third zone. The third zone closing it with 9 teams and 31 players. Zidane takes a knock on LH, baby. Zidane has been finished off. Divide and Roll has been finished off. Team Divide and Roll gets wiped out at this moment.
Yeah, and Team Life Hackers are playing it really safe. They knew what to do. They've got 4 kills in the pocket and 3 people alive. Sam got taken off because of the grenade, but right now they'll be really happy about it. I love the way the KinGz are still waiting it out. Team number 9, the KinGz are still waiting for Total Gaming to come in so that they can get those kills, and Nox Mafia Bala trying to push in against Vipin. Vipin is that one player who can also go for a head-on frontal battle. Right now he gets detected. There's some shots coming in from Mafia Bala. Doesn't connect AWM shots. One gets connected against Rudra. Rudra takes the cover of the tree. He'll want to reload at this point of time, but the grenade has been launched in. Pahadi takes down TC Scary. To Team Chaos on the other end is also happening. This is what the Chrono Shield can do. Iconic on the other end is going through, slaughtering through Team Chaos. Let's see what the KinGz and the Total Gaming are able to do over here, because the KinGz are also strong enough against the Legends.
I think Mafia Bala has got that cover that is needed, and Team Total Gaming will go in for that push any moment now, but NooB KinGz have gone for a different rotation. Comes in from the back. Vipin comes in from the back, gets spotted, and I think Mafia Bala tried to land a shot that did not get connected yet. Stone Crusher's Viper has been knocked out. Viper has been finished off. Fozziaje gets knocked out, and there's gonna be push coming from, I think LH Predator also gets knocked out. That's a lot of cross fights. KinGz, all 4 players still standing. Mafia Gala gets that revive. Prince and Java Boy, all players still standing. Life Hackers, KinGz gets knocked out. That's a beautiful sniper shot coming in from Mafia Bala. And Team Total Gaming is gonna go in for that push.
Yeah, and KinGz right now are vulnerable at this point because of the zone as well. They are fighting out against Java Boy. Mafia Bala has also got down. On the other end, we can see Team Elite is finding out. And a beautiful grenade comes in, and Team Elite have a proper control of the compound as Stone Crushers are trying to rush in. Nikhil is going to get taken down because he's down to HP. Party coming in from behind. Ashish is trying to get those shots. Ashish takes him down with the MP5. He knows exactly what to do at this point of time. Now they're trying to come down one player at a time. But the Stone Crushers will be trying to do something special. Now they're trying to run in for cover because it's going to be the last player, Ashish, who's going to be hunted down by the killer. And that's going to be the shutdown coming in for Stone Crushers.
Team Elite playing it very beautifully, but from the back it came out. Life Hackers has been eliminated. Our Life Hackers goes down from the zone. KinGz Weapon has been knocked out by 6 cents. Mr. JYD, Team Iconic with the 3 players standing. 6 cents with 4 players standing. Team Chaos has been eliminated. Kunal has been taken down. KinGz with all the 4 players standing might come in from the back. And what do I see? Team KinGz has wiped out Total Gaming and made it towards the zone safely with all the 4 players standing. It's gonna be a 3v4v4 fight happening here. Meanwhile, Team Elite Killer is outside the zone. He might get a lot of damage there. Captain Kinotra from Team 6 Sense does not want to miss this opportunity to take down and wipe out Team Elite.
Yeah, and 6 cents on the other end. They have the higher advantage. They're making the best use of it. Few grenades would have done something special. Right now, Illuminati gets taken down. Ginotra has to come in for the revival. But this is the opening which Team Elite was looking for. KinGz are watching it from far away. Kill Me is still inside. Rudra gets taken down. 3 players up and running for them. 6 cents on the other end. They also have 3 players running as 1 player gets taken down. Team Elite 2. It's a 2v3v3 situation happening right now. The KinGz will want to take this home eventually. Rudra gets taken down. And that confirms that it's a 3v3v2 situation.
Team Elite has to come out with something strong. Jonte with that M249 will go in any time now. Pavel with that was still holding on. Mr. JYD gets finished off. Mr. JYD exposed too much out in the open. And 6 cents is going to face a bit of danger here. Meanwhile, KinGz looking very strong right now. It's going to be KinGz. Will it be Team KinGz? Let's see. 6 cents has been eliminated. It's going to be Team Elite versus Team KinGz. And last guy standing for Team Elite is going to be Jonty, and he gets finished, Iconic, and he gets finished off. That's a very good booyah coming in from Team NooB KinGz. And this is what we have been talking about, teams that are at the bottom making it towards the top.
Yeah, eventually KinGz will be really happy with that performance, taking down Total Gaming at the earlier of the equation. And eventually, this is what it all piles up at. 6 kills in their pocket, they'll be really happy. Team Elite with 9 kills will be making above them for sure. And 6 cents with the 8 kills. So what actually matters over here is the strategy of the KinGz. I mean, I just love it. They knew that, They knew that Team Total Gaming was over there. They took a very different rotation. They came down, took the position of Total Gaming. They knew there could be a backstab coming in from the Life Hackers. Life Hackers came in as a blessing in disguise for them. And eventually, after they started to take down Fozziaje, that was the opening KinGz were waiting for. And they dominated against Total Gaming.
Well, exactly. They just wanted one of the players from Total Gaming to go down for that push. And from the back, Rudra came in, landed some beautiful shots, made sure that all the players are damaged. So when they go in for that push, they did not need much more gunpowder than they needed. Also, when it comes to the last zone, we had Team 6 Sense, Team Elite, and Team NooB KinGz all 3 placed against each other. Team 6 Sense looked that they were gonna have that booyah, but they were eventually taken down by both the teams on both the sides. Meanwhile, we are having the highlights where Team Hex Esports started off with a very bad start, but the last guy did stand up. He did try to fall back, but eventually got taken off. Meanwhile, Life Hackers and FTesports, the fight out in the open. Life Hackers did go off for a good start, and FTesports, that was a good knock coming in, good finishes coming in. He could not go in for that third finish on Chandru because Chandru eventually got that revive.
And Life Hackers, this is when they all got taken down. They had 3 kills in their pocket. They tried to take down another team. Total Gaming on the other end. This is the opening they were waiting for. Baby gets taken down. Baby gets revived. On the other end, Team Elite had already started their onslaught. Fozziaje gets taken down by the KinGz. KinGz come in. Mafia Bala comes with a different kind of shot. A nade goes up from here. That comes up as an opening. You see the kind of skirmishes going on the screen right now. It's really tough for us also to take you through. But this final circle, this is what we'll be able to take you through. Team Elite on the other end. Jonty taken down. Iconic was the last player standing, and KinGz come up with something special as it was the last guy standing from Team Elite.
well, Iconic had to face a 1v3 and he did try to do something. He did try to pull out something special, but eventually he got taken down and that costed Team Elite to finish off at the second place. He could have hold on a little bit back, but he just went straight in.
Yeah, because the zone was coming behind his back. His backs were all against the wall, so it was really important for him. The zone was eating up his life. Probably, if he had more life in his hand, or he had challenged one player of KinGz, he could have challenged another and then gone in for a frontal battle with the last player of the KinGz. But still, what a game it has been. We didn't expect any kind of skirmish in the beginning, but I expected everything to be at the end. But this man stood out as the most valuable player for this match with 4 kills. It's going to be Mr. JYT. After a lot of days, I'm seeing his name over here. I'm really happy for 6 cents. Mr. JYT with 4 kills, a total of 2050 damage. And with him are going to be 4 others and 1 from the KinGz.
Well, I see NooB KinGz kill me, making it the second place with 4 kills, 1,269 damage. I think all the 5 players have 4 kills each to the name. The only difference is the damage they have dealt. The damage by Mr. JYT, it's intense. It's 2050. That means he did a lot of damage. He took a lot of good fights, but eventually when it came to the last zones, the proper backup did not come in, or they had that proper backup, but got covered from all the sides. And we have Vihan from LittlebitofSwag finishing off at the 5th place with 1,067 damage. Iconic from Team Elite at the 4th place with 1,148 damage. And Fab Indro from Team 6 Sense at 1,193. So we have 2 players from Team 6 Sense with making up to the MVP leaderboard.
I want to point out one thing over here. Even though the damages are really high, it's important for a person to deal with least damage and take the maximum number of kills. And LBS was that one to do so. Vihan with the shotgun, he performs exactly when the team needs it. And due to which they'll be able to survive a little more and try to come into the top 12. With Total Gaming going out of the equation very soon, with Team Elite trying to survive till the end, and they were the big names. FTesports went off in the beginning. They were the first team to go out. So that comes up to show the bottom teams are trying to push their luck. It's just how many left? 18 matches left, right?
18 matches. And I think week 3, they finally realized that it's time to push up the leaderboards, where we have the standings of match number 13 of week 3 coming in, where we have Team Elite making the top place with 9 kills and 35 points.
And NooB KinGz are right behind them with just 3-point difference. If they had 1 or 2 kills, they would have balanced it really well. But right now, they're 3 points away from them with 32 points. 6 Sense comes up with 31 points. That's 1 point away from the Noobs. Lifehackers with 20 points. Stone Crushers with 3 kills, 16. Team Chaos with 1 kill, 15. LittlebitofSwag.
6 kills. 6 kills and 15 points. That's a good start for them. That's 12 points for the kills and 3 points for the standings that they got.
Yeah, Total Gaming, we saw the way they were taken down. They went out at the 8th spot with 2 kills. Managed to get 12 points. They'll be happy. Over attack with 6. Hex Esports going off early with 2 kills, 5 points. Divide and Rule and FTesports. I want to speak about LittlebitofSwag. If they had a little more better rotation, they already had the moment of going offensive. Yes. But if they had a little more, a better kind of rotation, they could have made it in as well. Matchup for the next match is going to be match number 14. The day is going really fast. The action is going to get better. It's going to be Group A versus Group B, where the two big bulls are going to lock their horns. It's going to be Total Gaming versus Galaxy Racers. Let's see who's going to be in Group A first. Total Gaming, Team Elite, LittlebitofSwag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers, NooB KinGz against
Group C, we have Galaxy Racers, Initiative Element, Team Noob Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, and Team 7 Shots. The team we have to look out here is going to be Galaxy Racers, Total Gaming, and these are the teams that are going to have to perform this time, because they did put up a good performance in the last games, but let's see if they're going to have the same performance, same energy level, and make a comeback. All the teams did make a comeback.
Yeah, as you were saying, right, Total Gaming right now, the bull is right now hurt.
Yes.
So and it's all raged as well. So it'll be rushing in against you, and you should be a good hunter to take them out. So eventually Galaxy Racers are that one hunters who can hold them off for a little while. Let's see whether that's going to happen in this game. Looking back at the bottom, we again have the KinGz. We again have LittlebitofSwag in this game. We have we have one more team, NooB KinGz, I guess.
NooB KinGz. I think NooB KinGz are in this game.
Yeah, so all these teams are also there in this game. So we'll be jumping right into the game. Let's look at where the flight path is going to be.
It's going to be the map of Kalahari, and we have. It looks like another unplanned path. We'll know it for sure. No, it's not another unplanned path. It starts off somewhere near the command post, and it goes on It's a bit accessible for everyone.
Yeah.
It goes on from command post, and it's also going through the sub. and the blue zone is at the sub. So Team Hex is gonna have this position where they need it actually.
Yeah, Total Gaming again going for Santa Catarina. We can see that KinGz are going for Foundation, Initiative 11 for Bayfront. Hex Esports are the lucky ones to go inside for the blue zone. On the other end, it's the Crust Esports who will be holding a 4 unknowns position at this time. Let's see how much they're going to make use of it, because there's a lot of loot to take in Refinery. The high ground advantage, everything will come into play.
Well, if you talk about Crust Esports, the last time they were in Refinery, they lost three of the men in the beginning. That costed them. Let's see if this time it's gonna be how different it's gonna be, because they're gonna have team 7 shots very close to them. I think 7 shots have decided not to take that early fight because of the standings that are dropping right now for them.
Yeah, and I just love the way Refinery gets contested every time. Right now, you can see that Duker is being a little overconfident with that M16A4. It's not important for you to take those shots, because the enemies, if there are any other enemy nearby, they'll understand that there's a team in Refinery. They'll understand it's in this direction. They'll come in from behind. So I know Kalahari is a big map. The chances of that happening is real low. But see, as I was speaking about it, Stone Crushers started to push in against Refinery and try to challenge a team over here. They have one player of teammate right below them. I don't know whether they realize it. Very close to them. Oh my god, 7 shot versus Stone Crushers. We can see Demon coming in. It's ABJ versus Demon, and Nikhil comes in from behind. They'll start to go for the onslaughter. We saw one player of Stone Crushers who were challenged over there. Nikhil gets taken down, but couldn't be confirmed as ABJ put up a good fight.
I really love the way the entire squad came in backing him. He just gave the call, there's a guy here, I need the backup, and the entire squad just jumped in on him, and ABJ was like, oh god, it's time.
Eventually that was true. ABJ, by the time ABJ could even go for the call, he got cleared off. So it's important to stay together as a team. That is what we keep telling. And this is an example right in front of us where Stone Crushers were able to execute 1 kill at a time. So it's 7 shots right now after losing ABJ. See, now they're trying to regroup and make sure they stay together. They want revenge against the Stone Crushers. They're regrouping at this point of time because they know through that zipline they can expect Stone Crushers to come in, but if Stone Crushers are intelligent enough not to come through that place, then they'll be surviving a little longer.
Well, if they even try the zipline, we forgot Crest Esports. Meanwhile, we are here with Total Gaming, that's near Santa Catarina, I guess. That's going to be Santa Catarina. Yes, they are going to be here at Santa Catarina, and very close proximity. They do have another team, but Initiative elements. So they are safe as of now, but staying out in the open is not wise for any of the team, and they are getting stacked up on the loot that they need. Prenz with 1 first aid and 2 glow walls and 1 nade. They might need to stack up on those nades because they have a lot of openings where a nade could help them. I've seen where they lack nades. They could have gone in with a nade and the entire team could have been taken down.
The previous match, right, where it was the KinGz as well.
Yes.
Let's look at where the KinGz are playing right now. I don't see the KinGz anywhere. Probably KinGz are not playing.
Yeah, the KinGz are there near the foundation. I can see them.
Yeah. So the KinGz are playing it a little safe. They have Team 7 coming as a backstab. Initiative elements right now being detected by GXR. We can see that Barsha Boy right now healing up. That comes up to show he's been tagged as well. So right now they've woken up a sleeping lion, and it's important for them to take it down before it can stretch his muscles. On the other hand, Initiative elements is coming up with something special. 417 with the Woodpecker trying to taunt up. He's giving an opening for his team to rotate and come back in a different angle, I guess. But let's see how it's going to work out.
Well, 417 did manage to get some damages with those Woodpecker shots, but it's still gonna be a bit difficult because all the 4 players are now focusing on the players of Initiative Elements. Meanwhile, we have KinGz Kill Me getting knocked out. That's a fight gonna be happening between Attack and KinGz, I guess?
Yeah, probably. Because
so
Insane was the person who came up with it.
Yes, exactly. So Team GX are still holding the location. I think Initiative Elements might be pinned right now because they are inside a watchtower, and Galaxy Racers can't come in for that push because there's too much space out in the open, and there might be different teams on the top of the hills or the ridges that they need. Yes, this is the fight we were talking about, where we have Team NooB KinGz versus Team Blood Bashers actually.
Yeah, it's the Blood Bashers who have to bounce back in this game. It's important for them. Right now, they do not have proper cover, due to which Aman started to get tagged. He's getting shots continuously. It's the KinGz trying to dominate. We can see a UAV very close to them. So this UAV is going to reveal a lot of location about them. The KinGz are going to take advantage of this. We are seeing the Woodpecker is coming most into play when it comes to the map of Kalahari. And the best user of it will always be coming on the top.
Well, obviously, because we want that long-range fights even when assaulting. So that's the best gun you could go go in for. Meanwhile, KinGz Weapon still holding his locations, and KinGz are very close to each other. The UAV might have spotted them. The UAV might have spotted the teams near to them, but now we have initiative element. They have to either fall back, because I can see Team Elite coming in from the back.
Launchers. They're using a launchers and they're trying to come in style.
I think that's gonna be a sandwich for Team Initiative Element, and Team Elite comes in from the back, very close to Team KinGz. NooB KinGz Weapon decides to fall back instead of taking that fight. I think LittlebitofSwag is also very close to them. They can hear those gunfights. Meanwhile, Pahadi, the man with the sniper, gets knocked. And
this could be the second man.
Will be knocked out, and I think Team NooB KinGz might be off
to a bad start. That's for sure, because right now Pahadi coming in from those launchers. This is Team Elite coming up with a really new style. We have not seen them come in like this from a launcher and start to execute their kill against a team. KinGz are down to 3 players almost, because there's 1 player almost being tagged. Rudra on the other end. Oh, Kill Me gets taken down. KK gets confirmed. There's going to be Rudra, the last player standing. If he gets taken down, that could be the beginning of the end for Rudra. We can see Pahadi's gone really close. He's got that M82B, and the people are watching all this happen.
That's an insane shot coming in from Pahadi, and Team NooB KinGz gets eliminated. This is why we love this guy, because of his insane sniping skills, and I think he spotted Duker off there at the top. I think he's going for
nice.
That gets shot. That shot gets connected, but I think if it was a head, he might have got knocked off.
Yeah, I think it was a head, but he had a better helmet for it to hold off. On the other end, Killer right now being the Spider-Man for the team. Team Elite is not stopping at this point of time after getting 4 kills against the KinGz. The KinGz were looking really promising after the previous match, but this time they were just backstabbed by Team Elite, and the backstab came in style. That is what I would like to conclude.
Well, Crust Esports, talking about Crust Esports, they started off at Refinery, still holding the Refinery. I don't think anyone wanted to come in and contest with them, because eventually, if you come to Refinery, if you're out in the open, there's going to be a lot of teams surrounding you, and you might find yourself in a bit of a skirmish.
Yeah, and it's important for Total Elite, Team Elite also to stay away from this fight, because of the advantage of the higher ground. Even though you'll be able to execute 1 or 2 knocks, the rest of the teams will be torturing you so much that all your resources will get burned. See, right now you get knocked, you're going to use your Chrono Shield, you're going to use your glue walls, but the lead will keep pouring, and all your resources will be gone. On the other end, we can see Jaunty being the scout for the team, as detected Blood Bashers behind him. Right now, we would have alerted his team, telling that there's a team coming for a backstab. Guys, get ready. And eventually, Pahadi will be falling back closer to him, because he knows that if he sees any team in his sniper scope, they're going down.
Well, with 56 seconds remaining for the Zone 2 to close in, we still have a lot of players standing, and the zone closing in somewhere between Bayfront and Refinery. Let's see how this shifts off. And we're gonna have Hex Esports and Team GXR, 2 of the mammoths fighting against each other. Vasio gets spotted. Vasio has been damaged. Vasio has dealt with a bit of damage, but Infinite does not want to stop. I think Infinite might go in for that push. Vasio, Aman, and MaryX inside a same building.
Nice.
And that nade could have done a deal of damage, but at the proper time, Team GXR decides to go for that fallback.
Yeah, and eventually, right now, the team which will be going inside the circle will be the cleverest team for sure. And whichever team goes inside the circle, they'll be gatekeeping the other one as well. On the other end, Mafia Bala was able to take down 1 player of Initiative Element. That is Total Gaming also coming into the action. We can see Prince right now with the M249. He's pouring a lot of lead against Initiative Element, making sure that they do not come out in the open. This is what I speak about. A good offense is a best defense.
Yes, I would agree with you exactly, because if you play full offensive and lose your members, and then if you try to go offensive, then it's much more difficult. Rather, it's preferred that you go full offensive with all the players standing and just get those kills in your name. Java Boy goes in for that drop, and I think he might get himself an M249. Let's see if he goes for that M249, but he decides to go in with that VSS and might go in for that push anytime on Initiative Element. Meanwhile, 7 shots. Rodin gets a knock on Coco. Vasio is at 1 HP. I think Infinite has gone in for that push. Hex and 6-star is backing him up. Aman is at very low HP. Aman comes up with a glue wall, and it's going to be safe for him as of now. Barca Boy at the top of the tower. He's going to give up a backup for his team. GXR, Barca Boy, and Aman still standing. Vasio gets that revive. Team Hex Esports might be in a bit of a difficulty right now. Hex Esports.
Oh, nice.
Barca Boy and Vasio, the last 2 players standing for them, let's say. And I can't say anything about these teams right now, because Hex is getting pounded here. Hex is getting pounded totally by Team GXR, and the last player, I think there's two players remaining, and they have decided to fall back, and they might get spotted off by the guy on the top of the tower.
Yeah, and that is what I said, right? If you have this one tower as your advantage, and that is how you can execute it. X on the other end, they had a good opening coming up, but Basa Boy became that one catalyst in the equation who was not being detected, and eventually made a lot of difference. Eventually, right now, Hex is down to one last player. He's trying to go in for the heal battle rather than getting detected by the team. He'll either give up his life outside the circle rather than giving his life to the Galaxy Racers. Wasio gets taken down. He's going to be Yash coming in from behind. He's going to take one player at a time. Yash has taken down Wasio. He'll be really happy about it because he's got that valuable 2 kills. Barsha Boy on the other hand, he's looking out for Yash. He's like, peek my friend. Peek and see what I can do for you. And Yash is not going to do so.
But I'm sure that Yash is prepared for his death because he just got that happiness. He's full cheered up right now because he just took a revenge for his team. But Hex Esports gets eliminated by the zone, and that's going to be the end for them. They're finishing off at the 11th place. Meanwhile, we have Team 7 Shots fighting off with Stone Crushers, and Diamond gets taken down, and that's gonna be a bad start. It's still a bad start because 10 teams are still remaining out of the 12 teams. Meanwhile, Little Bit of Swag in a close proximity fight with Team Total Gaming. Fozzy Ajay has gone into Fozzy Ajay has decided to go in for that push. 2 nades coming in. Glow Wall's gonna help them for now.
Yeah, and eventually I think LBS have an higher advantage if Fozzy Ajay gets taken down. For the first time in this tournament, I'm seeing Fozzy Ajay being the scout for the team rather than Prince being there out in the open. On the other end, Mafia Bala taking shots from somewhere else. This is what happens when you stay at the center. Right now, 2 teams are contesting for Total Gaming. Total Gaming have a capability of holding both of them back, but eventually if one player gets taken down, they become really vulnerable. And LBS on the other end, they have Vihan. That one man who can make a huge difference. It's going to be Blood Bashers and LBS versus Total Gaming. Let's see who comes out at winner of this
There's
skirmishes.
One guy, that's going to be Edward from Team Blood Bashers going in for a different rotation. He might come in from the back and try to backstab them. Meanwhile, we have Team Crust Esports taking that fight with Stone Crushers, and I think Stone Crushers are now remaining the last guy standing, I guess. We'll know it for sure. And Stone Crushers, Nikhil gets finished off, so I guess it's going to be difficult for Stone Crushers to make a comeback now. Meanwhile, Total Gaming is still engaged in that fight. Fozzy Ajay is out in the open. There's a team of Blood Bashers coming in from the back. This is what Edward did. Edward came in from a different location. Edward went in for that backstab, but now Prince is going to take that revenge now.
Yeah, Prince is going for those nades. He's trying to push away that one team of Blood Bashers so that they do not come in this equation against Total Gaming. On the other end, Little Bit of Swag have made it inside the circle. They're going to gatekeep the complete squad of Total Gaming. But one problem with them is that they all are inside one small compound. One good grenade cooked by Fozzy Ajay will be equal to the 100 gun bullets he's going to be pouring in against them. So let's see. Blood Bashers are trying to take a different kind of rotation, but they're sticking together. That's the best thing they're doing at this point of time.
Well, Team 7 Shots gets finished off, and we still have 9 teams and 26 players remaining with the 4th zone closing in. It's gonna be a lot of gunfights happening in the last zones. We have Jonty being knocked out. 4XC, that's going to be CS Duker getting finished off. And Jonty has been finished off, so Team Elite is going to have a little bit of problem there. That's got to be a threat for them. Meanwhile, Crust Esports and Team Elite very close. They are fighting up against each other. Meanwhile, I think there's a lot of fights happening. There have been team wipeouts happening. Total Gaming, Java Boy, Prince has been taken down. The last 2 guys are standing for Total Gaming. That's going to be Fozzy Ajay and let's see what's going to be happening because there are a lot of squads close fights. Total Gaming gets wiped out, and Varun and Big Papa surprisingly standing, and both of the players are going to get that revive.
Yeah, Vihan was the person who started opening for them. He got the 2 valuable knocks for the team. Eventually, Vihan has to get revived at this point of time. Blood Bashers watch this off from a far off distance. They want to come in and third party. They want those free kills which is flying on the floor. We see Stone Crushers wipe up the last player standing. He's taken the top tower over there. Ashu is right below them. I think Ashu does realize that there's Stone Crushers right above him. I don't know when Vaibhav is going to put his Woodpecker into use. Galaxy Racers on the other end took down a complete squad of Initiative Element. They'll be happy with those kill points. But right now, LBS being taken down by Blood Bashers, but somehow they'll be cleared out. All thanks to Pahadi with the sniper, still executing a lot. Baka Boy being the Spider-Man. Let's see what he can come up with.
Little Bit of Swag has been dealing a lot of damage with the zones. Meanwhile, I think someone fell down and got knocked out. I think that's going to be from Team Elite. Meanwhile, Killer is going to go in for that push. 4XC, that's CS Ashu. He was on the top of the tower. He decides to come down and take that fight. Meanwhile, MaryX from Team GXR Galaxy Racers gets knocked down from the zone. Killer still has to hold on. Killer still has to do some advance.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
no, that's not gonna happen. But CS Ashu gets that knock and finish. 6 kills. Crust Esports crushing it right now. And the last guy standing for Team Elite is gonna be iconic. He also gets taken down by the insane Aryan from Team Blood Bashers. And the last 3 teams remaining, that's gonna be CES, that's Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, and there's one more team that's gonna be very close to them. Let's keep this fight happening. Let's keep on the pace, and this gonna be a 1v1v3 fight, 1v1v2 fight happening.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane who gets taken down first. Ashu versus 2 players of GXR. It's gonna be tough for Ashu. He goes for the healing. He's gonna come in. He takes down Aman. Basa boy almost there. And Basa guy can finish it off. Somewhere I felt that Ashu was able to execute that kill, but eventually won't be able to win. Galaxy Racers at the verge of getting finished off, but will be coming up with a beautiful booyah. They'll be really happy with their performance, but the kill counts will be something to watch out for. Crust Esports with 6 kills. Galaxy Racers with 12. Blood Bashers with 2. But I don't see that one name which was over there. Team Elite were having more than say 5 to 6 kills. So I want to look out for the kill points because most of the teams have performed really well. I saw one player of Stone Crushers above. I think he was the one who fell down and gave his life up.
I think he might be the player, but I'm really impressed with CES Ashu. He was the last player standing. He managed to get a lot of kills for his team and get a good placement point for Crust Esports. Also, the last kills, and I thought for a moment that Galaxy Racers was wiped out because Barca boy was remaining at 20 HP at the max.
Yeah, I know. And it's important for GXR to play like that, right? They're like, I'm going to bait out right now. I'm going to go forward. As soon as he takes shots against me, you're going to take the shot against him. But everything worked out. And if Vasio was being alive, it could have been a different story for Galaxy Racers, but all thanks to LBS that they were able to execute something special. Let's look at how it's going to be as the highlights have already started. Stone Crusher started off with something huge against them, and then Crust Esports. This is Team Elite. This is how they started to grow in through KinGz, and KinGz got eliminated over here.
Well, you remember the beautiful sniper shots coming in through the glue wall by Pahade, and he did try to take on. That's the sniper shot I was talking about. That's the beautiful sniper shot coming in from Pahade. Meanwhile, the fight between Team GXR and Hex Esports, where Hex Esports managed to get a kill, and Team 7 shots fighting off there with Team Blood Bashers. And the other fight, Hex Esports, the last guy Yash did manage to take down Vasio, and if Vasio was alive, maybe they could have all the 4 players standing with a lot of number of kills. That could have changed the entire scenario for them.
Yeah, and Team Elite, this is where they started off. See the amount of kills they have. They've got 8 already, and they took down anybody in their way. And eventually, after one player got down, they were down to 9 players, and this is where Total Gaming's onslaught started to take down. It was the LBS, that one team, which had already predicted that the LBS have the capability of taking down Total Gaming, and they did do it on the other end. It's going to be Crust Esports who get taken down. Ashu on the last. This is the fight which we're watching out for. He healed up. He had the shotgun. He took down Mary. And at one point of time, it's the MP5 which came up in of best use against the shotgun. If you know to use that MP5 against the shotgun, that is how you can use it. Ashu almost had that final shot, but if he had connected, that could have been the man of the hour for the team.
That could have been an insane turnover with him clutching the 1v2 situation very, very, very nicely. But it's all up to the luck when it comes to the final circle.
And it's Basa boy, the last player who was standing over there. He's got 6 kills in his pocket with a total of 2,214 damage. He'll be really happy with that last kill. If he hadn't got that, he would be very disappointed with himself.
Well, I think the name he stands for his name, Barca boy, the rulers of whatever they do.
Yeah.
That name, he stood up to his name. We have Aman also from Team Galaxy Racers making up to the top of the MVP leaderboard at the 3rd place with 5 kills, 1,142 damage. Pahadi with 5 kills and 2,344 damage at the 2nd place. And at the 4th place, we have Ashu from Team Crust Esports. The guy, he could have done it. And even if he got those kills, he would have been on the 2nd place, I guess.
Yeah, probably, because 2 kills, right? The last 2 kills mattered for him. Iconic on the other end from Team Elite with 2 kills, 1,938 damage. That comes up to show over here. We can see Team Elite with 7 kills already over here. Somewhere I strongly feel that the 1st place is going to go for Galaxy Racers with the Booyah and that number of kills. And 2nd place is going to be Crust Esports.
Well, Galaxy Racers...
No, Team Elite.
Team Elite, because Galaxy Racers have 12 kills and this Booyah is going to... Yeah,
the
same thing.
Yeah.
The thing we were talking about, Galaxy Racers with 44 points and 12 kills. Team Elite finishing off at the second place with 33 points. Crust Esports finishing off at the third place with 29 points. And Little Bit of Swag at the fourth place with 20 kills.
Yeah, a little bit of Swag could have played it a little more safer. After getting a lot of toll from Total Gaming, it was Team Elite who took them out. So in case they were able to execute 1 or 2 more kills against Team Elite, it could have been easy for him. Blood Bashers coming in a little late in the game, but taken down by Total Gaming with 2 kills. They'll be happy with the 19 points. Stone Crushers with 1 kill. Placement points coming in, but no kill points. 12 points for them. 7 shot with 4 kills. 11 points. Total Gaming. Imagine that was almost the final circle, and they went out at the 8th spot with 2 kills and 10 points.
That's what I've been saying. When it comes to Group A, they like to play passive in the first 3 zones, then go all in with whatever they have. If you remember, I told that they are stacked up for the final zone. The loot they had could have made it could have helped them to just survive, make it, get that booyah. Then we have Initiative Elements at the 10th place. We have NooB Gang at the 9th place, Hex Esports and Noob KinGz at 11th and 12th place respectively.
Yeah, and Noob KinGz, we have to thank Pahadi for that. You know, Noob KinGz will be cursing Pahadi. Those sniper shots out of nowhere on the close range as well. The next matchup coming, it's going to be match number 15. It's going to be against Total Gaming, and it's going to be against Group A and Group D, where again the 2 big bulls are going to be facing off. It's the Total Gaming versus 4Unknown for the top spot.
Well, we have Group A, Team Total Gaming, Team Elite, Little Bit of Swag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers and NooB KinGz, who will be fighting against Group D.
4Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, 4AM, Team Mayhem and Pusher Esports. We are seeing the bottoms and the tops again in the fight. This is something to watch out for. The bottoms will be targeting the bigger ones, because the bigger you are, the harder you fall.
Well, it's gonna be like, see, we are already gonna push ourselves to the max limit for the bottom teams, but if we start pushing it towards the highest limit we have, we are sure that we are gonna take down whatever comes in front of us. That's gonna be the strategy of the bottom teams. I can assure you that.
Yeah, and eventually most of the bottom teams are performing really well. If they're able to do it from the beginning, the points table wouldn't be looking like this. They would have had a higher chance of making it in the top 12. Now, all the fights, every fight will matter, and each of these fights we'll be watching it in the next map as well, as we are jumping on to the map of Bermuda, where we can see the flight path is somewhere at the bottom.
I think it looks a very northern plain path. That's going to be starting off at Bullseye, Plantation, Riverside, Mill, and also we have the blue zone somewhere at Cape Town. And let's see how it turns out for them. We have teams that are going to have to go to Mars Electric. We have teams that are going to want to go into Sentosa. Let's see how this turns out for them.
Yeah, since the flight path is favoring mostly the northern part, right now we can see LBS are trying to take a fight against Team 7. It's important for them to survive 4 AM if they have to make it more into this tournament. 4 AM at this point of time, all 4 players alive. Least number of resources they're having at this time. So LBS, all 4 players, they are staying together, so that could be a big advantage for them, as Big Papa takes the first shot against Ignite and he'll be clearing him off.
Staying together is just not enough, because Big Papa comes out as Bolt from the blue, takes down 1 player, and that's going to be Little Bit of Swag with the new kill leader. Although they've lost Ignite from the 4 AM, it's going to be quite a big difficult situation.
Oh, nice shot comes
While
in.
Bihan is going to take that beautiful shot with the shotgun on to gold, and while LBS Big Papa has been knocked out, but I think he's immediately been dressed back and up, running on his feet. LBS with 1 kill right now.
Oh, beautifully done over there.
What a play coming from LBS. In the blink of an eye, 3 kills in the hands.
Yeah, that was Vihan coming in, right? He gave that off-angle shot in the beginning and then eventually was able to execute. It's the blue zone for the first time being contested. It's going to be Team Elite versus X Esports. Team Elite, they performed really well in the previous match. They want to continue with that momentum. They want to give a sniper in the hands of Pahadi, who did that opening against the Kings. Let's see how it's going to be, because Team 2 right now being a little vulnerable. They have a new kind of formation. It's a 2-1-1v1. They would want to regroup immediately, because Team Elite is right now falling back.
It looks like the blue zone is in the hands of Team Lit right there. They have got good weapons in their hands, but can they put it to the good use is the question that remains still, Arca. Well, it's just not a one team. It's actually Esports also coming down into the blue zone and conquering. A good loot has been in their hands, so that's going to be a positive start for the game for Esports and Team Lit as well. Well, I think there's one player on the other side.
Nice.
While on the other hand, Stonecrush's Nickel will take down Total Gaming's Mafia Bala. Mafia Bala having a very bad start to the game. That's going to be Total Gaming in a big trauma right now.
Yeah, they're going to be in big trouble as well. This is one spot very tough to hold off. Fozia Jai right now has the dual vector where Vaibhav has the Groza. So it's going to be a fight to the finish. And we can also see that Fozia Jai also has a Groza with him. Let's see who's going to be the best fighters when it comes to the frontal battle. Mafia being out of the equation. Total Gaming a bit vulnerable. And Stone Crushers have a very different angle with one another. On the other end, we can see Saurabh right now going through LBS. He's going to confirm one player. Look at what Saurabh is doing. He's coming in slowly from the top. He's making sure that he's going to take another player down. His footsteps are being heard right now by Vihan. Not the best person to take the fight against. If Vihan comes up closer, it could be the beginning of the end for Pusher Esports.
Well, Saurabh already has a kill in his hands. That's going to be Vihan immediately falling back with a shotgun in his hand. He knows that Godjoko was trying to peek onto him while Neelan just making his way against Godjoko. I guess I think they're all regrouping at a moment right now because slowly LBS Vihan is making his way. Unfortunately gets spotted out by Saurabh right there, but he has put up his chrono shield. But will that come to a good use?
Oh, nice.
Right now, and LBS Vihan is gonna quickly crouch and jump. That chrono shield is putting away a lot of players outside.
Yeah, and Vihan right now running for his life. His shotguns did not connect, but I just love the way he tried to go all in like a roaring lion, but couldn't execute that one punch. If he could have, then it would have been easy for him to slice through the team. On the other end, the Stone Crushers right now trying to push against Total Gaming. Total Gaming right now falling back. For the first time, we are seeing the Total Gaming trying to fall back rather than going for those frontal battle. It's the Stone Crushers who are trying to put in some fear against Total Gaming.
And looks like Total Gaming is actually taking that fear in themselves, while Stone Crushers is showing a lot of aggression, while Total Gaming is known for that.
Oh no!
And there comes Fozia Jay, takes down Stone Crushers. Vaibhav confirms it as well. That's one player down from Stone Crushers. The revenge has been taken from Total Gaming. Fozia Jay taking down Stone Crushers, one of the players. So that's going to be a quick trade and a good trade coming in from Total Gaming.
Yeah, this is the overconfidence of Stone Crushers which is always affecting them, right? They do not stick together. As soon as they take one knock, they try to go in with so much of overconfidence that they lose one player at a time. And right now, they're going against the big dogs. And it's Fozia Jai over there, my friend. You need to go in with at least 2 or 3 people, because if he's able to keep his cool, he'll be taking down you. He'll be taking one player at a time. Right now, we can see Nikhil and Ashish. Both of them are trying to go against Java Boy. They're searching him out in case they'll be able to execute one kill against Java Boy. Again, there'll be a shift of pace, and it'll be favoring Stone Crushers.
Yeah, I think over the course of time, all the teams are trying to rotate, take a beautiful alteration from the map, while the zone is actually favoring most of the teams, while the UAV has been deployed, doesn't spot most of the players, while Stone Crushers have lost to Wipeout. They're going for the fallback, but they might be having a early confrontation against team number 1. Quite not sure which team is it. Yeah, it's going to be Total Gaming. They just finished it.
Yeah, eventually they did finish it. It's going to be Stone Crushers who will be falling back. We see Team Elite on the other end. They're going, they are holding this spot from the beginning. It's going to be Kota Tua that will be holding at this point of time. In the previous match, we saw them ride the sports car into this place, right? And we also saw in Kalahari the way they came in style. They used the launchers to make it inside, and eventually, right now, it's going to be an easy gameplay coming in from them. They'll be really happy with the performance, and they want to play it a little safe.
And looks like that safe play is going to make them put down in the top 5 teams. But let's see if it's going to be in their favor or not. While Run Gaming, they might be having a confrontation against 4 Unknown as they're open. They're running in an open ground where Run Gaming has their entire eyes set on 4 Unknown right there. Vizaro has been spotted out by that.
Oh.
Takes down a beautiful shot. I would say it was a flick. All of a sudden, he just took that shot and that Soul has been taken down and is confirmed as well. Where 4 Unknown's was going to immediately fall back. For Unknown Wizard has been spotted out. He's in a big trouble right now. If Run Gaming, the entire roster, 4-man, if they do a push, I am pretty sure that they can manage to take down 4 Unknown right
Yeah, 4 Unknown right now being vulnerable after losing a player. They did not watch their back properly, and eventually this is what Sandy Gaming can do. They have to come up with something like this, right? Beast is right now going all against them. Wizardo being tagged on the other side. It's 4 Unknown being sandwiched between two teams. They could be the patty over here. Eventually, I don't know why, but Run Gaming are trying to fall back.
Yes, looks like Run Gaming, they know that they're competing against one of the top teams in Snapdragon Conquest right now, so they're going to quickly fall back against Team Wizard, while Pusher Esports on the other way, they're making their way. They have spotted on Wizard right there. Wizard is going to take a quick crouch, which will not put him in a good place. He's going to get knocked out by Sujalan, gets confirmed as well, and that's going to be Pusher Esports, the new leader with 5 kills in the hands, while 4 Unknown are in a big trouble right now. They've lost 2 players, only 2 players are left. That's going to be Swastik and his teammate right there. When Run Gaming have also been spotted out. 4 Unknown Anand will take down Run Gaming's beast immediately. That only puts him another kill into the hands of Swastik, taking down Sandy Gaming, and immediately coming in from Run Gaming. They are gonna finish off the last 2 players, Swastik and Anand, putting it out at an end to 4 Unknown.
Yeah, right now, after Beast getting taken down, it's the Pusher Esports who are trying to push their luck at this point of time. They can take down the whole team of Run Gaming. A proper grenade can do a lot of damage. Nilanj is coming up. He's taken down Timo. Sujal on the other end takes down Sandy. The last player of Run Gaming still alive. We have to see there's a backstab coming in from God Joker. Rudra is somewhere doing some damage. But Run Gaming right now will be aced out. Pusher Esports will be happy with the 8 kills they've registered. Sujal comes up with 3. Let's see how this game going to turn.
I think the game has just begun for Pusher Esports, as you still have 7 teams to go down, and Stonecrushers are slowly making the way against NooB. We always know this team. They are very aggressive, while Nikhil right here is going to quickly jump out. He actually gets spotted out right there, so he's going to immediately fall back. While Demondi on the other hand has a sniper in his hand. Can he put that sniper to good use is the question, while Mr. KK does not have any health kits left. Only 1 glue wall left, so that's pretty much explains that KinGz, they do not have the enough resources to push against a team and make it happen.
Yeah, Stonecrushers after losing Vaibhav. Yeah, as you said, they have to play a little more safer right now. Let's look at the circle. After a lot of skirmishes, we can see there are a countable number of teams left out. And for the first time, the zone has happened somewhere close to Clock Tower. Ravens right now not being any kind of skirmish. They have taken that watchtower. Really good for them. Total Team Elite on the other end, very close to the factory. If they take the top part of factory, that will be an advantage for them as well. When they have a player like Pahadi with the sniper, that could be the best spot for them. KinGz on the other end playing it a little passive. Everybody will be looking at that one thing, okay? They can see there are only 8 teams alive, and it's been just 10 minutes into the game. Only 30 players on the other end. We can see Team Elite will be in close proximity with Hex, and let's see who's going to be the winner if there's a fight which happens over here.
And looks like winner, and they're going to take away that Booyah in hands. Esports are making their baby steps towards the team number 6, but I don't think the fight is going to happen anytime soon, as NooB KinGz are going to immediately fall back, while Total Gaming, 3 players are still up and running. That's going to be Fozzie Ajay with 1 kill, Java Boy and Prince. They still have to take those kills. So at this point, I think Total Gaming really needs some good kills, as Rudra gets spotted. As he takes the name, he will get confirmed. Prince coming back into the action. I think he heard me. I'm quite not sure about it. While Kill Me, he's going to get spotted out. But look at that one player who's trying to push from NooB KinGz. There's one player who is daringly pushing, but I don't think that's a good call. And they're going to immediately fall back to another position. I really love the way how Total Gaming took 1 kill and they're going to fall back immediately. That's a beautiful trade and call coming in from Total Gaming.
Yeah, and Stonecrushers, after being overconfident and losing Vaibhav, they're playing it really safe. But what are they doing? They're slowly tracking Total Gaming. They're going in every place where Total Gaming is being right now. Eventually, they've taken peak at this point of time. They'll be really happy with that corner zone. They know there's no backstep coming in for them. Then we can see a Stonecrusher final finish off in this game. Let's see whether that's going to happen. That's my only speculation coming up. On the other end, we can see Team Mayhem is also making it close to the factory, if I believe is right. On the other end, Team Elite is also somewhere close to them. So because of all the early skirmishes, we'll have to wait for the final 2 circles for the fights to happen, and let's see how it's going to be.
Well, I think 11 minutes into the game, only 2 circles have been made, and we can already see that almost 4 to 5 teams have been taken down, which pretty much puts us in 8 teams left with 29 players alive. And NooB KinGz losing 1 player, that was Rudra, is going to set them a very huge drawback, as Rudra being one of the very ferocious players. Neelanj gets spotted out right there. But, you know, Mr. KK almost had it in his hand, but unfortunately Neelanj is going to quickly heal up while he's making his way on towards the top ground. He can easily spot out the players right now. NooB KinGz are in a big trouble because the high ground is in the entire control of Pusher Esports.
And Pusher Esports have also summoned for the UAV. So they'll know that there are other teams who are really close by. Pusher Esports being happy with the kind of performance they have till now. They've got 8 kills in their pocket. Sujal and Neelanj, both of them with 3 kills each. So they'll be looking forward for such kind of a fight. On the other end, we can see the Ravens are in close proximity. They've called in for the UAV. They're calling for those drops. They're, they're stacking up with all those resources they require. But if they get spotted out at this point of time, it's going to be a bit of a trouble, but there are no teams close by.
And looks like that is quite going to happen because we can see Raven Esports in a taken position towards Watchtower. And as you said, Saurabh is receiving a lot of shots. And I think Pradadi and Deadshot were not yet spotted. They don't know exactly where the shots came in. So they're just going to take the hide while they already put out a glue wall. That's going to be a red sign for Pusher Esports, knowing that there's actually one team in the Watchtower. While Raven Esports, it's great they made it to the top 9 already. Sorry, top 8 already. And I'm pretty sure they'll be going forward as well. While Raven Esports, they've taken a 2-2 split. They're playing one on the one Watchtower and the other on the right side of the Watchtower. So it explains, and again Saurabh is going to run through the open fields. I'm pretty sure Pradari is going to take a shot again, and he's firing those shots again. But this time, can he get the knock is the question.
No, I think it's going to be tough, right? Because they're going away from them. Until one angle they'll be able to see it, until one scope is being used they're able to see it, and eventually they disappear. But what's happening right now, Pusher Esports are going against the KinGz who are running in the open. This is a welcome kill coming in for Saurabh. If he's able to detect KK, that'll be the first shot taking. It's going to be Kilme who's been detecting first, and then the shots are being absorbed right now. It's the M249 which will be coming off huge use. Whippin gets taken down. That skill's cleared out. That is the 9th kill coming in for Pusher Esports. There's more kills flying out on the open. It's the KinGz who will be looking at their first demise.
And looks like Sujal has just got a quadra kill done for himself. So Sujal looks very confident. It might be Pusher Esports going away with that Boya, quite not sure. While Watchtower is being taken down, is actually controlled by Team Mayhem and Team Elite right there. Team Elite, they've been playing very well in the initial stages, but right now Pahadi has to stand up for his team because they still have 0 kills. While NooB KinGz, they get spotted out. Mr. KK has been done and dusted, and that's an, I think, entire shutdown coming through for NooB KinGz. Pusher Esports with 11 kills. There's no stopping. Unfortunately, TG Fozziager will get spotted out by Hexiash right there and gets confirmed. That's going to be last 2 players. Javo Boy, who gets knocked down immediately. TG Prince, will he come to the rescue is the question. On the other hand, Infinites will finish off Java Boy, and that's going to be just the start for Esports on the top 17s left out along with 24 players.
Yeah, Prince will be clever enough to give up his life for the zone, or rather heal up properly to make it inside. He's trying to tag Yash. He's trying to do what Yash did in the previous game. It's not going to happen. I think there's an elimination coming up for Prince because of the zone. Total Gaming out of the equation, which brings up there are new teams who have a capability of taking the Booyah.
Yes, I think every team has that potential, but only thing they need to do is to bring out that potential, perform their best, and that's what exactly Pusher Esports is doing right now. They're pushing themselves to go ahead, take those fights without any scare, no matter if it's an invited team or the top teams from the playoffs. You just have to perform your best. And Team Mayhem with 0 kills are still, making their way towards Clock Tower, while on the other hand, Team Elite Killer has come back into the game, takes down Hexiash, putting other team in a big trouble. That's going to be Hex Esports receiving a lot of shots on the other end.
Yeah, it's going to be Mayhem who's going to be joining them as well. Everything will be watched by Team Elite because they understand the kills are being stolen as well. Party on the other end was able to execute 2 knocks and 1 knock coming in against Mayhem as well. So eventually Pahadi knows there's a team really close by. He's going for those shots. Wells is being detected. If that shot had connected, this could have been the beginning of the end for Team Mayhem. Somehow they're able to survive till here. Praddy on the other end takes down Stone Crushers Ashish. This could be the beginning of the end for Stone Crushers as well. But there's an exchange coming up. 2 players of Ravens already down. Stone Crushers will be happy with this performance. On the other end, it's the X who are trying to make it inside the zone as well. So a lot of things happening over here. But the team which is watching all this and really happy is going to be Pusher Esports.
And looks like Pusher Esports is not stopping anytime soon. Well, Saurabh has just taken out Team Elite's John Yen.
Oh,
Confirms it
no.
as well. Saurabh might be coming into his crosshair. Quite not sure. Look at the confidence this man TE Killer has got. He's standing out in the open and he's so confident about taking down that one guy. And the fight has begun back. Team Mayhem taking an entire rotation from the back. It can be the greatest flank in Snapdragon Conquest. While on the other hand, Team Mayhem Ninja will take down Raven Ajit, and that's going to be a double kill into his hands while the last player starting for Raven Esports. Not the last, yeah, maybe the last player. That's going to be Raven Predatory. Right now, he's in a big verge of getting taken down by the zone.
Yeah, and Praddy will be surviving for those placement points because he's alone over there. On the other end, it's going to be Mayhem who's having the best spot. They know they're closest to the circle. They know that they're not being detected right now. Praddy gets eliminated because of the zone. He doesn't give us life for any of those teams. On the other end, we can see Total Elite being contested. Pusher Esports being contested by Mayhem right now. Pusher Esports down to one player. They are healing right now. The zone is going to be playing a vital role as Joker is cooking a nade. This nade can predict a lot if it gets connected. He connects it against Killer rather than Team Mayhem. Mayhem coming up with another stun grenade coming in against Killer, and the zone is going to take out most of the players as he's going to come in with another 15 seconds left.
Well, I think TE Killer has been picked off while he's down with the grenade by into the hands of God Joker, and has been confirmed as well. Pahade and his teammates are going to take a quick jump onto the below, while low grounds will definitely make them do something. While T Party has been spotted out, has a sniper in his hand, gives out a shot onto the wells. Quite not sure about it. As the zone starts to shrink again, it's going to be Team Mayhem versus Pusher Esports. Can Neelanj do it for his team? Can God Joker come back into the play? While TE Pahadi is still standing on top of it with 9 glue walls left. Ninja, he can do an outplay. That's another grenade coming. Iconic takes down Neelanj with the shotgun in his hand. It's down to 9 players and 3 teams well left, and Marvel is going to take down Pahadi quickly, and that's going to be 2 players knocked by the zone. Team Elite has been done and dusted. That's going to be Mayhem who will be carrying away with that booyah, finishing off Pusher Esports with almost 12 kills. Pusher Esports had 12 kills in the hands, and they couldn't make it. It was the only zone which went into the favor of Team Mayhem.
Yeah, eventually Team Mayhem were able to come up with the booyah with 7 kills. They'll be happy with that performance after being down. Pusher Esports will be able to see the same Pusher Esports from the playoffs. I mean, I've seen Pusher Esports trying to push their luck, but this time they pushed it so hard that they were able to execute 14 kills. Somewhere I felt that the Cook Nade is going to take down Mayhem rather than the Iconics Team Elite, but eventually they'll be really happy with their performance for sure.
Yes, I mean, they'll be more than enough happy with this performance. If they keep performing like this, they can easily make it to the top in no time. What a game. 14 kills, even though if they didn't get carried away with the booyah, but I'm pretty sure they'll be on top of the leaderboard because Mayhem came in the end. They had almost only, I think, 4 to 5 kills in the hands, and most of the player of Pusher Esports have got knocked by the zone, especially Pahadi also got knocked by the zone and finished by there. So I think Team Mayhem, they did a good job. They have been playing very calmly, but that's just not enough. You need kill points. Let's just quickly jump over the highlights and see where we missed that booyah into the hands of Mayhem.
Yeah, eventually it's going to be LBS who started off in a very good note. On the other end, they couldn't execute it really well because Pusher Esports started to play as a different gameplay. We saw how they were able to execute 14 kills. But let's see. Over here, that was the beginning of the end for Stone Crushers.
Yes, that was definitely indeed happening right there. But Pusher Esports, they did not stop anytime soon. They took down 4 unknown. They almost finished off 4 unknown by taking down Wizard in the first place. While it was at this moment, well, Run Gaming did a bad choice. They took a bad choice by taking down almost 1 player, but immediately got traded off. So that's going to be a good job while Pusher Esports. We can see Pusher Esports all the way in the game. I mean, every highlight we are watching right now, mostly it was into the hands of Pusher Esports, while Team Elite, it was at that moment when they got a beautiful shot. Unfortunately, Raven Esports was eliminated. Team AM was the last person to actually take down Pradity. And coming back, it's Team AM taking down 1 player and confirming it onto Pusher Esports. It was at this moment when Pusher Esports realized the fact that they might be in a trouble because the zone was not favoring them. And in the last moment, Team Mayhem somehow managed to get that booyah with 7 kills in the hands. Yeah. That's a good job.
Yeah, and eventually we know who's going to be in the top of the table. It's obviously going to be Team Pusher Esports. Yes. Right behind them is going to be Team Mayhem as well. So being these 2 people out of the equation, the 3rd position will probably be taken by Team Elite because even they were able to execute it. The MVP will obviously fall with that one team with the highest number of kills. It's going to be Pusher Esports with Sujal with 6 kills and the least number of damage for a most valuable player, 869 damage. That comes up to show that he was only using the lead when it was required.
At this point, I'm just running out of words to talk about Sujal. I mean, with 800 damage, he managed to get 6 kills. That's twice as the damage he needs to give to take down 6 people. And that's going to be God Joker followed, who got a beautiful grenade in the end, throwing on to Team Elite's killer right there with 5 kills, 1427 damage. On the third place, we have Team Mayhem Ninja with 4 kills, 1346 damage. Pahadi from Team Elite with 3 kills, 1589 damage. And Saurabh, last but not least, from Pusher Esports with 2 kills, 2135 damage. Almost 3 players are in the top 5 of Pusher Esports. Only 1 player was left.
Yeah, and Team Mayhem was able to execute something good, right? So that is why they have Ninja over there in the top 3 with 4 kills, 1340. But that one person who's standing out for me will obviously be Sujal. I like it when a player uses least damage and takes the maximum number of kills. And with that maximum number of kills, he was able to execute 3 headshots, right? So that, again, the accuracy being, weighted out over there. So this is the match 15. We'll be stepping into the final map of the game, final map of the day anytime soon. But let's talk back to the teams which has bounced back today. One match, it was Pusher Esports. Total Gaming were executed completely off in the beginning itself. In Kalahari, we saw one team. It was
we saw 4 Unknown getting 2 Booyahs in Kalahari and as well as Bermuda in the first 2 games. But coming back to point standings right now, Pusher Esports is going to lead the way from all the teams with 14 kills, 45 points in the hands. On the second place, we have Team Mayhem with 7 kills, 34 points, followed by Team Elite with 5 kills, 25 points. Raven Esports. Positioning points are so important, and that's what exactly Pradi and Ajit did right there, carrying it off in the 4th position, 3 kills, 19 points. Hex Esports on 6th, the Stone Crush is on 5th, and continuing, we can say Total Gaming. It hasn't been really a great week for them. I hope they perform well tomorrow. 4 AM, 4 Unknown. It's very, upset to see 4 Unknown getting eliminated in the 11th position with 0 kills and only 3 points in the hands. This is going to be a big trouble for 4 Unknown.
Yeah, eventually we'll be jumping into the next match where it's going to be Group B. It's going to be from Group B, SixSense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports taking on.
And it's going to be happening against 4 Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, Team Mayhem and Pusher Esports. Right now it's going to be the match between two of the most important teams, SixSense and 4 Unknown. Let's see if 4 Unknown can make it up, as they've got eliminated in the 11th position. Maybe they'll make it up against SixSense. I'm quite not sure. SixSense hasn't been having a good day. But 4 Unknown, they somehow managed to get 2 Booyahs in the first 2 matches itself. So I think I can see the confidence coming through.
Yeah, and they can execute another Booyah when it comes to the final map, because that is their hometown. They'll be holding Refinery for a long time. They'll make sure they come up with 1 or 2 rotations at the end. If the zone is happening at Bayfront, they really know how to go in Bayfront. If they're happening at Open, we know that 4 Unknown, everybody from 4 Unknown and SixSense have this special thing. There is no special sniper or anything. All the players of 4 Unknown and all the players of SixSense exactly know to use all the guns.
And looks like the plane path has arrived. We are finally back at the last match of the day in Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open, presented to you by Qualcomm. The plane path looks very beautiful, diagonally making equal parts of the map and a little tilted towards Stone Ridge, while I think most of the teams have got down. It's a beautiful plane path. While the blue zone has taken place at Santa Catarina, if it was only Total Gaming, they would have definitely got into Santa Catarina. Team Chaos got it, the Bayfront, Team Mayhem got ahead in the northern side, while it might be a very initial fight happening between Run Gaming versus FTesports at the Mantle.
The maze is being contested right now by FTesports, and that's going to be Run Gaming. Very close proximity, and I think they have spotted each other off. But we also have another fight happening at the Ridge, because we have Pusher Esports, the team who performed in the last game. They are going against SixSense, the team who have been on the top. They're getting those kills for themselves. Jai Whitey comes in. God Joker has been knocked out, but I think Saurabh might take down. Jai Whitey has been knocked out, so SixSense is going to have a bit of difficulty here facing off Pusher Esports. Pusher Esports have a next level of push coming in. I think that's going to be an adrenaline syringe pump, that they have something somewhere in the body coming in.
Yes, in the previous match, we've seen that they got away with 14 kills and in the first position. And looks like that aggression is not going to stop anytime soon, while it's going to be Sora pushing into the compounds. Might they get that kill, but unfortunately gets traded for 6 cents. Ginothra right there, PE Sujal immediately taking the trade onto Ginothra. Will be getting taken down. That's going to be 2 kills, almost a 1 knockout and 1 kill coming through the hands of Sujal. Unfortunately, we lost God Joker through the way. Saurabh and Neelanj, they're still up and running. 6 cents. They've lost 3 men. There's only 1 man starting. That's going to be Illuminati with 1 kill, who is trying his level best to walk away from the crosses of Pusher Esports. What a game. I mean, 5 seconds into the game, Pusher Esports, they already started to beat Black and Blue of 6 cents. I just said 6 cents might be a tough competition for 4 unknown, but looks like it's not.
And also we are going to see Run Gaming fighting off with Team FT Esports. Also, as we were talking about in the last games, that the teams at the bottom will make sure that to take down the teams on the top. And even if they do that, they are going to be pushing themselves very hard up the leaderboard. And FT Esports right now out in the open. And I think Run Gaming is also out in the open. Santosh gets spotted. Crossfires happening. Santosh gets spotted off by a long range fight by Sandy Gaming. He wants to deal that damage. He wants to make sure that Santosh goes down, but still wants to hold on. It's going to be 27 seconds, 25 seconds remaining for the first zone to close in, and all these teams have to make their way into the zone, and we still have all the 12 teams standing, and Run Gaming only have 3 players with them.
Yes, I think the last player unfortunately couldn't connect, while FT Esports, they might be having a fight anywhere against FT Esports versus Run Gaming might be happening through, while Chandru has been spotted out. Beast is firing a lot of shots against him, but he's going to quickly fall back on the other side of the compound and regroup with his teammates because there are only just 3 players left. They've already not connected 1 player, so that's going to be only a 3-man starting for Run Gaming, while we can see FT Esports are slowly trying to take that control, while Run Gaming has spotted out Zidan right there running out in the open. Beast finally somehow managed to connect that shot onto Santosh and knocks him off, but will he get the confirmation? I'm quite not sure about it. Nope, he won't be able to.
Because Chocoboy is already there. Chocoboy has arrived for the saving of Team FT Esports. Meanwhile, Sandy Gaming wants to stay at the back. He knows there's a team coming in from the back, so it might be difficult for Run Gaming. Meanwhile, we come here where 6 cents has been eliminated, so 6 cents gets finished off at the 12th position. That comes out of the blue. I can't believe it. Still 6 cents did it, but Raven Esports still holding locations, and FT Esports, there's a lot of guys getting knocked out. Deadshot has been knocked out from Raven Esports. That's going to be a fight happening near the sub, and Raven Shiv also gets knocked out. Meanwhile, we have Team 4AM here holding on the locations, and 4AM at the sub fighting off with Raven Esports. So let's say Raven is going to lose 2 of the players, so I guess the remaining 2 players might decide to fall off a bit.
And looks like FT Esports have spotted out Run Gaming CB right there, and he'll get immediately knocked out and confirmed through the hands of FT ABD. Well, Chandru is in a big trouble, but Jep, nope, that's not going to happen because Bagmata is going to take an immediate shot onto RG Beast. While he's going to get immediately rest back in the game, is going to be Bagmata getting spotted out. Well, nobody's on the hill. I don't know who is shouting. But Sandy Gaming, he managed to knock out Anurag Gopez and confirm it as well. What a man, Sandy Gaming. He's finally got 2 kills in the hands. Unfortunately, Run Gaming's the only hope. CBI has been taken out, so that makes only 2 people left for Run Gaming at the moment. While on the other hand, TC Scary is coming back. He's gonna confirm and kill Wales at the moment.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting to watch out for because Team Chaos wants to make that chaos, and Team MYM is looking kind of difficult. It's looking difficult for Team MYM as Marvel also gets taken down. The last 2 players are still standing, and Tech KK gets tagged, and he got knocked out, falling, and that height did a lot of damage to them. But let's say Team Chaos Pratham wants to land some of the sniper shots onto Team 4 Unknown, who have the upper position as of now. Meanwhile, Blast has been knocked out. Blast might get finished off, and he got finished off by TC Pratham. Pratham has gone in for that push, I guess, and the last guy standing for Team Mayhem is gonna hold his location. He does not want to give up his location, but he's surrounded by all the 4 players of Team Chaos that he can't escape out. It's inevitable that his death is coming, sure.
Yes, I think Ninja's in a big trouble right now. While on the other hand, we can see 4 Unknown is trying to approach, and the UAV has been deployed, given away all the positions of all the players. Well, Ninja's got to be in big trouble all the way. Scary and Kunal are both left out in the open on the danger zone. It's going to be tough a task for them to finish, while Team M Ninja is on the other compound, so it's the only advantage that he has got. While 4 Unknown, they're trying to make their way inside the danger zone. I'm quite not sure why they want to take that fight while Wizard is actually firing shots onto the player right there, but won't connect. So for Unknown is going to immediately fall back, but actually they're not going to stop. Look at them. On the other hand, we can see Team Mayhem has been eliminated. That's Ninja, the last man standing, will get taken down right now. Team Mayhem unfortunately got aced right there.
Well, Mayhem, the last guy standing for Team Mayhem was out in the open. Meanwhile, 4Unknown comes in for a close range fight, and they have spotted off Scary. Scary might get knocked out, but he goes into cover at a perfectly beautiful time. He times it. He makes sure that he does not get backstabbed. Meanwhile, Kunal Jr. is still holding his location on the top of the building. He has an aerial view of the Team 4Unknown below him, but that nades which are going to be coming in might do a lot of damage on them. Meanwhile, on the right, I see Hex Esports might also come in from the back and try to backstab Team KinGz and 4Unknown, both the squads. Let's see how this turns out for them.
Looks like it is definitely, it's definitely going to the favor of 4Unknown as they've gotten those glue walls, and it's going to be Black on the other hand getting those shots onto Wizard, knocks him out, but can he get the confirmation is the question right there. While Dead Soul, he spots out Jaguar right there. He's spraying a lot of shots, but in turn, Jaguar is going to take down Swastik, and he might be confirming it, but quite not sure. Well, Chandra is going to take an immediate knock onto another player, and the confirmation comes through the hands of Chandru, eliminating Bagmotaya right there. Well, Black FF. Whoa, what a shot that was from Umar right there. Out from the blue. He comes with an over attack. But unfortunately, Black will get immediately rest right there. While Team KinGz, they've got 4 kills. And they're trying to get those chaotic situation on towards 4Unknown. But will it happen is the question, as TC Scary is in a very scary position.
I think 4Unknown might face off a difficult situation because Scary might come in from the back, try to backstab them. Tech KK standing up the top. They are the kill leaders as of now. Tech KK, TC Team KinGz Pratham goes in for that push onto 4Unknown. 4Unknown is gonna have themselves fighting off against one of the most aggressive teams that is standing as of now. Kunal Jr. goes in for that knock, gets the knock on Dead Soul, and Swastik got knocked out. Kunal Jr. has been knocked out. Anand comes in with a good trade fire, and he might go in for that rev on Dead Soul. He needs that player up, or it's gonna be the wipeout for Team 4Unknown.
With 7 kills in hand, Team KinGz, Scary has been picked off. He's been knocked out with 3 kills in the hands of Pratham. Looks like it's still the second zone, and a lot of fights we can see. 9 teams have been taken. They're down to 9 teams, 27 players alive. Life Hackers are making their way slowly towards Pusher Esports, while Neelanj has been spotted out. That grenade will come through the hands of Predator. Will he put it? Yes, definitely he'll put it, but that's not going to do any damage. But that's going to give a red warning for Neelanj and his teammate Sujal, who's down to 1 HP. He's going to quickly heal himself up. Life Hackers, they've got 0 kills, and that's another grenade coming on top of the roof. He's at the porch, but this grenade, it actually connects, taking down Sara. But will the confirmation come in? Not quite sure about it. Well, Chavez has been taken down. Black has been confirmed.
That's a beautiful
with 1 single grenade. Oh my God, is happening? He has taken down 2 players from Pusher Esports, and this is not going anywhere because Life Hackers, they're pushing the compounds. They've got 3 kills, and there's only 1 player left. I'm quite not sure if Pusher Esports have that 1 player up, running, or maybe taken out.
Well, we have Pusher Esports did a lot of Pusher Esports tried to make a stance there, but they couldn't. That 1 nade just wiped them out. Like right now we have Team FTesports holding location and Team Overattack very close to each other, and the UAV has given away the location, so this might turn out difficult for them. Meanwhile, from the back we'll have another team closing in on them, and Team number 9 also at a very close proximity. Team Overattack have lost one of the players. That's going to be Black. Meanwhile, as we talk about the zone, it's somewhere between Shrines Foundation, Bayfront and Refinery with Team number 9. That's going to be Team KinGz at the center.
And looks like FTesports, they've lost 1 player. That's going to be Choco by our scene. With already 3 kills in the hands, Sabi Golden will take down Sandy. And on the other hand, we can see Chandra taking down Jaguar right there. But Santosh is not stopping. He's not going to stop anytime soon. He's taking down Umar, and that's a close fight coming through the hands of Santosh. Knocks out 1 player. Unfortunately, ABD will get picked off from FTesports with 5 kills in the hands. Chandru, can he push forward? Yes, he does, and confirms 3 others as well. That's going to be 6 kills and 3 kills going into the hands of Chandru. I think he is on a killing spree, but that's just not it because TC Scary has just approached. Chandru might be having a very close fight against TC Scary. Will he take the fight is the question.
Well, Team KinGz does know that FTesports had already been in a fight, so the player does know that the other players are at a low HP, and that might go in for that push. Let's see, Tech KK is still holding, but they do not want to go in for that push because they are at a killing spree right now. They just want to stay there. They just want to put on the hold, and there comes the push. I think Pratham is going to go in anytime. FT Santosh gets knocked out. That's not coming in from Scary. He goes in for that finish, and the last two guys standing for... okay, that's going to be the last guy standing for FTesports. Let's see FT Chandru if it makes it. TC from Team KinGz. He goes in for that push. FTesports has been wiped out. That's the last kill coming in from Pratham.
And that pretty much makes his third zone has been done and dusted, and that's going to be only 5 teams standing. I think it's the first time ever so far I've watched Free Fire getting knocked down to 5 teams in just zone 3. That's something very aggressive to watch, while Foundation is in the hands of 4M right now. They're making a very quick rotation towards the other side, but Raven, Ajit and Prady, they're still up and running. They might be having a fight against Team KinGz. Prady exactly knows where Team KinGz is standing right there. Although with 2 kills and 2 players lost, an equal trade with the most number of kills is going to be Team KinGz, down to 3 players. They've lost 1 player. The next comes 4AM with 4 kills and 4 man up and running. The 4 angry man right there. Can they make it to the top? Can they get the booyah? Well, I'm quite not sure about it, while the zone starts to shrink in, down to 14 players and 5 teams.
I think Team Raven Esports have the zone advantage, but eventually they'll have to come in front of Team KinGz, and Team KinGz will not let them move. And meanwhile, we have Old Monk taking down Ignite, and 4AM might look in a difficult situation because all the 4 players from Team Lifehackers are still alive, and 4AM is gonna find themselves in a bit of a crunch trying to make it towards the zone because they'll have to eventually cross over. SidFF gets finished off. Ignite will also be picked off. Yes, Ignite also gets finished off. Lifehackers are also on a killing spree. 5 kills to themselves. Old Monk with 3 kills. That was a beautiful nade by Old Monk that we saw in the earlier stages. So I think Old Monk wants to be fully aggressive this match.
And looks like only 1 player has been left. Actually, 2 players from Team Elite have been left. I think it's TERDP, and another one is going to be Golden. While it's a 4 versus 2 situation for them, there are still 5 teams left right now, but only 2 teams inside the zone. That's going to be Team 11 and 3. Although LH Baby have already got a 1 kill. Old Monk with 3 kills, and that's going to be Prady on the other end getting that kill on to TC Scary. That is going to put a lot of trouble for Team KinGz right there. Baby has been spotted out by the RDP. That blue wall, can he do much damage? Can he actually nope? What a grenade launcher shot coming through the hands of Golden, takes down and confirms it as well. Well, Zeden has been picked off on the other hand, but unfortunately Golden is going to quickly draw back that boomerang onto himself. Prady on the other hand confirms the kill onto Scary. LH Sam will confirm the other kill, while it's 6 kills for Lifehackers, and they've just got another beautiful one to Team KinGz, while Pratham will take down Ajit. That's going to be a confirmation. Raven Esports might be done and dusted at the moment.
Well, it's up to the last 4 teams right now. We still are in the zone 4, guys, and it's going intense right now because Team KinGz, it's gonna be the last 2 guys making into the zone with Lifehackers having all the 4 players standing. They do have an advantage of the manpower. It's 37 seconds for the zone 5 to close in, and Team Lifehackers have now to make the way into the zone, and TC Pratham might get damaged by that nade. That's a beautiful nade coming in. That nade did a lot of damage, and Team KinGz gets eliminated. It's gonna be the last 3 teams remaining. Lifehackers still holding the position with all the 4 players standing. RDP from Team Elite is the last guy standing, and I think on the opponent they also have Raven Prady, so it's a 1v1v4 fight that's gonna be happening in the last zones.
Whoever team it might be, either it be Prady or the other guy, Team Elite, it's going to be a 1v4 situation. While Prady has got a shotgun in his hand, but can he do justice with the gun is the question right there. Well, Raven Prady knows exactly what's happening. Although the circle starts to shrink in, Old Monk is trying to push on towards Prady right there. Has got a pan himself. He's going to quickly change into the gun. He knows where exactly Prady is standing behind the glue wall. Will he get the shot? And that's a beautiful and for Raven Esports getting taken down. So it's a 1 versus 4 situation. The last player, TRDP, will get eliminated, and it's going to be Lifehackers taking that booyah finally into their hands. Old Monk, LH Baby, LH Sam and Predator right there. I think Old Monk, he was the crazy man. He got almost 4 kills into his hands, and 9 kills for Lifehackers, 3 kills for Raven Esports, and 5 kills for 4AM. I think 4AM, they pretty much tried their level best to play it out.
Well, the last guy, RDP, when he went down, he made sure to take down one of the players from Lifehackers with him, and 9 kills for Lifehackers. That was one of an impressive gameplay I saw. And when it came to the final zone, Lifehackers had all the 4 players standing. They divided themselves into the group of 2, just made sure that they've just pushed on all the single players standing from Raven Esports and from Team 4AM.
And looks like that's just not enough for 4AM to make it to the buoy. All that was that one man, that last ray of hope left for 4AM. I'm happy they made it to the top 2. But talking about life hackers, what a push through coming in. All the pusher esports, they've lost their journey. They've lost a lot of players making their way towards the top. But they've got one booyah with 14 kills. Let's just quickly jump to the highlights and see where pusher esports have actually lost.
Well, this was a good start to pusher esports when they tried to take the leaders of the match. That was 6 cents. They just made sure that they get those kills to themselves. Then we went to Run Gaming, where they had a fight out in the open. Meanwhile, Esports also did a very nice performance, getting a long range kills. Sandy Gaming also came into play, and Team KinGz, the kill leaders, the number of kills they got was insane. I could say that they just wanted to go all in.
And they really did go all in by picking off 6 kills in the hands, but 4 unknown, very disappointing, getting eliminated in the very early stages. Once again, they couldn't make it to the booyah, but that grenade coming in from Old Monk, it changed everything. It turned the table. It actually broke the table and threw the table away, if I would say.
Yes.
But Old Monk, this man has changed the play, but a lot of grenades coming through did a lot of damage for most of the players. If I'm not wrong, Old Monk will be the MVP. But before, coming back to the 4AM, where they lost almost 2 players. That was Golden and the other one getting taken down. But TC, they really tried their level best. But Lifehackers, on the other hand, they've tried slow peaks, and they actually managed and survived to get that booyah in their hands. But Lifehackers' close combat facts was never disappointment for them.
The long range fights by Old Monk onto 4AM. He just wanted to get that finishes. He just went in for that long range sniper knocks, and 4AM made sure that Team 4AM did not make it inside the zone. But the last 2 players did somehow manage to get from under the bridge. But those were some amazing sniper shots by Old Monk from Lifehackers.
That was just not an amazing sniper shot. That was an amazing grenade coming through his hand. I mean, when he crooked the grenade, I did not expect it. But when he threw it, I saw the entire explosion coming through, taking down almost 3 players into his hands. He got 3 kills with just 1 grenade. I mean, imagine the dedication this man has put into the game while coming up. Lifehackers are finally clambering up the sky, I would say.
Okay, the last guy who was standing, he just came and sat on the nade. It was like, okay, it's time for me to go. I have to sit on that nade, but it's all up to luck when it comes to it. Yes, exactly. That's what I would like to say. But that was a very beautiful plant cooked nade.
Who do you think will be the MVP?
I'm going to go with Old Monk because the guy, I know his sniper shots.
I'm having a quite anxious moment right now. Will it be Old Monk? And yes, it will be Old Monk right there with 5 kills, 2030 damage. This man has made wonders right there.
Well, we could, all the 5 kills, I can name all the 5 kills because 3 of them were with the nades and the 2 were at the 4AM near the bridge. And that were, he did not just wait, he did not just knock out, he just went in for that finish. And I remember it, Lifehackers did a beautiful job. I think we'll have one more player from Team Lifehackers, but let's see. No, we have Team KinGz, 2 players from Team KinGz.
Explains that Old Monk has carried his team all the way to the top. We're in the 2nd position. Oh, we can see that we almost have 2 players. Pratham could have been the MVP, but the damage secured by Old Monk was just way far better than Pratham.
Well, I have to agree with that because 1621 damage and 2030, there's a lot of difference, almost like a 400 damage difference. But that's good gameplay by all the teams there. Team KinGz could have done a lot better, but they did manage to come somewhere in the top 5. I think in the top 3, I guess. Let's say the rest of the teams, that 4AM, SRV Golden from 4AM also with 3 kills, 1235 damage, and FT Chandru from FTesports finishing off the 5th place in the leaderboard.
And yes, as you said, Team KinGz ended up in the 2nd place with 11 kills, 35 points.
Wow.
I mean, KinGz, they really put up the chaotic situation into the hands, while Lifehackers, they're just only 2 to 3 points away from Team KinGz. They're on the 1st position with 9 kills, 38 points, followed by 4AM in the 3rd position with 5 kills, 27 points. And in the 4th position, we have FTesports with 6 kills, 22 points.
Well, Raven Esports closely following them with 3 kills and 21 points. That's just a point difference of 1. Then we have Divide and Rule with 12 points, Run Gaming with 12, Pusher Esports with 10, Over Attack with 8, 4 Unknown with 5 points, 6 Sens with 3, Team Mayhem getting finished off at the early fights itself with 2 points. And did you see that all the teams do have at least 1, 2 or 3 kills in the name, and the leaderboard, the scoreboard is not much different from each other because all the leads are just 1, 2, 3 or 5 points itself.
I think for unknown, they really put their level best in the first 2 games itself, although they managed to get those both first booyahs. So not winning the last 2 games is also okay because they made it up in the first 2 games by getting 2 booyahs. While talking about Six Sense, this week is not really going in the favor of Six Sense because in the first and second weeks, we've seen Six Sense leading along with Esports. But right now, Six Sense and Esports, both of them are not able to perform in this week. But I'm really happy that teams like Stone Crushers, Pusher Esports, Divide and Rule, Life Hackers, they're coming out, they're trying the level best because we have been halfway journey all the way from the initial stages of league stages. We are done halfway. We're gonna step into the next half and we almost finished 2 days of week 3 that quickly.
And we have still 1 more day remaining of week 3, so we can't say anything. All the teams that Six Sense could make a comeback, but right now I'm feeling that all the bottom teams, all the teams who haven't been performing in the first 2 weeks have become like a phoenix. Just even if they died down, they just rose from the ashes and just are spreading their wings right now. But that was just an impressive, excellent performance by Life Hackers this match. I wasn't expecting to see such impressive gunfight, such impressive strategies or tactics that I have seen in the last matches.
It's just more than impressive. It was outstanding. While talking about Team KinGz, they could have almost made it to the top with only 3 points difference. They couldn't make it. But the number of kills they've got, you need to stand up for them. 11 kills right there. Unfortunately, Team KinGz was actually backstabbed by one of the teams. I'm pretty sure it was actually 4M coming to the plane, taking down Team KinGz. But yeah, they did put a lot of efforts in this game. They almost got that booyah, but they couldn't.
Well, if you talk about Raven Esports, they also finished off 3rd. They did put up an early good gunfights, but eventually when it comes down to the entire last zones, it's always critical. It's always the main essential point that you have all the 4 players standing. If you have all the 4 players standing like Life Hackers did, there's nothing that's going to be standing in your way. And if you have a phone that's going to be powered by the Qualcomm processors, there's nothing, absolutely nothing falling in your way. And the gaming, your phone will become a gaming based because the Snapdragon 888 processor will help you become
the best
mammoth gaming device ever in your hand.
Yes, that's true. And it's just not only the gaming beast which your phone becomes, you also might become that gaming beast. I mean, of course, you're gaming beast. That's the reason you're holding a Qualcomm processor phone in hand in your phone and you're playing it, because this processor will only push you forward and get you make wonders right there, just like how we saw Olmog getting those wonders. I'm pretty sure he has a Qualcomm Snapdragon phone. I'm quite sure about it. While coming back, it has been a long day. It has been a hectic day all the way for players to the casters. While if you want to let us know, if you want us to add anything in the casting, or if you like our casting, you can approach us too on our social media. I am Tanvi Jasmine FTW on Instagram, and
I am IG_Cape. You can find me there, and you can definitely give us tips if you want anything changed, if you want anything improved. You can drop your suggestions, and we will surely get back to you every time we can. We do that.
Definitely, we are going to get back to you. Also, there's one little life hack for you guys. This channel, I mean Snapdragon Conquest, is giving away 6,400 diamonds every day at the milestone of 2,500 watching. Yes, so it's just not one day of giveaway. It's going to be a long journey throughout the tournament ends. So I hope you suggest to the subscribe to the channel, and you might be one of those lucky winners to carry away 6,400 diamonds to your home.
All you need to do is put in your UID from the game Free Fire into the chat section. Please do not spam it, just put it once, and if you're one of the winners, you will just receive it into your accounts in a few days. And also, we are here at the overall point standing after the league stage week 3 day 2, where 4 unknown with 32 games are at the leading point with 766 points, followed by Total Gaming with 33 games at 717.
And looks like that's just not enough, because Galaxy Races and Six Sense are still maintaining their consistency in 3rd, 4th position, while Team KinGz has been pushed down to 7th position. Esports on the 5th position with 680 points. Look at the difference between 4 unknown and Total Gaming. Almost a 40-point difference can be seen. NooB Kings on the 10th position. Finally, Finally, NooB Kings making it top to 12. 4 AM on the 12th position. Life Hackers after getting a booyah with insane number of kills on the 11th position. Raven Esports are still consistent on the 8th position right there. Well, quickly jumping into the next page, that's going to be Team Mayhem, Pusher Esports, Divide and Rule, NooB Gang on the top 5 in the second page.
Well, I do see a lot of developments happening in the bottom 12. We have Pusher Esports pushing themselves up a bit. We have Divide and Rule, NooB Gang over attack, and at the bottoms, we have Team Run Gaming, FTesports, 7 shots. They might be able to perform in the next few days. Let's say Crust Esports also have, Crust Esports are still there, but they do try to get in. They do try to get into the action, but they haven't been able to put up the performance that they actually want to. And talking about initiative elements and Stone Crushers, they also try the level best, but they need a little bit of advantage. They need not an advantage. They need to come up with a new strategy. They go in for the same drop zones. Maybe they can come in with a new drop zones, taking some early fights instead, rather than staying and giving those kills in the final zones.
Also, if you are disheartened that you are still not able to make it to the top 12, don't worry. We still have 1 week of action left. That's going to be week number 4. But right now, we're still in the second day of week 3. We still have 1 more day to go. That's going to be tomorrow. But right now, me and Cape are going to take a break and meet you guys tomorrow. This is Elika signing off, and along with me is going to be IG Cape.
Okay, thank you guys for tuning in, and have a nice night, and see you tomorrow. Sayonara.